You so okay or not? Can I start all over again? Alright, so there was some technical issues earlier. Don't blame it on me, blame it on Dom. But welcome if you are watching us live right now on the YouTube channel. This is the Singapore Paintball Series. I'm Ben from the SPS500. I'm also the tournament promoter for this event. So right now on our home side, we have Hellions and we have Outlaws on the away side. We are playing the split deck format, so as you can see, the two new teams are taking position. First we have Imperia and then we have Skin. So Imperia on the home side and Skin is now on the away side. The split deck format, SPS500 WPBO format for the Division 3 games is has a duration of 9 minutes as well as a mercy limit of up to 3 games. So it's 10 seconds before the start of the game, as you can hear the buzzer running down. Game starts. Both teams seems to be doing very well in the first 10 seconds. That's Cairo moving up the center W, very confidently using his speed, and following up behind is Iskandar. Basically both of them are brothers, you know, it seems like a double trouble up the W. Both locking down the Dorito and Snake side. Okay, Iskandar seems to have missed out on the Imperial player. And then I think it's KK. KK got shot up on the W. Seems like the Skin team is having a slight advantage at this moment with only one player coming off the field. Scott is shot out. Communicating from the W back to the center player. I think that's Shahira. Shahira still alive. Another player gets called out from the Imperial side. I think it's 4 against 2. The tower player struggling to keep himself alive with a left and right coming. Oh, he got shot, waving his hand, indicating he's out of the game. And there you have it. Skin taking the first point. Let's wait for the final results from the referee. So if there's anything that's not working well for you, and you can't hear our voice, you know, you can't see any images, please do a shout out to us on the YouTube channel. We are monitoring that as well. Hey, we have to use the dongle. We cannot use the. It didn't work, is it? Okay. So point has been approved. It was 1 point to Skin. Ben, are you able to get Damien or Vincent to find a small little banner to cover up this area, as well as Julia's area? Because the pins are coming in, I don't think we can last the whole day like that. Yeah. Alright, so now we are into game number 2. The teams are swapping sides. First point, this is already the second point. On the away side we have Hellions. On the home side we have the Outlaws teams. Both teams are a very strong contender to be in the podium. So let's see how the game plays out. Oh, seems to be have a little bit of hiccup on the Hellion side. There seems to be some stumble. For the Outlaws, you can see them coming very aggressively up the center W. Frida is in the W. I don't think she knows that there are 2 players in there, if you can see from an angle. So on the Snake side, Frida is locking down the Snake player. I think it's Alan who's having a hard time moving up with Frida pointing her guns at, down the lane. So So once if you are joining us again over at here at Red Dynasty, we are there's a buzzing sound on the audio. Okay, so thank you for the feedback. We'll try to fix that as soon as we can. So I'm really just watching the game at this moment. I think both teams are still having, oh, okay, there's Hellions players walking out of the field. I think it's Zah is walking out. Zah got shot, so the other player from Hellions got shot as well. I think it's James. So James walking out of the field. 4 against 4 now. Frida is still alive in the center W, so that's credit to her for staying so long alive. Seems to know that there's someone on the W side. She can feel that pushing down on the opposite side of the field. So, oh, another player got called out. So the W player got called out from the Hellions, as well as the Nicholas coming off the field for Outlaws. Oh, center player got called out again. Another player gets called out. 2 players get called out actually. So tower has been thrown by Outlaws, and Hellions has a point in them. So that's very exciting because the game now stands at 1-1. So for those guys who are tuning into the live chat, you can't be here with us. You're watching us live right now over here in Red Dynasty Paintball Park. The game is between the SOP Imperia as well as Team Skin. Both teams are taking on position. Imperia is walking to the away side.
30 seconds.
So this Skin player who's wearing a red jersey, a Sin Red Army jersey, is doing a pretty nice stealth move because Anson is still looking down Snake 1. Not sure that he has already gone up to the Snake 50s. So really big move up for the Snake player. But let's see what he can do. You know, he's really taking his time, giving some couple of test shots into the center. Oh, but he should be shooting a little bit more because on the Dorito side, you have players running down the Dorito already. So he should be really looking down the cross side and making an attempt to try and take out the center W guy. Oh, he makes a shot. That's a clean kill on the back end of the Dorito. As Anson spreads out to the center, Dorito, I think he gets shot out too. So for a quick moment, you have a player calling for penalty. That's a 1-for-1 for the SOP Imperial player. As you can see, the player is still talking in the field. I'm not too sure why is he talking. Should not be done that way. So that's 4 players coming out with only 1 player alive on the Snake back for SOP Imperial. Seems to be quiet on the field right at this moment. I think both Snake back players are alive, but not knowing that there's an opponent on the opposite side. So let's see how this turns out. Okay, he spotted the player who's actually shooting at him. Likewise, both are exchanging fire right now. So this is Ben from the SPS, giving you a live commentary at this moment. You should be getting out of the field now. That's a penalty for you. So whoever that player is, he should be getting out of the field as soon as he's shot. Okay, somehow Imperia Seems to be getting that point, running down, claiming that point. Player checking himself, pressing the buzzer, and the referee is calling for time. Let's see if the point is being awarded. So point has been awarded to Imperia. Well done. Dom, how do I see some of the comments on the side? Are you sure it's showcasing well?
It's just there's still a buzzing, there's still feedback.
Okay.
But they can hear you. It's loud. Your voice is loud.
Okay, so we have Danny right now, live. Danny, thanks for checking in. No, it's not the open division. This is the Division 3 games. We are still running the first Division 3 games. Now the games is between Hellions and Outlaws. They are Division 3. So for those guys who are checking in, do give us some live feedback. Tell us what you like to see about the game. If there's anything that we can help you with, for information, do let us know. So here we have it on the away side, the Outlaws players. Seems to be doing very well in the center. I think that's Alec from Russia. For those who doesn't know, Alec is actually a pilot. So there's someone running to the center W. He can sense it and he runs it. Oh. It's a big move by Alec, shooting the player down from the center W. And here you have it on the snake side. That's Kieran. Kieran with the blue V-Force mask, locking down the Dorito side, loading his paints, making his way patiently up the Dorito side. He's checking his tape, just to be sure, taking his time, looking on the tape side. Oh, fell back. I think the ball rebounded and he shocked himself, so he fell back a little bit, finding his composure back again. Spotted a player in the center. I think that's Fida on the center tower. Fida really struggling to keep herself alive. So at this time, I think Kieran would be better if he start making down a move. Oh look, really makes a move down. Oh, and he got shot. Not really working very well with Fida, but he got traded. So that's at least one good move. You know, making a big, almost a 30 meters run down to try and shoot the corner snake player. So the game now is a 1-on-1. Kieran taking his time, trying to pin Fida out of the way. So if I'm him, I'll be running down the center instead of going on the tip side anymore. Just to keep Fida, on her feet and not really giving her any move. I'll be making the run down the center actually. Yep. Oh, there you go. He's doing it. I got to be very careful because I cannot be giving away the position and him reacting to it. But he chose the right move. That's the way to go. Look at him. Now Fida is confused, not knowing where Kieran is. He's trying to find where Kieran is. Big move by Kieran. Brilliant move by Kieran. That's a brilliant move. Well done. That's how paintball should be played. It's always a stealth game, not knowing how your opponents are reacting. And I have to give it to this guy for making this move. Again, he's one of the new prospect coming out from the paintball scene. That's a big move by Kieran. Forcing Hellions on the tower. Great move, great move, great move. And here we are looking at the future of Paintball Singapore, where players are really thinking on their feet and really making the move and making those kills instead of just running into into bunkers and you know, trying to trade off. Of course, if you can trade off and you can stay alive, that would be the best for any paintballers out there. Just want to give a good shout out to our referees as well. So thank you for coming out here at 7:30 in the morning, being with us on a Sunday morning, playing the SPS500. Things are moving pretty smooth at this moment.
20 seconds.
Ben, sorry. What is that? Is that an open plug?
10 seconds.
Gotta find something to cover it. So gotta cover it. If not, it rain, whole thing is gone. Okay, so here we have the game between Skin and Imperia. So the Skin player just shot out the Imperia player moving up the center 50s. Hey, why do you use your cap? Okay, find something else. A box or something. Shouting for G2, there's two players coming out from Imperia. They have the whole entire snake side. Oh no, the snake player is still alive on the snake back. Snake back is still alive. So Iskandar relaying information back to Ray. I think that's Ray on the snake back. I'm not sure. I can't see him from my angle. So Iskandar finding his way out on the Dorito side. You know, trying to make himself as tight as possible. You know, playing on tiptoe. Snake Koya. That's a big message to the snake player. There you can see the snake player moving up the snake. That's a really big move. He could have come all the way to the center 50s. Decided to make a break there at snake 1. That's Kai making a run down the center. Actually a nice move. Signaling back to his players and said, stop shooting.
Tower.
You know, the game is over. Let's force a tower on Imperia.
Point of privilege.
I think it's Stony that's playing on the snake back earlier. I can't be sure, but I think it's Stony. It's good to see some of the players coming back again. Like for example, Scott. The last time I saw him, he was playing for the Nations Cup, and then he had to go for his national service. But he's back again. You know, it's so good to see him on the field, playing on the Dorito side. Has always been a very strong player on the Dorito. So good to see him back again on the field.
30 seconds.
So for those guys who are watching the
10
SPS,
seconds.
you know, thank you for joining us now. We'd like to see more of you giving us comments, giving us shout out, helping us to share our Facebook page,
10 seconds.
Facebook link. Thank you, Dominic, for helping me out. You can come and sit with me and we can do this together. Thirsty. You gotta do it eventually. So here we have Outlaws and the Hellions team. At this moment, Outlaws has taken 2 points. If you can remember, Fraser was amazing in the last point against FIDA when they were playing on a one-on-one and really running out the 30 meters to bunker the stake corner. So that's really amazing. Now, if you are still watching us live on Facebook, do give us a shout out. We'd like to hear from you. So we also want to give a shout out to our sponsors, with Dynasty Paintball, Paintballers World, particularly to GI Sports for making this very big move.
60 seconds.
Okay, that's James going out the center. That's a referee shouting on the last 60 seconds. Well, the Outlaws have already taken 2 points. James got shot out. Unfortunately, didn't spot the center guy. So there's a center home guy still looking on the snake side. That's Alec. Seems like he was shot on the Dorito. I'm not too sure. Yes, that's Alec getting shot on the loader, as you can see. Splatter paints on the loader paints. It's almost a one-on-one at this moment, I think. Center W and the power guy that's still looking on the across the snake side. There's 60 seconds. That's really not much time to lose. Oh, that's a very big mistake. Now every time when you run to the big W, you got to be very careful, because every time that you're running up to the W, and your players can actually feel the movement of the bunkers, he's gonna come and bunker you out. So we have already seen that. Oh, that's a big, unfortunately for the Hellions, not being able to tie the game at 2-2. So the Outlaws team have actually held on to the point and still be able to win the game with 2 points up. He was so close to the buzzer, he could have pressed the buzzer and gotten himself the point. Wow, that's really unfortunate for Hellions, but big thumbs up to Outlaws for being able to hold up and getting that 2 point.
seconds.
Can we announce the game time? TV is on.
Game time remaining for Imperial Skin, 3 minutes
20
31
seconds.
seconds. 3 minutes 31.
So there's 3 minutes and 31 seconds left for the Skin and Imperial game.
10 seconds.
So we'll see how things fall out for the Imperial game. So far, Skin has been winning and dominating the point. Let's see if we can have our first no mercy point to Skin. Now the Imperial team that you're watching is their second team. The first team is out there in Malaysia, KL, playing in the ASEAN Paintball Championship. So a shout out to our friends over there in KL this morning, to Kusa, as well as Zul, Anga for doing such a good job over there in KL. And a shout out to our Super Sevens friend, Michael Wybrew, over in Australia. Good luck to all your events. So if Skin is winning this point, they would be that would be the first no mercy 3-point rule to Skin. Well done to the SOP player for giving a G1 signal call on the Dorito bag, because he has just shot out a Dorito, and you can see the Imperial guy on the Dorito side moving up to the 50s and really charging down at this moment. Let's see what happened. I think he's doing a trade-off, if I'm not wrong. Definitely, he shot out someone. Shouting a G2 command. Shouting a G3 command. 3 players are out. So Imperial is making a comeback with 4 players alive. With the G3, only the stick side is alive. So let's see whether Skin is able to hold on to this game. Well done. Okay, he gets shot out. So Skin stick player is out. Oh, I think that's Ramat. It's Ramat playing on the snake side, shouting his life away. Gunfighting the snake back player. Oh, he got shot in the midst of doing a trade. So that's really good gunfighting skills coming from the Skin guy, even though he's the only player alive. He managed to shoot out 2 players. Again, he shot out 3 players. So this guy took out 3 players.
1 minute. 1 minute.
All right, let's see what happens here. The buzzer was not hit, and if he's alive, he would have shot out 4 players. So let's see if he's doing a check on himself. Yes, the Imperial player got shot on the pack, and he's sitting there, squatting down, not pressing the buzzer.
Start.
Okay,
Point
there's
goes to Imperial.
still a live player there. So the point has been awarded to the Imperial player on the basis that he has already scored and pressed the buzzer. Only after then he got shot. So the point has been awarded to Imperial in this case.
Hey, sir, excuse me, sorry. What was the point awarded?
minutes.
2 minutes. Game score Imperia 2, Skill 2.
So the game is still ongoing with a 2-minute break at this moment.
2 seconds.
No, but bro, then why you let him get? No! Tak ada time. There was no time. Sorry, there's no time. There was no announcement for time. There was no announcement.
As you can see, the players from the skin is making a trying to dispute the call with the referee. You can hear it from the live. So let's see what happens here.
There's no time out for now. There's no time for now. That's why the time ran down to the end of the game. That is final what?
No. Ref is saying dia pada
The time wasn't given, point wasn't given. You cannot give the point to them. And the time has run down.
So there's going to be a dispute here with the 2 minutes still running down.
Hey, the rest, get up. Get ready to play first.
Have we stopped the time for the game? You got to step in.
No, the time, game time was over. If the guy pressed the point, you will stop the time.
Timeout taken by SOP.
So SOP is calling a timeout at this moment. There are some dispute going on. So apparently the player has already pressed the buzzer and the referee has called for time. And then there was supposed to be a paint check. It seems like the player has already pressed the buzzer. Only after that he got shot on his pack as Iskandar was running down at him. And of course on the point of Iskandar, he would thought that he had already shot the player. Therefore he's running back to his base to try and press the buzzer and really running down the time. It apparently seems that the time wasn't put to a stop. So let's see what this is happening.
A ref called that player out, the SOP Imperia out. Did the head ref call him clean? Did the head ref call him clean? I was there.
So once again, if you are joining us over here at the SPS500, we are now playing the Division 3 split deck format. I don't understand why they are not calling the other next 4 teams to be on standby. The next 4 teams should be ready to go in already. Right? I don't see any 4 teams. So then there will be a stop if you don't call the next 4 teams. Yeah, but they are supposed to be another team. Yeah. You all cannot do the delay because we are running the split deck, so got to call the teams up. Sorry, I can't comment. I can't comment. Oh yeah, sure for the next one. Okay, so for the next game we will have Peter Kyung from Outlaws joining us. In fact, he's here with us now. So okay, so this is a bit delay because of the internet, but we just got to commentate on the live game now.
Alright, man.
Okay.
Hi, guys.
So we have, yeah, I think he needs that. So you gotta put that on. Just double check with Dominic.
So the feed will be live with the...
Yeah, we have to look at the live game, and then this is the delayed game because we're running on the internet.
Okay.
So when they upload, there's gonna take some time.
Alright, man. Hi, guys.
Okay, so here we have Peter from Outlaws. Peter, you got your team took the earlier game,
Yeah,
so it was amazing display. I saw Fraser making a really big move up the snake side, trying to run down Fida by running in the center instead of running to the tip. So that was a big move for this new prospect for the team. What do you think about Fraser? Say something about this guy.
Actually, you see, Fraser has joined us for about 6 months, 9 months.
Okay, a good 6 months.
And when he first joined us, he showed very good potential. But I mean, with life commitments, everything, he could have been better than what he is right now. So what you're seeing is only a fraction of his potential. And I think Holden, Richard, these 2 players are, as you mentioned earlier in the prequel towards this tournament. And these guys are players to watch, and we have cited them early.
Yes.
And but like we said from the beginning as well, not a team of 1 all-star will not be able to make a winning team.
Yes, definitely.
And we try not to build the team around them, rather
Okay.
build them into the team.
Yes.
And this is the way we go into training, and this is the way we go into tournaments as well.
Yes, that's right. So you want to make sure that the team is complete, not only just on with a couple of new prospects,
Yeah.
but ensuring that everyone is really stepping up to the game and giving everyone a fight for their money in the field. So yeah, you're right. Richard, and especially Richard, you know, having played only 3 months
Yeah.
and really only coming into his 4th month, I think is simply amazing. The way I look at him play, you know, the last time when we saw such a player, I can't even remember when's the last time we saw anyone like that, who started playing in the first couple of months in Division 4 and really stepping up to the game, playing in the higher division, you know, just within the next 1 or 2 months.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, yeah.
This
So
is the last set. For
yes, so here we have it again. SOP Imperia and Outlaws. There was some dispute earlier about pressing the buzzer and getting hit, but I think this has been already sorted out. So 2 teams are moving out now in the field again. Just say everything.
And they have, it seems like they sent 2 guys to the W. The skin guys are desperate to push this game for a win. As you can see from the way they're rolling their guns and the way they're moving. However, it seems like they got 1 guy off the W, the big W in the center.
Yeah. So the thing about the no mercy. Okay, then the game is over. Yeah. So as I was about to say, the thing about a no mercy game is whenever you get some lead, you know, you're trying to always get that 1 point to get yourself the advantage, so you get into the no mercy rule. But you shouldn't rush into it. Sometimes people rushing into it, you know, they start dropping points. So it's always good to really play the time, you know, because there's really a lot of time there that you can really run the time down, you know, play through your strategy.
Yeah. And however time run out, it's hard to push a game in 20 seconds. Any high tier team as well, 20 seconds it's a tough call, man. And
Yes.
unless you have 5 guys who are on point, they know exactly what to do and practice it during training. If not 20 seconds, there's no way, man.
Yes, extremely difficult. And now we are going to the second set of the split deck. Actually, we should be getting the players to enter the field. So the next 2 teams that are going out into the field, we have A.C.E.S Origin, Titanium, and then we have Octosquad and Raging Phoenix Revolution.
So did you have any bets for this lineup?
I don't know. I think it's too early to say. I've always, I mean, as done on the pre-show, I've given my money. I've placed my money on A.C.E.S Origin simply because this is a very seasoned team.
Yeah.
But you never know, you know. Sometimes being over complacent
2 minutes.
just right before the game can really be a very distorting thing for the team.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be too complacent going into the field. Again, you're playing paintball, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, in fact, I agree with you. This A.C.E.S team is very, it's been around for a long time. And if you see their roster, I think out of their 8 players, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players, 5 of them are from started out at A.C.E.S. And having a good strong core from the beginning, playing together from the beginning of paintball is going to help, man. And it's definitely going to trump a team who's coming together for this tournament. And I believe they have some Satu players as well.
Yes.
And
Couple of Bruneian players.
Yeah, Brunei, and I believe the Satu players as well. They played for Brunei for the national team in World Cup.
Yes, those guys are definitely
Yeah.
strong. I'm really putting my bet down on Dean, the Filipino player.
Yeah.
2
You
minutes.
know, he's always very active, very flexible in the Dorito side. So maybe Dean might be the player to keep a lookout for.
Yeah. I believe they have Ronald as well from Dark Side who's playing with them.
Yes. Oh, Ronald is here as well.
Yeah, Ronald is here as well.
Okay.
So there's got quite a bit of experience on this team.
Okay. I didn't know Ronald is in the team as
Yeah,
well.
Ronald is in the team as well.
So for those guys who are playing over at APC, one of your player, Ronald, is here with us.
Yeah.
So let's wish him all the best for today.
Point of critic. 2 minutes.
So let's do a little bit of insight into game strategy. Where do you think which part of the field will give you probably the best, offensive direction? Whether is it the center, the snake side, or the Dorito side? What do you think?
Actually, I think we've been playing this field for the past 3-4 weeks because SPS D4, a lot of the teams already been. Right. Okay, I'll put louder a bit. So I'm saying the D4 guys have been playing on this field for the longest time.
Right.
And in fact, all the teams who are playing today, I believe they have come here to train and they have tried it, and a lot of teams are having problems. A lot of teams having problems moving up the snake once there's a guy in the big W in the middle.
Right.
And if there is no big W in the middle, you'll see the guy run down. You'll see snake sides pushing down 50 snake easy.
Really
Easy,
fast, right?
yeah. So even with the snake back, if you have 2 snake backs mirrored out and but there is no middle W, the snake will be unstoppable.
Alright,
So,
so-
you guys need to watch out for the snake.
Yeah, so in your opinion, you think that the W basically puts a very defensive fort
Yeah.
for anyone wanting to come down on the snake side.
Exactly.
Right. And which we have seen in the earlier games, you know, the center W guys, you know, whenever you have someone up in a snake 50, someone from the center W will train him off, and then teams will try to counter the guy in the center W. But half the time, as I mentioned earlier, every time they go into the center W, you know, they try to go in hard, and then as they went into the bunker, you know, they are not too, you know, as they move in, they start bumping on the bunker, and that's where they give their position away, and the other guy will come wrapping around him.
Actually, if you saw it on the last game, I think when the Outlaws was playing against the Hellions, and then the Hellions guy came in and then he bumped the W. The W was such a big W and it totally moved off his position.
Right.
You saw the Outlaws player straight away.
Yes, it was Alec making a big move.
Big
Alec could
move.
sense that his spider sense, sensing that there was someone on the opposite side.
And this is how we should train. You know, we tell the guy, say if there's a mirror monster, you know exactly there's a monster there, or sorry, a middle W. You just go for the trade, man.
Yes.
Yeah, and the guy wouldn't be expecting you.
Yes, putting all this down into drill so that the player doesn't think really much. The minute he sees something move, he starts making his moves.
Yeah, exactly.
Brilliant move by Alec earlier in the earlier game.
And we have, on the other side, we have Titanium right now. Titanium going to play against A.C.E.S.
Yes.
Titanium, I think these guys have been in D3 for about a year and a half, right?
Yes, the team has been around for quite a while. I think at least for about 2 years.
Right.
Before that, it was led by KK. But now I think Gabriel is taking
yeah.
up. Yeah.
Gabriel, yeah. And I believe they have 2 Avenger players joining them as well. 2 Avenger players. We have Zul and Azri. 2 Avengers. So
Yes,
I mean, we
Zul,
haven't seen
Azri,
Avengers for some time as well.
As well as Jonathan.
Jonathan, yeah.
Yeah, so they are from Division 4, but they are now stepping up, playing for the first time in D3.
Yep.
They just recently gotten their new markers. So really it's trying to get used to the marker, at the same time putting it down to performance in the field.
Yeah, I think this will be a good first game for A.C.E.S. to warm up, and for Titanium to get to find out what's working and what's not working for them on this field.
Yes, I wouldn't throw Titanium entirely out because they do have really seasoned players in there.
Yep. Let's see.
All right, that's John going down to the snake corner, working his way down.
There's a G1 off the break. The Titanium guys managed to get the G1.
Well done to Titanium. Let's hope that they can capitalize on the early G.
They got the snake runner
So that's G2.
and G2, yeah.
That's Jeff coming out of the field. Erwan is walking out the field as well.
So it seems like Titanium might spring a few surprises on us. Right now it's G2 on the...
G3 already.
G3
on
on the
yeah, it's
Aces?
already G3.
Ah,
And the whole entire snake side is open up. So unfortunately for the snake player, his
marker seems to be down. Yeah. Seems to be firing air.
Seems to be such a waste. Oh, look at him.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now his marker is farting. You
There's
can
only
hear in
one
the field.
G4 on the... there's G4 already.
Okay.
But
Now-
the Titanium guys are calling a G2, so probably they don't know that they are down on bodies right now,
Yeah.
or rather they're up on bodies by
So
a big amount.
So as per mentioned, you know, you never know what's going to happen in the field.
Yeah.
You know, you're always on paper. You think that you can be doing really well, but on archer ground, you really need to put it down
So
to performance.
I believe just now we were speaking earlier about Ronald being from Dark Side,
Yeah.
and there's Ronald here,
That's
the last
Ronald.
guy, yeah.
Fighting for his life.
Yeah, and right
4
now
players.
he's on the Dorado side watching. He's doing a good job of holding them back because right now, like I said, the Titanium guys think it's G2.
Ronald got
but
shot.
he got shot out, unfortunately.
I can hear
Yeah.
the Titanium players shouting G3, so they are really not clear about how many players they have shot. So let's see how this plays out. I
They
think
need to
that
lock
is,
the point as soon as they can, man. See our snake guy still.
That's David. David pressing the buzzer.
Yeah. Surprises, man.
Finally getting his marker sorted out. I think there's 5 players alive for the Titanium side. 1, 2, 3.
No, I believe they got one guy who went down to the big W. He got shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he
Okay,
got
that
shot,
was a trick. Yeah. Jeffrey got shot. So 4 players alive.
Yeah, not bad.
One goes to
Wonderful.
Alright, so point has been awarded to Titanium. Well done to these guys. Has to get his marker sorted out for the snake player.
Yeah. And the next lineup we have, I believe it's Raging Phoenix here on the wayside, and who do we have? Octosquad. Yeah, Octosquad.
Let's talk about Octosquad.
Yeah, let's do.
Okay, Octosquad, well, these guys are from Indonesia. Most of them are from Batam. So it's always good to see an overseas team coming out here to play in the SPS.
Yeah, and I believe they're a team that moved up quite quickly as well, right?
Yes, that's right. So last year they were still playing in the Division 4. But for this year they have decided to give our local boys a run for their money.
Yeah, that's very good, man. I mean, we should always encourage these guys who want to come up to D3. And in fact, when we first saw them in D4, we thought these guys were very good. They're going to dominate D4, but before you know it, they went up to D3.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so
they are not even holding back. They are moving up.
Yeah. Oh, they're very fast off the break. Very ambitious going up to the Dorito 2.
Yes, that's Suki moving up the Dorito.
And there's I believe there's G1
G2.
or
That's the
G2
G2
off the break. G2 off the break on the Raging Phoenix side.
Yes. So it opens up the whole entire Dorito tape.
Yeah.
And I believe it's Jeff who's playing on the Dorito side for Octosquad. So let's see if he can capitalize on that.
I was looking through the Octosquad roster as well, and these guys it's quite a packed roster because I believe they have two Medan smokers, or rather they played with Medan smokers at some point.
Yes, they have.
So they've got some game experience.
Yeah, so Nicholas is with them as well.
Yeah. Oh, I see the Raging Phoenix guys doing a very good job in filling the Dorito side.
Yes.
He managed to get two guys off the Dorito side, but however he's out as well.
Okay.
So there's two guys left on the snake side for Raging Phoenix.
Yes.
And all of them are looking at the snake side.
That's right.
So that's going to be a problem because you see, there we go.
One player gets shot. That's Jimmy coming down the snake tape. Oh, shooting the player in the open. Well done, Jimmy, for closing up on the game.
Good closing there.
Asking his teammate not to press the buzzer. Really trying to take their time to run the buzzer down.
And from what I see in the Raging Phoenix pits, there. Yeah, so like I said, Octosquad also has, although they are a new team, but they've got in a couple of guests for this league.
That's right.
To boost their experience for this league, and I think that will count a lot. And I believe they have they have a field in Batam which they train at, right? And,
yes, they do.
And one of the players owns the field or something.
Yes, that's right. Okay, so they have a field. It's called the Auto Arena.
Octo Arena.
Yeah, it's called Auto Shot Arena. Oh, sorry, Auto Shot Arena.
Right.
It's located in a resort, the KTM resort, and it's just next to the. It's just about 45 minutes ferry from Singapore. And Jimmy actually runs the whole entire resort. So he's a resort owner.
So basically, any Singapore team or any team for that matter who wants to go there for a paintball weekend, a retreat,
yes,
they could probably do it.
Definitely.
I mean, that's the dream come true, man.
Yes.
For me, if I own a paintball field, man, I'll be playing every day.
So you have a paintball field in a resort. You can take a short break at a resort. You know, doing some intensive camp training.
Yeah. So back to the second set, the Titanium guys versus A.C.E.S, and Titanium took the first point. Let's see. Ooh. We have two players from Titanium going towards the middle, the big W.
Yes.
And very aggressive, and you see the A.C.E.S player trying to, he can't move, man.
He got shot out actually, traded.
He got shot on the head.
He traded, both players got traded. He didn't know that there's two.
Yeah.
Shot one guy, but there's another guy left. So it's good to see Titanium changing their strategy.
Yeah.
You know, earlier they had Jeff in the center, but in the second game now they try to push two players up the center.
Playing in the open there, you see the A.C.E.S player.
I think that's Spyro.
Yeah.
It's Spyro playing in the open.
Ooh. Good play there by A.C.E.S, you see. Experience may count a lot. Refs going in for a check.
It's out as well. So it's basically a trade-off. Two players running down the center.
It's been two trades, so right now it's a 3-on-3. However, I believe the Titanium guy on the Dorado side, they're trying to hold this.
David's asking for a pin check.
David, right?
Yeah, David's asking for
He's
pin
trying
check.
to hold, desperately trying to hold back the Dorado side, but you see. Oh, a big move here by Titanium. John going up to the 50 snake. However, I believe there's no targets on the for him to shoot at. Oh, he actually got out the Dorito bag.
Yeah, he got a player out. Now looking for the last player on the snake corner. Oh, so while he's looking, okay, so we have a situation here. So while he's looking at the snake corner,
The Aces have already pressed the buzzer.
someone from the A.C.E.S side started running down the Dorito tape and hit the buzzer.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Point goes to Aces.
Oh,
Score
okay.
1-1.
So that's quite a waste for John.
Game time 5 minutes 44 seconds. 5 minutes for goal.
So that's a very smart play there, you see. Rather than drawing out the point and trying to gunfight players, what happens is you just go in, go for the point. And at the end of the day, this is M500, SPS500 format where you want to clock in the points and you're playing with limited amount of time. And anytime you draw out the game, I tell you, you're gonna see a lot of draws today because a lot of teams are not watching out for the time. And it's not like a simple race 2 format where you get 2 points and that's the game over. Right now you're playing for indefinite mercy rule. If you can win with 3 points for the D3 and if you can win with 4 points for the open division.
That's right. So here we have a shout out. Danny is watching us live on YouTube. So he has mentioned that Nicholas from Medan Smokers, AISAWAN, and Ronald from Java United are playing for Octosquad as their guest players.
Yeah. And I believe there's one more player as well, Sukianto, right? Sukianto plays for Java as well.
Yes,
Java United,
yes, he
yeah.
used to be playing for Java, but I think he's now part of the Octosquad team.
Ah, that's good, man. Like I say, I'm liking what I see from the Octosquad boys. You know, they're very fast, very aggressive movers, and they're not afraid to feel the back corners.
That's Nicholas coming out from the centre back.
So there's it's G3 on the Octosquad side.
Yes.
And I believe the Raging Phoenix has lost 1 player, so right now it's 4-on-3.
That's right. Another player is coming out on the snake side.
He's got shot up. So there's only 1 guy left on the snake back.
So Jimmy is fighting for his life on the snake corner now. So just waiting for.
So waiting
the,
for Raging Phoenix to come
yes.
in close to drop the hammer.
They are still pointing their guns on the Dorito side, not knowing that there's actually only a player left.
So communication is very important here, especially when there's no sideline coaching. Everybody needs to get on track. Everybody needs to call out the G's correctly. If not, you're going to take very long to close games. And then finally they did. So right now, it seems like the point is going to go to Raging Phoenix.
Yes, with 4 players alive.
There's a dramatic dive there. And I believe this player is, who's this guy? He's from Octane671. He's a guest player for Raging Phoenix for this leg.
Oh, okay. So that's Andy.
Yeah,
so
Andy.
for those guys who are watching us live, that's Andy from Taiwan. Andy's a Taiwanese.
Yeah.
So I like his move, you know, when the buzzer goes off, that's where he spring up alive and he becomes a dragon. Well done. Okay, good job to Andy.
Yeah.
23 seconds. 6 minutes 20.
Just go to the yeah.
SPS500.
Yeah. There's a link.
No, SPS500 Facebook, please.
No, SPS
SPS.
Singapore Paintball
30
series.
seconds.
No. So if you are looking for the link to watch us live, you have to go on to Facebook, go to the
20
Facebook
seconds.
page, share the link, and then we'll hope to have more people joining us here.
It seems like only Danny is on the chat. Danny has a lot of questions
10
for us.
seconds.
Yeah, Danny, why are you back there in Indonesia? You're supposed to be here joining us for this weekend.
Yeah, I thought I saw his name on the roster or something. Oh, you see 3 guys going down the big
Wow.
W. I've never seen that before, man.
Okay, so
But his marker is still down. You see the Avengers?
oh yes.
His marker is still down.
Oh, okay. He got his marker back up. Okay, he got his marker back up. Whoa!
Oh, big move there.
Oh, and I think he shot 2 players. I think one ran to the center and shot 2 players. Let's see.
Right.
This referee is
It's a paint
doing
check there by
on him. Oh, he
referees.
waves him
It's
clean.
But-
Waves him clean.
But you see, that's the thing about having 3 guys in the big W.
Whoa!
That's
He shot 2 players.
oh man, that's a good play there by what's his?
It's that guy. He's too confident walking up the field.
Oh, Oh, this
Another
is a
player
very
got
careless play, man. They're throwing bodies up there.
Oh, they were too confident.
Oh man.
They were too confident. They shot 3 players in the center, and then they started walking.
Playing in the open, yeah.
Playing in the open, walking, taking their time. While Titanium is more conservative and really, you know, ensuring that they are running the time down, taking their time to finish the game.
Yeah, complacency, man. Gets the best of all the teams.
By A.C.E.S.
See, so that's the amazing thing about paintball, you know. You can be a hero in one moment, and the next minute you can be a zero.
Yeah. I mean, for a moment there, I tell you, if at that point in time you paused the game and you told me and you asked me who was going to win the game, I'll tell you A.C.E.S, man. But right now, you see, Titanium is bringing a lot of surprises. As Ben has rightly said at the beginning as well of this game, exactly this game. He said, you know, paintball is a game uncertainty. The ball is round. You never know who turns out at the end of the day. And I'm happy to see such a homegrown team like Titanium really bring the surprises.
Yes, it's still playing sports, you know, and in sports anything can happen. Like, you know, ball is round, as we all say. You know, it happens in soccer, it happens in any ball game.
Yeah.
Amazing play.
So, and also one thing I wanted to say is when they sent 3 guys to the big W, after they lost 1 guy, they stay at 2, you know. So, I mean, maybe the strat works. Maybe I'll try on Outlaws the next game, you know.
So the game now is a point each to Raging as well as to Octosquad.
Oh.
The game is tied at 1-1. In the earlier game, you saw Andy making a very dramatic move after the buzzer has been pressed.
Yeah.
So now he's playing on a stick corner.
One thing I noticed about this Octosquad team is it seems that they got their lanes really tight down because I've noticed that every single time they play against Raging Phoenix, there was always 1 G off the break. And it's been consistent, you know. And we have guys running out wide and they still get the G off the break. So, I mean, these guys have been drilling hard for these lanes.
Amazing. I think before they actually came here, they had a 1-day retreat at the KTM resort.
I'm sure, man, I'm sure.
To eat, to swim, you know, just to do some team bonding among themselves.
Oh, there's a big move there by Nathan, right? Oh no, this Andy by... Yeah, that's by Andy. You see, this was a push and push, you know. Oh, it's exciting, man, this one. Players are walking left and right off the field. But it may seem like it's a one-on-one right now.
That's Nathan trying to find the last player to see whether there's
he
anyone alive in the field.
Yeah. I think Nathan just got the last guy. Oh no, I saw. Yeah, I think Nathan just got the last guy. Oh, good job by Nathan, man. Nathan as well. I mean, as you guys know, Raging Phoenix is consisting a team of cabin crew, predominantly cabin crew. And for this leg, I think they have 2 guests, which is Hafiza.
Yes, Hafiza is with the team. As
Hafiza
well as
from Pain for Glory, and Andy from A.C.E.S.
Oh, look, that's a dirty hang.
Oh man, this could be a swing point here, right? Good.
Let's wait for the results. Let's wait for the results.
Let's see what the ref has to say. You know, in this kind of conflict, you know, this kind of situations, you just let the coach or the captain go and talk to the ref and let's see what. Oh, so it seems like it's a null and void point in both. No players left on both sides of the field because of the penalty. And it seems like it's a dirty hang on Nathan. I mean, he did well, man.
Did he press the buzzer? I'm not too sure if he's pressed the buzzer because it doesn't seem like they have given a penalty to him. Yeah. So it seems like he just got shot. Or...
There was actually a player left on the field. There was a guy.
Oh, there's a player left on the field?
There was still one more guy. He was standing at the just before exiting the field.
So he will be the player that's taking the penalty for Nathan's shot.
Yeah.
So point now and Boyd, not too bad. You know, the game is still tied at 1-1. It's still anybody's game.
Yeah. In fact, we've been having a lot of close games. A lot of close games, man. Closer than you expect.
Okay, once again, if you are joining us right now on our live feed, this is the Singapore Paintball Series SPS500 event. We are playing the Division 3 and Open Division games. At this moment, you're witnessing the Division 3 games.
I believe Titanium is up on points for this game right now. A.C.E.S is fighting behind.
So Titanium has taken a little bit of a conservative move right now. You know, in the earlier game they have 3 players running out. Now they have 3 players all staying at the back.
I believe among themselves. I mean, as a coach, I believe what they are talking among them team is I think there's a limited time remaining. Let's hold the game and let A.C.E.S come for us.
Yes,
let them make their mistakes.
Brilliant move.
Yeah. So you see, they're growing as a team and it's working out. You see, the A.C.E.S players are being picked out.
Yes, it's good to see that kind of strategy coming into the team.
Yeah.
Here over at the Snake, we have Orphan, I think. Yes, that's Orphan making his way back to into the Snake.
But there are too many guns on Irfan right now. As remember I said, if there's a W right now looking at Snake, he's going to be very difficult for him to move up. And now the W from Titanium side is filled. And you see how heavy the guns are on him. Right now, let's see if he can fight his way out of this one.
I'm hoping Roy can actually bunker David. Because Roy knows there's some... Roy's got clipped.
Roy got shot in the head, I believe. I saw the splatter
there's a bit of splatter on his mask.
Yeah. Oh, you see, Irfan did good job there, getting the W out. And Irfan needs to take this opportunity to move up to the 50 Snake.
Somehow Roy is clean.
He needs to go up to the 50 Snake to end the points. I believe time is limited here. A.C.E.S need to win this point to keep themselves in the game. Oh, over dive here.
John spotted him. Oh no, that's Jeff. Jeff spotted him. Shooting heavy fire. Wow, the Snake player did well.
The Snake back player.
A bounce shot. Shooting in the bunker for a bounce shot.
And he got shot in the back. I saw the shot, man. It was very good.
That's Fairul filling up the Snake 2.
Okay, so we have a mirror Snake. Oh, the A.C.E.S player. Oh, you see. Who's gonna hit the buzzer? It's a race. Oh, I believe the Titanium player got it here. I believe the Titanium. Let's see what the ref says.
What does it show?
Titanium.
Alright,
so let the refs check for the hang, but I believe Titanium is the one that got the point. And if I'm not wrong, this would basically put them out of reach of A.C.E.S to win this game. If it's if right now it's a 3-1 to Titanium, right?
Yes,
point to Titanium.
So Titanium has gotten a point.
One goes to Titanium.
So it's a waste, you know, both Fairul and I think it's Jeff running down to press the buzzer. But somehow Titanium went in earlier.
Phoenix, please stay at the same side. Octosquad, Raging Phoenix, please stay at the same side. Thank you.
Yeah, so as we've seen them, and Titanium 3 and A.C.E.S Origin 1 with 2 minutes game time remaining. I mean, it's 2 points in 2 minutes, man. It's gonna be a tough fight. But let's see how the experience in A.C.E.S side, whether they shine through and they're able to pull change a bit of the strats and push the game.
Yes. Sometimes you get drawn into the game and then you get confused with what you're supposed to do, you know, because the games are so running back to back and continuously.
Yeah.
This is where where the team needs to really sit down and think, okay, what should we do now? You know, let's put things into perspective. Let's look at how much time is left. Let's look at what's the scoreline and really think hard. Well, the Snake players is alive on the Raging Revolution.
So it seems like Raging has learned from the previous few sets, or maybe they're watching the YouTube themselves. They have put a delayed break on the Dorado side, so they did not send a player direct to Dorado, and as such, all 5 players are up on the on Raging Phoenix side. So it's 5-on-5 right now.
Yes.
And it may be a long, protracted game, I feel. However, you see what the very aggressive, very nice move on the Raging Phoenix side. Both of them moving up together, and it's quite evenly matched, I feel. There's a guy in the W on the Octo side and Octosquad side, and they will be trying their best to hold the Raging Phoenix moving up. There are 3 guns on the Raging Phoenix moving up on the Dorado side right now.
Yes. So Raging Phoenix actually playing very heavy on the Dorado
you see what?
side.
Octosquad has already come in. I believe he got shot on the head pin. The rest needs to go and check him because I think he got shot on the head.
Yes, that's right. He shot on his face.
Yeah. So Octosquad, good move.
Oh, once again, Jimmy running up the Snake tape side, clearing up the players. You know, you got to stop Jimmy coming up from the tape. You can't have a Snake back player running up 30-40 meters to clear the player out on the opposite side.
So he used the confusion happening on the Raging Phoenix side because players were just dropping on the Dorero side. And then what happened was the snake back, who was watching the snake, he switched over, which is right for him to do so. But Jimmy took this chance, he came in, and I think within 5-6 seconds he reached from one bunker to the other bunker, from one end to the other end, and then he just took him out easily.
Yeah.
It was a headshot to the face probably, I think.
Yeah. And you said Lightning can't strike twice, you know, but not for this guy. He's coming down the tape side, you know, looking unstoppable and really moving down and clearing. You know, if I'm a snake corner player, I'll be like, come on, someone has to stop him.
Yeah, man.
This guy is coming at me, running 30 meters down, and I can't do anything to him. And he has done it twice.
Game time 2 minutes 28 seconds. 2 minutes 28.
So for those guys who are watching us live, we are now in Singapore,
30 seconds.
obviously, and the game is between Titanium as well as A.C.E.S Origin.
20 seconds.
So I think A.C.E.S and right now, like I said earlier, the point is 3-1. I want to see what A.C.E.S is going to pull out, man, and they might pull a couple of surprise points. I'm still waiting for A.C.E.S to maybe pull a 1 or 2 points out of maybe even a draw. So let's see how it goes, man.
Oh, that's one player being called
I
off
believe
the break.
his barrel wasn't touching the starting
Probably
frame.
his barrel wasn't touching the starting frame. So the players are the referees are very particular about barrels touching the starting frame.
Yeah. So you see, they right now immediately off the break at G1 without A.C.E.S even firing a shot, man. So guys, this kind of points shouldn't happen, you know. It shouldn't happen.
There seems to be some problem with the centre back player on the A.C.E.S side, checking his gun, trying to get his gun back in running.
Oh man, you see, this is what's happening right now. The Titanium guys, they had a W in the middle, and the Snake guy went out, and he was too open, and although they traded off, but I'm saying if there's a W, you need to be very careful moving up the Snake side.
That's right. Once again, if you get complacent in the game, you know, that's where you get punished. So, wow, for 3 games, his
marker is still down,
he's
no?
still sorting.
He's giving a handicap. He's giving a handicap, man.
Okay, someone has to go to him and get his marker back in running.
And I mean, A.C.E.S, you see, they're playing very cautiously. They're not playing like a team who is down on points. They need to communicate. You see, the Snake guy knows that what needs to be done. But I believe the home player, you see, he's not firing. And this is a good indication of there's a problem and something needs to be done. See, his marker is down. He's still not firing.
60 seconds.
1 minute left.
Minute left in the game.
A.C.E.S just Titanium just need to hold it for the win
Yeah,
here,
so
man.
if I'm A.C.E.S, this is the time, and I know I need to get
I
a
believe
game.
it's a trade.
No, he managed to shot out the Snake player out. He's running for the center guy.
Oh man.
Stop shooting at us!
Oh man.
Hey,
That's why
you're
we-
gonna get a cover, please. I told Ben already, there needs to be a cover. Oh, there needs to be something to cover this up. Because every time they run us around, and then we get shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, a banner or something, please.
So you see, last guy left on the Titanium is going to be a 1-on-1, and I believe time will run out before somebody gets a point here.
It's Erwan. Erwan needs to make it fast. Time is running down on him. You know, it's really to his disadvantage at this moment. A bit higher, please. Yeah, as long as we can see, can already. 1 layer enough.
There we go.
Time's running out. So game over.
So this was a surprise, man. I truly thought A.C.E.S would be able to put up a better fight on this set. But well, surprises, man.
Game for A.C.E.S Origin 1, Titanium 3.
So the game is over for these two teams.
Octosquad and Raging Phoenix. Game time 3 minutes 44 seconds. 3 minutes 44.
30 seconds.
Okay, not too much because we can't see already.
Yeah.
这样还可以啦。
可以啦. Yeah.
Okay, but enough already lah.
So one thing about the Raging
20
Phoenix,
seconds.
one thing about Raging Phoenix teams, as I mentioned earlier, they're all air crews. So with air crews flying around the world, it's very hard for them to find fixed time
Yes.
and to train, and that's very difficult for any team. And that's the problem facing most amateur teams right now.
Right.
And finding the commitment, finding
the time.
Yeah. And any advice I can give to teams that want to start out to have a competitive team, you guys need to have players who are willing to commit their time.
That's right. Couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's another player getting shot out. Two players.
Octosquad, 2 guys getting out.
Was a penalty on one of the Dorito
Yeah.
players.
And there's
Probably
one guy
playing
out,
on.
Raging Phoenix.
So Suki is still alive in the center, looking down the Dorito side.
And he's doing a lot of work, man. I believe he got out 2 guys on the Dorito side. So right now, I believe there are 2 guys left on the Raging Phoenix.
There's only 2 players left on the Octosquad side. There's
So
Jimmy
2 on
and
2,
Suki.
right?
2 on 2. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Jimmy is putting his gun on the snake corner. No, actually, is it a 2 on 2?
Oh no, it's 3 on 2.
3 on 2.
3 on 2.
3 on 2. Octosquad is not shooting. Both players loading paints both at the same time.
So right now the field is not really balanced, and in fact, Raging Phoenix should take this chance to come up to Snake side. Oh, you see, now there's only 1 guy left on the Snake side on Octosquad, and that's Jimmy. And let's see whether he can clutch it, pull a win. 3 on 1 this one. But you see, the Raging Phoenix guys, they're not communicating. They're not communicating to see where the last guy is, and as such, they don't know that. See, Nathan is going to run into the fire.
Oh, that's
run.
Andy. Andy got shot. Jimmy's alive. Wait, hang on. Let's see. He's still alive.
It's 2 on 1 right now.
He's still alive because Andy got shot, took a swing at him, and a referee wiped Jimmy clean. So Jimmy is shot.
Yeah, and in fact, very careless play, man. I expected them to close up on the wide rather than close in the middle, because you see the last guy was on the snake side, on the snake back, and he was firing as well.
Yes. So all you need is players talking to one another, and this would not have happened.
So I believe point is to Raging Phoenix on this one.
What's that sound?
What's the score now?
Point goes to Raging Phoenix.
Point approved.
The score in time remaining is 2-2, right?
Game score 2-2. Game time 1 minute 33 seconds.
2-2, man. It can be anybody's game right now. 2 Raging Phoenix, 2 Octosquad, and with 1 minute 30 seconds remaining in the game time. And we can see the open players getting ready for their first games of the day. And after this, I believe the first few games are in the open division with the Outlaws Singapore playing against Hellions and Red Sevens versus LANUN.
So if you are joining us here in a couple of moments, you will be watching the open division games. So make sure you stay tuned to the games. You know, make sure you go on live and start watching us, because it's going to be very exciting for the open division. So in open division for this event, we have PSP AISAWAN stepping forward, as well as LANUN team playing for their very first time in the open division.
Yeah, I mean, it's great that these guys are willing to step up now, and it's a good opportunity, I think, for them to get used to what Division 2 play is like, and for them to, it's like a stepping stone to go up towards World Cup or
Yes.
for that matter.
Yes.
Oh, can he make it? Barrel.
Yes, you can.
That's good.
Vincent. But 我都没有听到你的 music.
So Octosquad losing 1 guy, running down. Raging Phoenix, they really want this point, man. You see, they're moving, man. They're doing very good on the Dorado side, and in fact, I think this team is strong on the Dorado side.
Yes, and I believe any team that wins this point is going to win the whole entire game.
Right now, it's a 5-on-4 situation. Most guns are on the Dorado side.
60 seconds.
So the Snake side needs to take this opportunity to move up and start making kills.
Yes.
Start cashing checks right now, you see. Nobody shooting you, move up to 50. Come on.
There's 2 players coming down from Dorito side.
It's G2.
So it's G2, yeah. The whole entire Dorito side is gone.
G3, G4, I think the last guy left. on the snake back. And 60 seconds left, you see, complacency.
Well done.
Tower thrown by Octosquad. Point goes to Raging Phoenix.
Raging might just pull a win, man. I think
Point
that's...
approved. 2 minutes.
Tower has been thrown. 2 minutes break, and I believe there's still time left in the game. So if I'm Octosquad, you know, I want to tie the game and not lose this game.
Yeah, it's a 30-second point, man. I think it's still doable.
Octosquad 2, Raging Phoenix 3.
You think they're gonna blitz?
Game time
38 seconds. 38 seconds, more than enough time for a blitz.
So you think they're gonna do a blitz on Raging?
I'm pretty sure you'll see 2 Ws.
Two Ws.
Two guys in a big W from.
All right.
So Raging just needs to maintain calm and just sit tight and catch people off the break, man.
Right, and really just fend off, you know, putting your marker out there and really just continue to shoot.
Yeah.
From the start of the buzzer, shoot all the way to the end. Shoot for good 30 seconds, and you'll probably sit out and you can hold on to the win.
Yeah, but things are looking good for Raging Phoenix. The way I'm seeing them today play, they're doing very well, man. And who knows? Like I said, it might be a surprise. You know, Raging Phoenix might actually might surprise all of us and be in the top 3.
Yes, I believe the team as they continue to play
30
in the
seconds.
game, you know, in the earlier days. Sorry, in the early morning, they might be a little bit confused. You know, they are getting warm up. But as they play the game, you know, as they
20
understand
seconds.
the strategy, as they start warming up, you know, they always get better and better in the game.
Exactly.
10 seconds.
Oh no, Octosquad is still.
Very conservative.
They're breaking very wide and they're moving at. I think the snake just went up directly to snake 2,
Yeah,
and the Dorado went to snake 2, Dorado 2 as well.
Yes, and they know they need to win the game, so they're still taking their time. They're gonna lose the game. So let's see if they are really charging down and trying to get that point. Doesn't seem like it. Time
no,
seems to be
man.
running down.
Yeah. It's gonna be I believe this time will run out before anybody
Right.
scores a point here.
So this is where experience comes in. You know, if you have someone who is able to tell you that, look, we're running short on time.
So
the game is over.
Oh, man.
Game over.
It's pretty unfortunate actually, because given 30 seconds, there can be different results.
Well, experience will count, man. Experience counts. You train it. The more you do it, the more you play tournaments, you begin to see what to expect when you do a blitz.
Right.
And in this case, it showed lah. Experience shows lah.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm off for my games.
Right. So Peter, thank you so much for joining us. We hope to see you again later in the later
Thanks a lot.
afternoon.
Thanks a lot for having me, man.
Thank you. And that's Peter for you. He's going to prepare for his game with the Outlaws team.
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, so we'll see him in a short while. Thanks, man. If it's making noise and it's not giving music, then why don't we turn it off instead of it making noises? But it's still making noise, right?
2 minutes.
Okay. So now? Okay, so I'm going to take a quick toilet break, and I'll come back to join you for the open division games between Outlaws as well as Hellions. So both teams are teams to watch, and we'll see you back in a short while. Okay, let me do a quick toilet break.
One minute.
Oh, damn it.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds. 5
Alright, there you have it. I'm back again, and it seems like the Outlaws guys has gotten a point against no, sorry, Hellions guys have gotten a point against Outlaws, and it's clean. 2 players alive, Azmi and Grant. So point has been awarded to Hellions.
Point approved.
Well done to Hellions on clinching that point. Some more. Oh, he should wear the pants properly. Yeah. Should ask him to wear his pants properly. So the attire is important, you know. It's always
30
a
seconds.
fashion statement in the field, but you got to be wearing the right proper attire when you're playing paintball. And in this case, you have a player from LANUN, you know,
20 seconds.
folding up his short pants and, you know, exposing his skin. So we try to cover himself up, and that will play the game on a more safer note. So now the game is between LANUN and Red Sevens. Red 7 is on the away side. So they have 2 players running up the center, likewise from LANUN. So it'll be exciting to watch how the game will end. And it seems like the Red 7 has got 2 players walking off the field. That's Hans and Fahmi. And likewise on the LANUN side, you have 2 players walking off the field as well. So another player gets shot out, the center guys get shot out. We're left with the last player for LANUN being alive in the center half. And that's Khalid playing on the snake side as a snake back. Along with, I'm not too sure who that center guy is. Daniel, I think it's Daniel. He's playing in the center. So big move to the team. Here we have Amiru checking out and giving a shout out to the team. Yes, Hadi is playing. Hadi is playing for LANUN, for the Red 7s as well. But I think he's sitting out for the first game.
Point goes to Red 7.
So thanks for checking out us live now on YouTube. So we're playing the second point for the open division between Outlaws and Hellions. In the earlier game, Hellions took the first point. That's Grant walking in the field, waving to the pit. You can join us and do a bit of guest commentary later if you want to.
30 seconds.
Right, whenever you want, just come. We're also looking out for commentators. If you are keen to come and join us here, we want to hear from you. We want to dig into your mind. We want to dig into your brain. We want to know what strategy you're using. We want to know what you're using to counter your opponents. Okay? So come join us if you are keen to share with us some of your tips. Yeah, come. Okay, so here I have Kai with me. Don't look there. Don't look there. That's the live one.
Hi guys.
So here we have Kai joining us for the live commentary. So your team took the earlier point. How was it? There was some controversial at the starting frame, but I think it was resolved.
Yeah, I mean, there's always controversies.
Yeah, it's a game of paintball, right?
Yeah, we respect the ref score.
Right.
I mean, it's final.
Yes.
Obviously, we will dispute on what we think is correct.
Yes, you agree to disagree.
Yes.
Always the case.
Correct.
Well, this is sports and anything can happen in the field. So sometimes you just need that very short seconds of time to make a decision, and sometimes it's very intense.
Yes. I ref. It's not easy to ref. It's split second calls. They are human. You know, we recognize that they are human. I'm not saying that they make mistakes all the time.
Right.
Anyway, like the refs here are very, very good caliber.
Yes.
That's what I like about the SPS organization.
Thank you for the vote of confidence.
No problem. The refs are professional. Yes, we dispute, but because we see it our way, They see it their way.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, with the past few years, they've only gotten better and better.
Yes.
Yeah.
So here we have it, the Outlaws team taking the point against Hellions with 4 players alive in the field, I think. So they managed to make a comeback. You know, in the earlier game, they dropped an early point, but now they are trying to tie the game. Players walking in the field, you know, not pressing the buzzer. I think they are just running the time down,
Towel.
forcing the towel on Hellions. So that's a good job on Outlaws.
Point approved.
I think
One
this
minute.
this new format forces the teams to think more tactically in terms
Yes.
of time management, resource management. So it's not just about running fast to your bunker and shooting people out. You need to play the whole game, not
Yes.
just that set that you're playing, but you need to play the whole game. So
Yes.
time, your resource, you know, the pain that you have left,
Right.
whether like I just talked to one of my teammates, you know, lobbing the balls in, you don't have confirmation on whether you get a kill or not. So it's always that decision that you have to make, whether it's worth to throw some balls
20 seconds.
to an opponent you think might be there but might not be there, and whether it's worth to throw 50 balls, you know. So it's a very nice format. It makes,
Yes.
it makes games very fun, very
Right,
aggressive.
right, and intense as well.
Yeah.
And not only that, it saves so much on your paint budget. So that will be the icing to the cake. So okay, now we have Red Sevens on the home side. They took the earlier game against LANUN. LANUN is they sent 2 players into the W, but a player got shot out. I think it's a trade-off between the Red Sevens and the LANUN team.
Oh, nice. See, the Red Sevens play very aggressively. As you can see, sometimes to their detriment.
Yeah, don't jinx it. Okay, so there's 3 players coming out from LANUN. Again, left with 1 player to fend for himself on a snake corner.
I think the Red Sevens also have quite a number of players.
Yeah,
out.
they have 3 players walking out the field. So now it's just about working together and trying to find out where the last player is. So we gotta hush a little bit before we reveal his position.
Hush, hush.
Oh, they found him.
Well, I don't envy that guy, you know.
So that's the thing, when you have players standing alive in the field, you really need to know what you're supposed to do and not really give your game away and really work together. At this moment, it doesn't seem like the team is working together. You know, they are not talking, and you know, the player is still alive in the snake corner, really fighting for himself. No, that's a big no-no when you. Oh, but
Oh,
again,
it's
he
a
opens up the game, and he at least you know, gets a point for the team.
Yep. So Khalid broke the game open.
Yes.
Former teammate of my former teammate with Karma, one of the
Yes, your former Karma teammate.
yes.
So let's wait for the referee decision. Oh, that's a dirty hang.
Oh,
Surprisingly, let's see who this player is. There's the referee running out to look for any live players that's in the field. No, there isn't any left. And the player who got called out, I believe, is Hafiz.
so for the benefit of those watching, what happens now if it's a dirty hang?
So when you have a dirty hang, it depends on the referee's decision to award a penalty. They have to come back out in the next game with lesser player. So last player was caught playing on. So yep, so for the next point, they are coming out with only 4 players.
Okay, next card goes to LANUN.
Yes, Danny, we miss you here once again. You know, we hope that you can be here to commentate with me. You'll be good to take some insights from the Indonesian brain. But unfortunately, you are not here with us. So, you know, we hope to see you again next time. Even if you can't play, fly in and join us for this
7
event.
minutes 29 seconds. 7 minutes.
And I understand the Singapore International Cup has some great prizes.
Yes,
For the
so yes, we have just announced it yesterday. So we're going to organize a GI Sports Singapore Cup 2017, and we are giving a free entry to the team that will win the overall champion, and they get to play in the NXL for free.
Yeah.
All paints covered.
Paints covered.
Paints are covered.
Nice.
You know, you shoot 20 boxes, 30 boxes, your paints are covered for the event. But again, it's only for one team, but it's a big carrot out there. We're hoping more teams can join us for the event in May. We'll talk a little bit about that in a short while as well.
Awesome. Right, so these Outlaws versus Hellions looks like a precursor to the finals. Yeah. Really. I mean, these two teams are extremely strong.
Yes.
They take their training really
seriously. Yeah. I've never seen any team that train as serious as these two teams. And I have to give credit to Zahid for training the Hellions team and really forming a very formidable team, and as well as Peter Kyo for putting up a very strong team for the Outlaws. You know, these two teams are I would say the number 1 and 2nd team. Maybe the first two teams that are out there for Singapore. If there's anything team that's flying the Singapore flag, it will be these two teams.
Yeah. There we see Grant taking advantage of his height to shoot between the W fingers. Yeah, so tall players, now you have a good chance of staying in the game. And I jinxed it because he's...
Yeah, Grant gets shot out. Yeah, you shouldn't say it too early. Probably the player hurt him, you know.
Yeah.
So that's Azharin playing on the snake side. I think that's Frederick still alive in a W. He's giving directions to Frederick to tell him that there's one player in the Dorito. There's still a snake corner player left in the Outlaw side and a center back. As you can see, the players are slowing down in the rates of fire because they are only shooting with only 500 paints. Azharin got shot. I believe it's from the snake corner guy.
Looks like Frederick is shot out.
Oh, okay. So unfortunate. So two players left in the Hellions lineup. Really opening up wide from the tower, running all the way to the corner. Yeah. Just to make sure he has a wide game. That's a very brilliant move from the player. And he managed to shot a player from a Dorito.
It's at this point of the games where things get intense because the back players they also have 500 balls. So to defend their position when they're outnumbered, it's getting a lot harder right now.
It's 3 against 1 right now. It's 3 players from the Outlaws camp shooting at the back corner of the snake of the Hellions team. So he's really fighting for his life in the corner.
Is that Azmi at the back?
I can't be sure. Yes, it's Azmi. That's right. So Azmi has been a very unorthodox player. So let's see if he can keep himself alive in the corner. But he's really holding well. You know, with 3 players, not really finishing the game. He's really holding the game very well. Oh, he got shot. I think that's Elvin. I think it's Elvin shooting him from the center. So good job to Elvin.
Yeah, good job. So I have to ask this.
Yes.
Why Tanjong Pagar rate 7?
Oh, okay. So we are trying to promote and hope that grassroots starts recognizing paintball. And you know, for grassroots to start recognizing paintball, they have to start recognizing their own name.
Correct.
Tanjong Pagar simply because in the past we have had a couple of collaborations with the Buona Vista YEC.
Oh yes, correct.
With the Red Sevens team. So Tanjong Pagar is the district where the Buona Vista CC is situated, and therefore we've decided to adopt the Tanjong Pagar name. So we hope that all teams can be out there, you know, adopt a name. Like for example, in the case of LANUN, they're actually called East Coast LANUN.
Oh, they've taken the prime.
So now you're talking about East Coast playing Tanjong Pagar, and if I'm the GRC leader, you know, I'll be keen to see who's winning for my GRC.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, you know, the using location, using estate names gives a sense of belonging.
Yes.
I'd say to people who live there.
Yes.
And you know, it gives a step up. Maybe you could get.
No.
Is it?
We are not sure if the game is live.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's getting back live, and you know, the feed is not so smooth right now.
Yeah, it's a cloudy day.
Yeah.
Cloudy day.
Point goes to Red 7.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Okay, so we're running a little bit of technical issue earlier, so we hope you can still see us. So give us some response if you're watching the live feed. So we want to be sure that you're actually watching it live. So Danny, if you're still watching, you know, send us a message. We want to see your message, only then we'll feel comfortable.
4 minutes to 3.
Send one back in.
30 seconds.
Yeah, because they haven't seen. There's always a delay.
Ah, okay.
All right,
Oh,
man.
thanks.
Thank you, Ramiro, for giving us a thumbs up. In the earlier game, it was 2v1. One of the players ran out of paints. You know, Hardy from the Red Sevens have to run down to the corner to make a mad dash at the corner player. But now we're looking at a game between Hellions and Outlaws. Well,
All right.
very good tactical dive from Azharin down on the snake side and keeping himself alive, which is the most important.
Right. So both teams have 2 players at the W. So it's a double W.
Some of the players, the teams are all playing the W because they know that the W is the stopper for the snake to make a direct entry.
So
So Grunt making a big silly move, you know, using
Submarine.
one-handed, one-handed bandit, putting his gun over the top.
not many players can do that.
Yeah. He's one of the very few. And he got shot.
Oh, he got shot.
shot by Marco, yeah. So that's Julius on the snake side, working with Marco, trying to pin down the player on the Hellions snake side, which is Azharin, playing really tight now. Oh, and he's hit.
Julius is hit.
Julius is hit by the snake corner.
I think it's Azmi again.
Yes, he's shot by Azmi, that's right. So I think the game is 2v2 if I'm not wrong. I'm not seeing anyone on the Dorito side at this moment. So it's probably a 2v2, a snake corner.
Yeah, looks like it.
And that's Azmi moving up to the center home.
He's
Azharin.
opening up
Oh!
the field. Oh,
Sounds
seems
like
he
he got hit and he continued to
Nice.
pose up.
Azharin shopping.
Well done on the ref, quick movement there.
It's a 2-on-1. Oh, one
Oh,
thing.
hang on. That's a 1-for-1 penalty for Marco. Getting shot, failure to check. You know, you don't want that to happen to you in a game. You know, right? Once you are hit, you think you're hit, it's always good to do a self-check. As long as you're posting up, regardless of whether you're shooting, and the referee comes in, gives you a penalty, that's where you, you know, you really do the damage for your team.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So the game ended because there was a penalty
Outlaws and Hellions game score.
for Outlaws with Marco getting shot.
15 seconds. 1 minute, 1-6.
So the Red Sevens games are back up again. So once again, if you are joining us anywhere in the world, this is the Singapore Paintball Series, SPS500. We just want to do a shout out to our sponsors. Thank you to GI
30
Sports,
seconds.
Red Dynasty, Elite Sports Therapy, PB Impact, Asia, Mazi Mao, who's doing a fantastic job advertising all the events around the world in her own time. I think she's now busy at the APC as well.
Yep.
So here I have Cairo with me from Team Skin.
10 seconds.
Yep. Yeah. So now it's Tanjong Pagar Red Sevens versus East Coast.
East Coast,
LANUN.
LANUN, that's right.
Alright, score is 2-1.
Yeah, district versus district. Grassroots versus grassroots. Let's see who has the upper hand and the last laugh. So all 5 players are alive. No players were taken out in the early game. All Hans got shot. That's one G1
LANUN got a kill.
on the Red Sevens.
Looks like Hisham's gone around the W. Did he get a trade?
Yes, Sham got shot. So Sham's walking out of the field. It's a 4v4 right now. So the game is still at 4v4. It seems like a lockdown game. Both teams are comfortable where they are, locking down the games. The center player from LANUN spotted the center player in the snake on the red 7s. That's Barney in the red 7s, playing in the central W. So that's running out in the open, doing a trade-off. Big move by Razi.
That was a good trade.
Yeah, it's a good trade because he has to stop the snake from coming out. And the only way to do it is to give it to him, you know, push pace in his face. And big move by Razi there. For those who are unaware, Razi is also one of our players from the Nations Cup when he represented Singapore in the WCA 2016. Plays on the Dorito side. So it's good to see him coming out here again, playing on a big W. So you see a red 7s player running out in the open, trying to take the team by himself. But unfortunately, you know, as all mentioned, it's a team game. You can't play the game on your own. You have to work together. And when you decide to make such moves, you know, you get shut out easily.
And I think, is that a single player left?
It's 2v2 with a snake corner and a home player against 2 players from LANUN side with, I think, with a snake corner as well.
Yeah, snake back and the...
and a player playing on a cake, on a Dorito cake.
Or cake.
Yep. So there's no coaching now, so you can see the players really need to be talking to themselves, you know, understanding one another. Let's see if this is going to be a lockdown game for both teams.
Yeah. It's,
of course, yeah.
Sorry, I mean, taking coaching out of the game focuses the teams to communicate more.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's a step forward.
Yes, you also don't want to turn a 0 into a hero because he's getting information out from outside the field.
Yeah.
You know, you want to be sure that if he's winning the game, it's all to his own credit, you know, and he's winning it all by himself.
It's actually, it's for me, it's quite uncomfortable playing when people are shouting,
I see.
you know, at me. Like there's too much information, and you have to filter out. So yeah, you can't concentrate on your game.
Right. So it's only 60 seconds left in the game. I think the game now is
2-1 to red 7s.
Is it 2-1? Because they had a dirty hang, right, in the earlier game. It's probably like
Yeah, that was the point that was given to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Was it? Is the score 2-1?
1-1, right?
Huh? 1-2.
Oh,
Red
2,
sevens
yeah,
too.
2 points to red 7.
Yeah.
So LANUN has to make something happen right now. With a minute left in the game, you know, you really want to be going out there and trying to get the player. But for red 7s, you know, they have to really hold the game and make sure they get the early win.
It's a 2-on-1 now.
Right, good move by the LANUN player. Very reasonable move, running to the corner and trying to keep himself alive and holding the game tight. Very big move there. So let's see if the red 7s team can get this point from the LANUN player and games running out. You know? So at times like this where you have 2 players pinning down one player down, you should really just go and make the kill. Open the game up, you know, and then get the point. But I think they want to play it conservatively.
1 minute 16.
That was their first game?
Sorry, what's that?
That was their first game?
Yeah, the first game for both teams.
Alright, that was good.
So we have concluded the game between LANUN as well as the red 7s, but we still have another game and some time remaining for the Outlaws and Hellions game.
What's the score? What's the score?
So the game is tied
game
now
time.
at 2-2.
Game time remaining?
20 seconds.
1 minute 16 seconds.
1 minute 60
With the
seconds.
score at 2-2.
So what will you do? Right, if you're out there with your team tied at 2-2 with a minute left, what will you do?
I would
10
play
seconds.
our normal game plans.
Do it okay.
Yeah, because team doesn't seem to play well when we switch it up
Okay.
at the last minute.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Go
I mean,
conservative.
Yeah,
Alright.
you know, I would say measured aggressiveness.
Measure aggressiveness. Okay. You want to be a 50-50 of both.
So it looks like both teams are sitting out
Sitting
the,
there,
back for a while.
comfortably waiting for
G
things
count.
to happen. Yeah. No one wants to throw away points at this point.
Minute 1 minute.
At this time of the game, you know, both teams are very conservative. They don't want to throw early points away. It's probably going down to a draw, but you never know. Like I said, in a game of paintball, anything can happen.
Yep. So Outlaws losing one player. Julius is in the snake, one of the best players.
Yes,
in my
yes,
opinion.
yes. Julius is very, he's a very patient player. He moves. Again, you jinx it. You have to jinx it again. You know, it seems like Hellion is taking a lead now.
Hellions moving forward, taking the 50s.
But time is really running out. They really have to go and get the
Azmi
buzzer.
cleaning up there.
Let's see if they have the will to finish up to claim the time. Oh, well, just in time. Just in time for the game to end.
Did he get the buzzer?
Let's wait for the thumbs up. Yes, referee giving a thumbs up, but let's hear it from the head ref. Another thumbs up. So points has been given to Hellions. Wow.
2 minutes.
12 with 12 seconds left in the game.
12 seconds left.
Yeah.
That's not much. Yeah, but Hellions and Outlaws it's a good match. You know, the two top teams
Right.
in Singapore.
Yes.
It's so we're giving them a minute?
Yes. No. The previous game has ended, so they have 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah. So if you have a back-to-back game with another team running at the same time with you, then you have a minute break, and there's only a minute for you to come out on the field. But whenever the either one of the games has already ended, then you get a 2 minutes break.
Cool. So now, would you like more teams to take up estates in their names?
Game time 12 seconds left.
I'm hoping someone to take up Pongo. One of my reasons because Pongo is a new estate. You're talking about a lot of young
with a lot
residents,
of young couples.
So if there's something that they can relate to, you know, one of our aim is actually for the reason why we have a estate name is because we are hoping that if someone goes online and they start searching paintball, and they can find Tanjong Pagar paintball and they stay in Bedok, they'll be thinking, okay, I'm going to look for a team that's staying in Bedok because I stay in Bedok. And with that kind of association, it helps to bring the players to the team. So we are basically hoping for players to step up and say, look, I'm staying in Bedok, I want to look for a team playing in Bedok, and if I can find maybe a Bedok skin, you know, you never know, you might get your newest recruit there, and you save time looking for new players, and players are basically signing up because you're a team that there's in the area where they are residing.
True,
so
true.
Pongo will be one of my.
Yes,
You know,
well, I live in
Oh,
Pongo.
okay, so there you go.
And a good number of my teammates live in Pongo, so I
Okay.
think we should grab that
Yeah,
as soon
yeah,
as possible
yeah.
because I think
You don't want to grab a name from an old estates, you know.
Yishun.
I don't know. Oh, you should.
Oh, let's get Yishun
Yes,
back in the
okay.
game. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, you never know. You know, there might be killers and murderers out there in the team. I mean, no pun intended, but you know.
Yeah, you know all the hoo-ha about Yishun. Yeah, I think we Skin can take up Pongo. I mean, you know, there's a lot of young couples there. There's a lot of disposable income.
Yes.
It's good. Now we can get business.
So as you can see, Outlaws is really giving the game to Hellions. They want points up.
Game over.
So
Game
unfortunately, even though the game is tied at 2-2. Oh, 3-1, 3-2.
3-2 Hellions.
There's not much time for Outlaws to make a comeback. So the game has ended.
That was a really good match.
Yeah,
That was a
it
really
is.
good match.
It is.
So stay tuned.
Right.
If you want to see more matches like that,
Yes.
you're definitely getting it.
Yes, you're getting exciting.
SPS500 promotes aggressiveness.
Right.
And yeah, we'll see you in the next game.
Thanks for joining us out here, Kai. You know, it's always good to have commentators coming in, giving different perspective of the game. So we'll definitely see you in a later game.
Yep.
Okay, and good luck for the rest of the games as well.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we'll see you in a short while.
See you again, man.
All right, so that's Kai from Skin, and we're gonna have a new commentator joining us, and it's Johnny. Come, Johnny. So here we have Johnny. So Johnny is playing for Raging Phoenix Revolution. So in the earlier game against Octosquad, you know, you can see that they were taking a step back, playing a little bit more conservative, but of course experience hold, and ultimately, you know, with Raging Phoenix Revolution managed to get a win against the Octosquad. So what was your strategy going into the game in the earlier game, in the earlier part?
Okay, hi guys, my name's Johnny.
Yeah.
Basically, our first game was we just everything is new. The layout is new. It's a bit different from D4, but our layout was just to test our movements.
Right.
So basically, we just wanted to test whether or not we can actually direct in or go all the way out to the outer bunkers straight away.
So going to the corners,
Yeah,
trying to get angles, the best angles in the field.
correct.
So the next game that is playing in the field right now, we have Raptors.BN, Raptors from Brunei,
Brunei, yes.
and they are playing against Leakside Jokerz,
Another
Brunei team.
Yeah.
So Brunei versus the Brunei.
yeah, man, it's gonna
Wow,
be
what
interesting.
a draw,
Yeah.
what a tie, you know. And then we have Hellions 1 as well as SOP Imperia.
Yeah.
So I'll be excited to watch this game with the Brunei,
Definitely.
two Brunei teams. So Bruneians out there watching live, I hope you are joining us because
Yeah.
I personally would like to see how the results will be with two Bruneian teams coming out here, playing in the SPS. So what do you know about these two teams, Johnny? Any information about these two teams?
Oh,
You'll be
okay.
playing them later, right?
Yes, somewhere down the line, I
Okay.
think. But I think I do know about Raptors, Brunei.
Okay.
Congratulations to them as they have moved up from D4.
Well
So,
done.
Yeah, well done, man.
Well done.
And so now they're now playing.
20 seconds.
And for Leakside Jokerz, I think they've been playing for 3 years.
Yes, they've been
Yeah.
playing for a while. They have had very good experience. They've been playing in the Thailand league as well as the Singapore league as well.
Very good, very good. Louder.
So let's see the breakout from two teams. Raptors playing a very aggressive game going to the center 50s. Locking down the stick player down from Leakside Jokerz. Oh, and he got shot as soon as he pops his head out.
Yeah.
So that's a big move from Raptors. Let's see if they can capitalize on this advantage.
Oh, looks like Dorado is moving up.
Oh, you can't be shooting players out and players running in the open and giving games away like that.
Yeah.
So there's only two players left on the Brunei camp. Sorry, the Raptors camp. And he gets shots out.
Shot out from the six
Yeah, he
side.
got shot out from the side. Again, running in the open. That's a big no-no. You know, if I'm wow, hang on, that's a penalty. So let's see how many players left.
I think there's one player on the Dorado side for the League side, I think.
Leakside. Okay, let's see where he is. He's not shooting at all. It's a female player from Leakside Jokerz. I think that's No Kuratu Ani Nawi, playing for the first time in Singapore, I believe. She plays on the Dorito side. So we have more and more players joining us in the league, especially female players. It's good to see female players playing in the men's game, giving the guys a fight for their money.
It's good, Ben.
Yes,
it's
it
good.
is.
It's good to have ladies joining in the competition. It's good.
So let's hear from the head ref if she has gotten the point for Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN. Yes, so the head ref has given the point. So well done for taking the first point.
1 minute.
Well, I believe if Raptors want to give the game to Leakside, they really have to step up, not only in terms of aggressiveness, but basically keeping themselves alive in the game.
Correct, yeah. Especially the movement.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Again, experience shows in the field. When it comes to crunch time, where you have lesser players in the field, it's always the experience of the players that will step up to the game. So here we have
20 seconds.
another female player from SOP Imperia, and I believe it's Annie.
Anyway.
Yeah, Annie.
10 seconds.
And also a female player on the Hellions side, Fida.
Awesome.
Yep. So a female on each team.
Wow, nice.
So look at the demographic of the game. It has changed. There was a time where the game was only played by male players, but now you see female players stepping up.
Yes.
I think that's Anson from Malaysia running to the center W, locking down on the stick side. Anson plays for the WTF Dragons back in Malaysia. So it's good to see him playing here in Singapore. I think he's working in Singapore, that's why he's here with us.
Oh, he just
got shot. He got shot on the pack. Was it from the center guy?
I think it would be from the Dorado side.
From
maybe.
Dorado front.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's a G1 for each side.
G1 on each side. So it's a 4v4 game.
Snake is currently not. Nobody shooting at Snake.
Nobody's shooting at Snake.
Yeah.
That's Ayin on the Snake side. And we can see from here, Ayin is shooting with a new CSR. It's a signature
CSR.
a signature CSR, only 3 in the world. So Ayin is taking her time moving up the Snake, playing the game in a very patient manner. You know, shooting some pins in the corner, at the same time dropping some pins onto the Dorito side.
I believe he's doing the right thing because he's the only one holding his own. The rest are all on the Dorado side.
Shot the corner player.
Wow, not bad.
Well done, Ayin.
Well done, yes. Slipping up to 50.
Tower.
So tower has been thrown by SOP Imperia.
SOP Imperia.
That gives the point to Hellions. Well done to Hellions. Actually, two female players alive in the field.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Fida, Ayin. Oh, and there's a male player, and I think that's Zah.
Zah.
Yeah. Zah, who is also another prodigy, stepping up into the game. I think if I'm not wrong, I think he's only 17. If I'm not wrong. So really, it's always good to see young players stepping out into the game.
17.
17.
Wow.
Lots of future in him. You know, his dad Zaki plays paintball as well.
30
With
seconds.
Team SIR. So here we have it, team switching sides.
That's now the Brunei team.
Yep, the Brunei team playing on the away
20
side.
seconds.
Brunei Raptors team, just to be sure, because there's 2 Brunei teams out there.
10 seconds.
So if you are watching the game with us live, SPS500, playing on a Sunday, 1-day event only. That's actually a pretty weak breakout by the Raptors team. They need to shoot a little bit more off the break. You can see them running, but they are not shooting
Yes.
much. So, a player gets shot out from the corner. So it's always nice to see overseas team coming down to Singapore to play with an exchange of cultural exchange. At the same time, exchange in different game style, and bringing back the experience that they get back to their home country, so that more players can enjoy the game with them, and basically learn and improve from there.
Yeah, man. Adds a new flavor to
Yeah.
Singapore's paintball series.
That's right. So Leakside taking the game, and that's Hanafi running up on the center.
That was a pretty fast match.
Very fast match. That's
Yeah.
right. I think there are 3 players alive. Oh, 1 player gets called out.
Get called out, yeah.
So you have to be very careful, you know, whenever you're running down the time, because this is the time where the referee will start checking on you, ensuring that you know you're really free from pains. And if you get shot out, you get called for penalties.
Yeah.
So time is really running down. I'm wondering why Raptors is not throwing towel.
Oh yeah, they haven't thrown it yet.
Yeah.
I think
Oh, and
okay, I think they were not aware of it
Yeah.
earlier.
so that's where you can differentiate and see the difference between a seasoned team
Yeah.
as well as a non-experienced team. You know, a seasoned team comes out, win the game, and start running down the clock.
Point approved.
Whereas an experienced
1
team
minute.
gets busy in the pit, you know, trying to get themselves ready into the game, but
Yeah.
not realizing what's happening
What's
in the field.
happening outside,
Yeah.
30 seconds.
So if you're looking on the near side of the video, that's Annie walking out of the field, shooting a Lux,
20 seconds.
blue Lux. Yeah. Very
Wow.
striking color in the field.
All these markers. Wow.
10 seconds.
So 10 seconds, Hellions against SOP. That's a slow run to the corner by Ain. You can see her running to the corner, you know, taking her time. But behind the mask, you know, she's really running, putting all her strength out to run.
Yeah.
But as we watch, you know, she's really not that fast. But again, she survived.
Yeah.
She survived in the corner, you know, that's the most important thing.
Yes, that's very important. Especially from the start. You don't want to give them an advantage.
Right.
Oh, we have a whiskey coming up. Center, door to the side.
So there's Ramat playing in the stick 2, looking cross-side, pinning his pin down on the W as he sends someone is there. Anson moving out the small little crook now. So he managed to shut out the W guy. See? So that's a big move from Ramat. Oh, what a waste! What a waste!
Bad move.
What a waste!
Yeah.
So you have to be sure as you're moving up the center to understand what is really happening before you actually make that move. You have to understand the situation a little bit. This is where field awareness counts.
Especially when this field is super wide and there's a lot of not blind spots, but there's a lot of shots where different angles. There's probably like 2 or 3 angles in one bunker.
Yes, and to top it off, without coaching for this this event, you know, you basically adds the difficulty into the game.
Correct.
Players are really really have to fend for themselves without coaching. You know, nobody knows where they are.
Oh, he's gonna bunker. Oh,
Wow, and he gets shot out.
Yes.
He gets shot out by the corner player.
That was a very important shot.
Can you imagine the damage of him running down?
Yes.
If the corner player doesn't see him running out.
And if he did not, probably his Dorado guy would probably be next.
Exactly. Okay. All right. So you have to prepare yourself. Okay. So it's good to have Johnny here with us.
Yes, man.
Sharing his insight on the game. He has to prepare for his game, so he's going to come back and join us in a short while. But thanks, Johnny, for being out here with us today.
Yes.
Good.
Thanks so much. Okay, I'll see you later, Ben.
All right, we'll see you in a while.
All right, take care.
Thanks, Johnny.
Bye.
So that's Johnny from Raging Phoenix Revolution.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So suddenly the wind is there's a big gust of wind coming in, you know, and the tentage almost got damaged.
Raptors and Leakside, game time 5 minutes 59 seconds, 5 minutes 59.
30 seconds.
Vincent, Daniel.
Seconds.
All right, so here we have Mike. Mike, come join us.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, you got to put on the mic. Mike's got to put on the mic. Okay, let me set you up.
Dress me up.
All right, go.
All right. Hello, everybody.
So got to speak up a little bit louder.
Okay.
So we have Mike from A.C.E.S joining us here. And Mike, you won the earlier game.
We won the earlier game. Yep, it was against LANUN. They put up a nice fight. We went down on the second point. Had a little penalty, but we came back to take it. So went one up on our first match. That's good. That's good.
Was it a lucky win?
It was not a lucky win.
Oh, lucky win.
Not
okay.
a lucky win. The win could have been more clean.
Could have been more clean, right?
First match of the day.
Okay.
Little more.
A little bit warm up.
A little bit warm
and
up.
And now you are up to it.
Yeah. Now we got about another 40-minute break until our next match against Outlaws.
Okay. So here we have 2 teams. In the field, of course, we have 2 Bruneian teams actually. Raptors playing on the home side, and we have the Leakside Jokerz on the away side.
A little bit of D3 action here in Singapore.
So the Raptors team is actually stepping up for the first time playing in the D3 tournament. So this is their first D3 experience, playing against a very experienced team of Leakside Jokerz on the away side now.
We got a snake 2 from Raptors looking to make a move. Oh.
Sneaky move up there.
Oh, but here comes Leakside. Oh!
And gets bunkered.
Nice trade-off there.
Good trade-off by both players. Could have been a little bit more cleaner on the bunker. So we have a centre-back player still alive, taking his time, you know, not very sure what's happening in the field. He makes his first move, running to the Dorito, still trying to have a view of what's happening on the opposite side of the field. Putting his marker down actually, so I'm not too sure if you want to put your marker down while you're looking for players. If I'm him, I'll definitely put my marker up.
That's been a big change, the no coaching. All of a sudden, you know, you're the last guy. You're not sure if you're the last guy. There could be some people stuck in the corners.
That's
but
right.
You just got to walk it down and work it out.
Right. He's still not confident after walking the whole entire length of the field.
Here he goes.
All right.
For Raptors.
Whoa, pressing the buzzer for the first time. Cheering, you know. It seems as though he's won a World Cup.
Let's see if he's got a clean hang. As always, the refs get the last word.
Right, let's hear it from the head ref. Oh, I think I see a thumbs up.
Looks okay. And they're still looking over there. Doing a closer. Oh, the point approved.
Right,
Raptors take that.
Point has been approved to Raptors. So don't throw the team away. You know, don't put them down, because even though they are as new, we are still playing sports, and anything can happen in sports. So here we have the Hellions 1 team stepping out in the field. I think I'm seeing Irene, Fida,
30 seconds.
Ain, and Zah, who's out in the field. I think I'm seeing Azam as well.
20 seconds.
And someone shouts out to you, Danny, you're still online. Don't you have to work on
10
Sunday?
seconds.
Got a little shout out.
How many views do we have? How many people are actually watching us? Only 10?
Here we go. Hellions breaks out. Looks like a clean break. They got one up the center. Full house along the back. Oh, Hellions drop one out of the W.
That's Fida walking out of the field. So Fida has been very instrumental up in the center W in the whole entire morning. So it'll be a big loss to them to see Fida walking out of the field.
Big move into
Are
the
we going to
snake
give the
2.
ref some break? We haven't had break.
We got a snake 1 for Hellions. They're looking down the tape at a snake 2. Snake 2 is looking tape, seeing what they can see. Oh, we could have both the snake 2s looking at each other right here. Ref's coming in for a closer look. Clean, clean. Oh, Hellions loses their player out of the snake. Let's see what the snake 2 player is going to do here. Still looking down the tape. He's looking to make a move here.
That's Rahmat shouting out to his back corner, giving a big OK for him to move.
Seems to be holding, loading. I believe they're up on bodies.
Or he has to better capitalize on this move.
Here he goes, here he goes. He's looking at the D back. And he loses himself.
Where was his shot?
Not sure. Oh, right there. Right to the back.
Okay.
Looks like
Oh,
Hellions Dorito back.
I believe he was shot on the back by his own back player. Yeah, I'm sure it is. His own back player shot him out. So a back player shots him on the back, and therefore he's a back player. So if he's a snake player, where will he shoot him? Stop imagining things, Mike.
I think couple places come to mind, but we'll keep it a family-friendly event this morning. He's playing cautious, coming up the snake tape. Looking. He's got his gun down. Must be feeling confident. Now he's making a slow walk to the buzzer. Let's see what the refs have to say about this hang.
I think they're running down the clock,
Yep.
putting strategy into the game, you know, not giving the points away to their opponent.
Nothing comes easy here in SPS 500.
Yeah, we're going to make it a little bit tougher. So as the players, tower thrown by Hellions. So Hellions has conceded the game,
All
giving the
got
point
1
to
minute break.
Imperia. So Mike,
Yes, sir.
what brings you out here? Tell
What
us,
brings me to Singapore?
tell everyone what you do and why you are here and how do you end up in Singapore?
The stars aligned just perfectly, and I rolled the dice, and they told me to come to Singapore. And somehow I ended up here, practicing law, for better or worse, representing the devil and all the bad things they do. No, but more seriously, I've been in the region for a long time. Was raised in Indonesia. Was there for 10 years. Used to play paintball with Hadi from Java Genies, if this sounds familiar to any of you at home listening. And now when I had to come get a real job, decided to come back to Asia, hang out with Ben, all these good guys out here.
So you see, the thing about paintball is once you are in, you never get out of paintball entirely.
That's right. You can try to leave, but somehow it'll suck you in. It's like the mafia. Here we go, breakout. 2 up the center. And Raptors took no one up the middle.
Is that a video or you're taking a photo? Okay.
Got Jane here snapping a photo. Miss Orchid. Our Planet Eclipse sponsored player over here. Ooh, Raptors are dropping bodies.
Raptors are walking out of the field one by one.
Leakside's got the Snake 50.
Not knowing what actually hit them.
Leakside is moving quick. The Snake 50 is shooting cross. They're through the W.
Leakside is giving Raptors the game.
Looks like they're gonna take this one. Got a buzzer coming up.
And really is the experience that you can see on the screen, you know, the experience of the team coming into the field. So Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN is one of the AISAWAN team, and the AISAWAN family, if I can do a little bit of shout out, has got more than I think about 20 over AISAWAN teams over in Asia. So it's really a big brand out there. And Acha AISAWAN is now in APC in Kuala Lumpur with his own team, AISAWAN team.
1 minute 30. 1 minute 30.
So there you have it, the Imperial team coming out for their next game. So it's a very good Sunday morning out here. It's very sunny.
Luckily not too hot.
Not too hot, yep.
And no rain on the
I hope it
horizon
can be a
yet.
bit cooler. Sun is coming in and we can really start feeling the heat right now.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Hellions is going to be looking to take this one back. Hellions takes a big S1 and an S2.
Big move by the Hellion player.
No one's at the W. Everyone's guns up.
So this is one of the many few games that I've seen where players don't go up the center W.
Oh, looks like Hellions dropped the player off the Dorito side.
That's Iron walking out of the field. Oh no, it's Irene. Irene walking out of the field.
There's the 1 minute counter. Hellions dropped another player.
Yes.
Oh, Hellions are hit with the 1-for-1.
That's not what you want to do with only a minute left in the game. Leaving your only snake player alive.
Here we go. The snake player gonna be able to hold.
He gets shot on the pack.
And there they go.
Well done and really good sportsmanship coming from KK. Only just taking one shot at the player even though he knows he can go in for the kill. Big thumbs up from KK
Towel.
Thrown by Hellions.
for the great sportsmanship. A shot on the pack
Point approved. 1 minute.
and keeping the game really safe.
Little sportsmanship right there between Imperia and Hellions.
Hellions and Imperia. Game time 91 seconds. 3-1.
So it looks like Hellions there opted to throw the towel and get another bite at the apple for one more point.
Yes. Now we are playing the No
30
Mercy.
seconds.
Sorry, not the No Mercy. Sorry, we are playing the Mercy Rule format. So all it takes is for Leakside to win another point against
20
Raptors,
seconds.
and the game is over. So let's see if they can be the first team to hit the Mercy Rule point.
10 seconds.
So for all Brunei,
10 seconds.
yeah, 10 seconds. For Brunei teams, for all Bruneians who are watching, two Bruneians team in the field now.
Ooh, big move into the S2 from Leakside.
And really keeping himself tight after he has
Raptors drop a body off the break. Raptors drop a second body. That looks like some interesting run through there on the Dorito tape. And now Leakside are coming in for a close here. Raptors dropped another body off the,
Izzat.
looks like the God.
Yep, Izzat going up the center W.
And now Leakside got two people at the W. Let's see what they can lock down here. Raptors dropped another body. Moving to the Snake 50 for Leakside.
It does look like the game is already over. And let's see if the Leakside Jokerz are going in for the point to make the first 3-point limit game.
Looks like Leakside's coming in. Got a towel hang. Buzzer.
So based on the No Mercy rule, they have already won the point. Yes, it's already 4-1. So they have taken the
Point approved.
Mercy limit up to 3 points.
Game over.
There's no need to play anymore for this game, but we still have some time remaining for the Imperial game against the Hellions.
They got about 30 seconds left on
30
the clock
seconds?
for their last game.
Only 30 seconds.
Something in there.
Wow.
It's going to be a quick one, so we'll see what they come off the break doing.
1 minute.
We are already running a little bit behind time, so we have to speed up the.
Time seconds.
Timeout.
Timeout taken by Imperial.
Raptors and Leakside.
1 minute.
Looks like we've got the officials on the field, cleaning bunkers, filling bunkers. The SPS referees out here, they really take, the time and they put in the effort, keep the field conditions and bunkers optimal for all
30
teams.
seconds.
Yes.
Really contributes to the playing environment
That's right. A big shout out to all the SPS referees
and field staff as
and
well.
field staff for putting the foot
20
out
seconds.
for the event. Big thumbs up to them. The weather is turning a little bit cool now, so let's hope it stays this way.
10 seconds.
All right. 10 seconds, here we go for about a 30-second point. Let's see what comes. Hellions are breaking out aggressively with
They
what
have
looks
to.
like 3 up the middle.
They have to because there's
Really
only-
pushing it.
they have no much time left and they really have to push the game.
Imperia's holding. Oh, Imperia's dropped the body. They gotta have about 20 seconds left.
That's
Hellions is coming through. What is going on here? Oh!
Wow. A bit of confusion. And Fira is the buzzer.
And a buzzer for Hellions.
That's the first complete blitz I've seen in the whole entire morning.
3 up the center. A little confusion down by the buzzer, but that seems to have paid off for them.
All the timing seems to be right. Wow.
Seems that they
Well
got the buzzer
done.
before game.
Well done. Well strategized, and they got a point.
Point approved.
What is the rule?
2 minutes.
Vincent, where's the rule book? Where's the rule book?
Okay, guys, I got a game coming up
All
in
right.
a little while,
Thank
so
you,
I'm going
Mike.
to relinquish my seat here. Ben,
Thanks for coming out here.
no worries.
We'll see
Perhaps
him
I'll
in,
see you guys a little later.
Yeah, we'll see you in a short while.
Everyone watching at home, enjoy yourselves.
All right. Thanks,
Go Red
Mike.
Sevens.
Okay, and that's Mike from the Red Sevens team preparing himself for his game. With me, there's no one out here at the moment. So, never mind. I can do this all by myself, all alone, in my own lonely world.
1 minute.
Oh, okay. So, all right, if you are watching the game, we are right now. Hey, so you should sit down and rest. I'm not sure we can have much rest later.
Game over.
Points will stand. Points will stand. So as you can see, there's only 4 seconds left, and there's really nothing much to play.
Game over.
So we are not. We have seek the permission for both teams to concede the game from on both sides. So there will be no point.
Game, Skin, and Outlaws.
And now we are moving out to the
Uprising
next game,
versus Origin, Raging
which is
Phoenix,
between
away. Players get ready.
Skin and A.C.E.S Origin and Outlaws Uprising
2
against
minutes.
Raging Phoenix. And I need to take a short water break as well. So I'll see you in a short while. I'm going for my toilet break and probably find some food. I'm very hungry right now. So I'll see you in a short while, okay?
One minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Followed by Raging Phoenix.
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 1 approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5
by Skin.
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 'Point approved. 1 minute.
Outlaws and Raging, game time 3 minutes 48 seconds. 3 minutes 48. Skin and A.C.E.S, game time 4 minutes 21 seconds. 4 minutes 21.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
5
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Towel.
Towel thrown by Raging Phoenix.
Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds.
Skin and Aces, game time 2 minutes 7 seconds. 2 minutes 7 seconds.
Timeout.
Timeout taken by Aces.
One minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
10
60 seconds.
1 minute.
Towel.
Towel thrown by Skin.
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 'Point approved. 1 minute.
Skin and Aces, game time 39 seconds to 39.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Game
Game finished.
over. Game over.
Two minutes.
Outlaws and Raging Phoenix, game time 1 minute 7 seconds. 1 minute 7 seconds.
Thirty seconds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again on the live feed of the SPS500 game. The game now is between
10
Raging
seconds.
Phoenix Revolution as well as Outlaws. So it has been 50-50 between these both teams. We just want to see who is able to
60 seconds.
who has the will and commitment and dedication to really see out the whole entire game by winning the last point. So it does seems like the Raging Phoenix Revolution guys are trying to make a quick comeback. You know, I think they have to push. They're probably down in numbers in terms of score. It's down to a one-on-one game, but time has already run out. Time has already run out, so the game is over. Call for the next two teams to enter already.
Okay, open division, Hellions SG, Tanjong Pagar, Red 7, Go, and PSP AISAWAN, Outlaws, Singapore away. 2 minutes, players get ready.
So the next game will be between Hellions SG as well as PSP AISAWAN. They are playing the first point, and then following which it will be Tanjong Pagar Red 7s against Outlaws Singapore. So if you are joining us over here in Singapore, this is the SPS500 event where players only use up to 500 paints for each of their game, playing in the WPBO Mercy Limit format.
1 minute.
So in the open division, the games are 10 minutes, as well as having a mercy limit of up to 4 points. So this is the first time that the PSP AISAWAN boys are stepping up to the game, playing in the open division. So big thumbs up to these guys, because playing in the open division, they're talking about having a good and healthy lineup. Not only that, they're talking about being able to perform in the field with
30
precision,
seconds.
skills in terms of gun handling, entry in the bunker, and basically you have to be good at everything as long as you're playing in the
20
open
seconds.
division. There are almost no and zero SQs as long as you're playing in the higher division
10 seconds.
when you're playing in the Singapore Paintball series. And here we are looking at PSP AISAWAN playing their first open division games. And I think there's Sofian playing in the Snake 1. And he stays alive in Snake 1. And Sofian's still alive, going to Snake 2. With no Snake players countering any of their moves on the Snake side. Azaharin is playing on the back center with Z going into Snake 2. So Z, Zahid Rosdi is going into Snake 1 and looking and checking his position, trying to go into Snake 2 at this moment. So Zaid has made his move up to snake 2. Looking cross side, and Sofian spotted him with the information given to him from his back line, from his back snake. You can see Azharin moving into the center W. That's a G2. And Sofian running out in the open, gets shot by Azharin in the middle W. That's a very bold move and risky and not calculated at all. And Azharin turns in, wraps in, shoot the center W. He himself gets shot out from the Dorito side. And I think that's Chris playing on the Dorito. I might be wrong, but can't really see who he is from my angle. So I think it's 2 players up on the PSP AISAWAN against 1 snake corner of the Hellions. Oh, now it's a one-on-one game. So that's the difficulty when you don't play together and you don't communicate and you think you can be the only player playing out there. You know, you can be advantage and then eventually you play to your disadvantage. So both players are trying to find out where their opponent is. It's all about field awareness at this moment. Hearing where the pins are coming from will probably give them an idea of where the players are. He's played, he's clean. It's a bounce. He probably got a hit, but it's a bounce. Whoa. That's a pretty good bunker there. Running into the player. Azmi couldn't hold his fort. Azmi dropped the point for the team. Let's wait for the confirmation from the head ref.
Tower.
Tower has been thrown.
1 minute.
Tower has been thrown by Hellions. PSP AISAWAN gains their first point in the open division of the Singapore Paintball Series 500. So right now you're looking at Red Sevens entering the field on the home side, as well as the Outlaws Singapore playing on the away side. This is Ben, by the way. I'm your commentator and tournament promoter for the SPS500. Thank you for tuning in onto our live feed on YouTube. We are glad to be here out here. The sun is coming out now, so it's going to be really hot for everyone.
10 seconds.
So let's see the breakout. Red Sevens made it alive. 2 players on a snake. It's a brilliant move by the 2 players. Shot the center W. I think it's Peter who got shot out. It's a good job on Hans. That's the G2 on the Hellion. On the Outlaw side. Fabian is still watching on the snake corner. So Barney got shot, probably by some lob shots coming from Fabian on the snake corner. That's a G2 for the Hellions. That's just a waste by Hans. Moving into the 650s already, but not really playing conservatively to the game. You know, when you're up in numbers, you have to be in the bunker and really take your time, measure your movement, and not just stick your head out and get shot. It's a very risky move, and it pays off for Outlaws. So Fabian moving into snake 1 at this moment, with Justin going to the small mini W. And you can see the Outlaws players moving together at the same time. They are only down to 3 players at this moment. It's almost the same number of players with Red Sevens, but you know, again, experience count, and it's all about precision, field awareness. And at this moment, the Red Sevens are searching for players, which is the big number 1 big no-no thing to do in a game. Next game, after this point. So it's a G2, as you can see on the Dorito side. Wow. I don't know what's happening. I thought he got shot, but apparently he didn't. He wasn't shot. I'm not too sure what's the game count now. I think it's probably like a 1v1 maybe. You can see Fabian on the stick 2 of the red 7 side, and you have Khalid, I believe, playing on the stick corner. So both teams are playing sharp, quietly, attentively. Oh, unfortunately, a big move. He didn't take his time, you know, he was eager to move, and I'm not too sure why he made that move, because, you know, moving from a big bunker into a smaller bunker and he wants to corner out that guy, all he needs to do is to just kill the guy from the smaller bunker. So that's a really big mistake by Khalid.
Foul.
So okay, now we have Lewis.
1 minute.
So Lewis from Hellions is here to join us for this live feed. So put on the mic. So you're not playing?
Yeah, no. Very good afternoon. Welcome to Singapore's first leg of the Division 3 and Open. Beautiful day to play paintball, bright and sunny.
So why are you not playing?
Well, we've got an injured foot.
Oh, injury, okay.
Yeah, injured foot, and I hope to come back soon.
Soon, all right. So
10 seconds.
so it's Hellions against the PSP.
Yep.
You saw the earlier game. Hellions lost the first point.
Yep.
What's your feeling going into this game?
There's only, well, when you're down, there's only one way up and one way to go. That's up.
Okay.
I believe
Okay.
they're going to come back up.
All right, that's very positive. All right, let's see how it folds out.
Okay.
Wow, great corner entry
Nice.
by Azmi.
And we got a wall player on Hellions occupying the wall. PSP AISAWAN has snake one and snake back. Nice move into the snake one. We got all players, 5 players up. Oh, PSP AISAWAN's got 1 player down. That's a G1 from them.
There's 1 player down from each side of the field.
Okay, it's a 4-on-4.
It's a 4-on-4 right now, with AISAWAN stacking up on the stick side.
Hellions doing a good job of holding the wall.
And Sofian moving into stick 2 right now. Not looking cross, not putting his pins onto the center W. Not too sure why he's just looking cross. It's just looking tip side.
Yes, that's the thing.
He's gonna get an easy kill if he looks in into the
Infield.
W.
And his next nice bump to 50. He didn't see, and he's going to get shot.
Oh, yes.
Nice wall takeout. Nice wall takeout.
Oh wait, let's see. I'm not too sure. Oh no, he got shot.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's
that's
got
right.
out. Oh, it's a trade-off. Hellion guy at the wall is taken out too. PSP AISAWAN's back Dorito just bumped up.
That's Izzat. Izzat bumping up to the tall kick, I think.
Okay, what's the hit count?
No,
now?
onto the small W, the mini W.
Oh, it got, okay, it looks like that got taken
And he
out.
climbs up, getting shot on the head,
PSP
not knowing
AISAWAN.
what's in front of him.
PSP AISAWAN, 1 player left. It looks like it's a 2-on-1 if I'm not wrong.
Azharin holding his foot on the snake side. Well done.
Good comms.
Giving instructions back to the Dorito side. You know, and this is the time where he should start to get the Dorito side to move up, because he's the lure. He has already become the lure, making himself the bait.
Okay. He's got,
There's Grant on the opposite side. Actually, there are 3 players.
Oh.
Grant is alive, and Federic's alive.
okay, hammer the guy down.
So it's 3v1. Just got to be talking to one another to make this move. They are not talking in the field, as far as I know.
Here comes the hammer.
Okay, so they got a point. Let's hear it from the head ref.
Tower.
All right, towers thrown by PSP
1
AISAWAN.
minute.
So good job to Hellions, you know, coming back in the second point to give PSP AISAWAN a good fight for their game. All right. So as you can see, right now the Red Sevens team and Outlaws team are stepping forward.
30 seconds.
The previous game they played to a last player, so 1v1. Unfortunately,
20 seconds.
Khalid lost on that 1v1 point. So hopefully in this next point they can come back up and you know, put what they have been drilling for the last few weeks onto the field and make it count.
This looks like it's going to be a very good game. Okay,
Right, a different strategy this time.
a delayed break on Outlaws into Snake 2.
Wow, a different strategy, but you know, somehow it didn't kind of work because you can see the Snake player being very free in the open, shooting down on the 50s. So here's Julius making the damage. Hardy got shot out early, and you can see the two Snake players being alive. Best strategy on the part of the Red Sevens.
Aggressive play by Outlaws on the Snake side. Incredible, man.
So the game is already over.
Impressive.
That's a very fast game.
Impressive.
Wrong game plan definitely by the Red Sevens. Trying to push on the Dorito side, but somehow they didn't make it happen. And the Snake player got shot early, so you know they have to go back to their drawing board.
Tower.
Tower has been thrown.
Point approved. 1 minute.
You have to give it to the Outlaw Snake player to
Yes.
actually seize that opportunity to
That's
pump
right.
up.
That's
Wow,
right.
You gotta give it that to him.
I'm giving it to Julius, you know.
Yeah.
Not only is he a good one-on-one player because he has been winning the one-on-one tournament that we've been organizing, but at the same time he's a very stealth player and really capitalizing on movement. As long as there's a space, you know, you'll find Julius there.
So lesson to everyone, keep your eye on him.
Yeah, I don't know what went wrong with the Red Sevens
20 seconds.
strategy. You know, if it's for me, I would definitely not put one gun on a Snake side.
Yeah, you need two or more.
10 seconds.
Okay, gonna be an exciting game again. Okay, Rain making he's gonna make it to Snake 2.
Oh,
Got laid down
good shot.
from
He
the
got shot out.
wall. From the wall.
So he got shut out from the wall where PSP AISAWAN has got two players in the W. So I was hoping that if they can shoot out the Snake guy, it's probably time for the W guy to start doing a little bit of rap.
Rap, yeah. He would rap and try to.
He's doing that, you know, you
Yep.
can see him sticking his head out. Has to be really careful and not be too greedy.
Three players from Hellions out. And
If it was me on the Snake side, you know, this is the time to move.
yeah,
I wonder why he's not moving up.
well, maybe the Snake back is not providing enough cover for the Snake front to move up.
Yeah, such a big waste
Yep.
because they could have capitalized on that game.
Okay, PSP AISAWAN takes the wall, shooting the Rito side.
You know, once you lose the wrap, that's where they start feeling the corners. And you have to start all over again, you know.
Again.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like everyone's trying to do peekaboo. PSP AISAWAN occupying Snake 50 and with the other player.
Asking for a pin check by the ref. Ref checks him clear. It's clean. He's getting a second chance. Pinning his gun on the small little Maya.
The 2-1. And the hammer!
That's it. That's it.
Nice
That's
move on
almost like a
Grant.
nail in the coffin.
Yep.
Good
Nice
work by
move,
this
Grant.
old chap. You know, 40 over years old and he's still very good in the game.
A 40-year-old guy doing the rundown. All right. That's what they used to call me.
I'm
the old
calling
man.
him old man as a form of compliment for him. You know, not minding people at his age. is still able to play this game at this level in the open division. Yeah, when you go in the field, I'll do the same.
Point approved. 1
Good
minute.
game, good game.
Well done to the Hellions. That's a point to the Hellions pocket. Well done, Grant, on making that bunker move. Really stealth move, taking his time, you know, and precision shooting. That's most important. And if you can look, the sport of paintball is so healthy in the sense that even Grant get a chance. He didn't blast the last player out, right?
Yeah, he
he
didn't
shot,
burn
give
him.
him a couple of shots on the pack,
2-3
and
shots.
then he moved on and do
That's
his job. So that's a big thumbs up on his sportsmanship as well.
20 seconds.
So the next two teams to step up onto the field, Red Sevens against Outlaws. As you can see, Outlaws beat the Red Sevens flat in the earlier game
2 points.
in less than a minute. It's 2-0 already.
Looks like Red 7's gonna lane, run and gun. Did Hans make it? Come on. Big move by Hans, occupying Snake 2. Outlaws taking up the wall. Hans got shot out.
I'm seeing the Outlaws player playing a very tight game and moving only when they are required. Oh, good job to Khalid shooting the two snake corner. You know, whenever there's a field, Khalid is there. Let's see what's happening in the game.
It's quiet. Outlaws players coming out one by one. Looks like Red 7's.
That's a clean point.
Yeah, clean point.
That's a clean point with
Putting up a fight.
4 players alive. That's a clean point with 4 players alive. Let's see, let's wait. That's a thumbs up given by the ref.
Now that's another fast point by Red 7, making a good comeback.
Point approved.
I'm surprised.
1 minute.
I'm surprised that they have changed up the game plan and it basically works for them. Well done, boys. So if you are watching us over and on your computer, we're just asking you this question: why aren't you here joining us for this event? Right,
30
Danny?
seconds.
You know, you can be there typing away, but you're not here to join us, Danny. What's up with you, Danny?
Yo, Danny, where's Danny?
20 seconds.
Okay, all right.
Ten seconds.
10 seconds for.
Okay, looks like we might have a player that's not going to make it to the starting plate.
Let's hope he can
Let's hope he
make
doesn't.
it in time.
Touch back. Okay, he does. Touches back.
Has he touched?
He did.
Yes, he touched.
Okay,
yes, he's still
beautiful.
alive. Well done. Well done. I wouldn't bet my chance on that, you know. It's too risky. I'm always one of the first players to move out in the field. You know, I don't want to make myself panic, not running to the starting gate and starting on the same time.
PSP AISAWAN has got a G, lost 2 players.
Oh, Azahari getting shot out while hiding in the pin. And Z's in a big W, walking in the wall. Can someone hold on to the tentage? He might fly away.
Oh, big move.
Wow.
Wow, that's a big move, cutting right through the center. Does he make it?
No, he shot Reza. That's Reza from Indonesia. Making a really big move.
Yeah, that's
Shooting Z out. You know, Z was surprised. Only a minute left in the game.
big move.
Yes, Danny, you can't join us, so you know, too bad.
Next leg.
Next leg. We'll see you out here, okay?
Next leg. Better see you here.
Okay, and that's Reza from PSP AISAWAN running down the center.
That's a nice big move.
But unfortunately, came a little bit too late, I guess, because with less than a minute left, there's not much left to fight for. And Azmi is standing there trying to,
Kill time.
you know, killing some time
Killing time. That's it.
with only a minute left in the game. And I'm not seeing
No
the
tower.
LANUN boys throwing the tower either. So I believe the time. Yes.
Okay.
Tower.
So tower has been thrown,
Point approved.
and point has been approved to the Hellions team.
Hellions and PSP AISAWAN, game time 15 seconds, 1-5.
We've got the Red Sevens coming in.
Yes. And Red Sevens has got 3 new players for this year. We have Barney, Hafiz, as well as Hans. joining us for this event. They have been playing for a couple of years, you know, but joining Red 7s for the first time, putting on the Red 7s jersey. And we have Daniel coming back in the game after a year's break.
20 seconds.
So Fabian, who's playing with Darkside AISAWAN, is now with Hellions. He plays on the snake side, the Outlaws, and he plays on the snake side.
10 seconds.
And won the previous one-on-one game in the earlier game. I think now he's standing on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
So a very versatile player going into
player.
snake as well as Dorito.
Okay, they are Outlaws using a delayed break, putting up all the guns and making out to all 5 alive. Red 7, they lost the war.
It just seems like it's a fast game every time both teams steps out onto the field.
Yeah.
It's either you or me and they are really out there for a kill, you know. One team gets aggressive, the other team sits back.
Red 7 is, let me see, lost 3 players, lost 4 players.
So the last
snake
player
back.
standing alive on the snake back.
And
he's shot as well as Barney. So another quick game by the Outlaws. So I think they're still trying to figure out whether there are any more players left in the field.
taking it wide.
So that's Fado, who used to be playing for Hellions, playing on a snake now. Taking the point for Hellions, forcing the Red 7s to throw the tower. What do you think about Fado's play?
Well, Fido is a good player. I had the privilege of playing with him when we were on the same team. Seriously versatile, plays both sides of the field great. He's good at playing the peekaboo game. He's good at snap shooting. I mean, an overall good player.
He's getting a lot of votes for the MVP finals.
I mean,
I don't know whether it's a serious.
It is.
It is serious.
It is.
Okay. Okay. My bad. Sorry, Fado. It's serious. You know, contender for the MVP for sure. So let's see whether he can really bring his team all the way to the finals.
Okay, the Hellions and PSP AISAWAN now. Hellions having 5 guns up.
Asmi got shot out while standing in the open trying to lane.
PSP AISAWAN cutting through in the middle.
There's
he
a
gets
man run down the
burned
center.
out. He gets burned out.
Man run down the center by Iza. Game's over.
And the game is over.
No time left.
Well, I would be doing that. I mean, but in a smarter move. They got hot.
So is the game now in void? No points to either team?
Not in void?
Yep, no points. No points to both teams because no one pressed the buzzer and the time ran out.
Oh yes, time ran out.
So there's still a little bit of time remaining between the Red 7s and the Outlaws games. I think there's a lot of time remaining, right? What's the time that we're looking at? 3 minutes left in the game. Simply because both teams are playing really fast games. You know, we started off looking at Outlaws playing very aggressively, and then Red 7s giving them a hard fight for their money by playing another fast game. And then on the third game, the Outlaws came back and went even faster. So both teams are going like bullet train and going bang, bang, bang. There's no rest between both teams.
No one's letting up. No one's letting up because both teams won this point. Let's see the breakout. Red 7. Hans making
himself alive, staying. Oh, we got shot.
Got shot out.
Shot out. Brady got shot. No, I think that's Marcus. Marcus got shot out as well.
Oh, Julius to
staying alive. 2 players get shot out.
Oh, he's out.
Another player got shot out. Wow.
Well, it's a fast trade-off.
That's almost like a I shoot you, you shoot me kind of game.
Bing, bang.
I'm not too sure, but I think it's down to a 1-on-1.
On the Dorito side.
Oh, yet again, another player got called out. The Red 7s guys. 2 games of 1-on-1 and Red 7s guys got called out. That's the that's actually a knockout call for them, you know. The players have to work hard on their step shooting skills.
Yeah. It only shows how important 1-on-1 is.
Yes.
2 minutes.
Again, you can't lose in a 1-on-1 game if your step shooting is good and you are calm and you compose yourself. But once you get panicky and you start shooting and you don't know what's going on in front of you, that's where you lost the game.
One-on-one, I believe, is composure. Composure, accuracy.
So a big thumbs up to Hellions. I think they're leading the game now at 3-1. Yep. So all they need is to continue the form that they have, and it'll be easy to take out the Red Sevens team. We are running almost about half an hour behind time, so
30 seconds.
we really need to speed up the game. It's the first time we are playing the split deck, so pardon us if time runs out a little bit, but we'll try to speed up games a little bit faster.
20 seconds.
The Outlaws versus Red Sevens.
And the sun is shining, so it's going to be really hot for the teams out there. For those guys who are staying at the comfort of your home watching the game, we hope you enjoy the games right now that we're presenting to you live feed over here in SPS500.
The Outlaws players have 5 players up. Julius making the bump into Snake 50. Damn.
Yet again, making those damages in the field. It's important to keep Julius out of the game.
Red Sevens doing that, keeping him out of the game.
So there's 2 players getting shot out from the Outlaws camp.
Is that Marco at home?
Again, another player got shot out from the Red Sevens camp. Again, it's down to snap shooting. You know, once your snap shooting sucks, you get shot out all the time.
So let's see, it's one-on-one. Khalid, is that Khalid when? Okay, Outlaws at home. Khalid
I believe it's again down to a one-on-one game. So as you can see, the games are very close. Wait, hang on. It's a two-on-one game.
Sorry,
Two-on-one
Red
game.
Sevens.
2 to Red Sevens and 1 to Hellions. It's important for Red Sevens to clinch this point. You see, those teams are not. You know, this is where crunch time comes. Both of them are so quiet in the field. They're not talking.
Okay.
You know, they are taking it easy.
Long ball. The Rito back player, long balling, Outlaws guy.
Taking his own sweet time. And look at this last player, whoever he is. Yeah, whoever he is, the last player, you know, he ought to be shouting and talking, and instead he's keeping himself quiet. I think it's probably Hardy on the Dorito side that's keeping so quiet in the game.
But his long ball worked.
Yeah, well, I give it to him that he's managed to shoot out one guy. Partly also because the home player was playing in a very open position,
2 minutes.
thinking that it's one-on-one and confidence build up. You know, you never want to have that kind of confidence going into the game whenever you're playing a 2v1 or one-on-one.
Yep. I think so. It's great that you guys are SPS500 is putting up live games on YouTube, bringing the game to the masses.
Yeah, I hope this has been will be beneficial for the league as well, and not only for the league, but basically for paintball across Asia. Because our aim is to improve the local scene and as well as the paintball in Asia, to get more teams to be playing, and to make our league professional for people to enjoy as well. You know, at the comfort of their home, even if they're not here with us. So there's a bit of confusion on the lineup for the Red Sevens. Players are coming in and out of the field.
20 seconds.
20 seconds, and they got 5 players out there. That's good. Oh, Outlaws all ready to go. Another good game. Hans trying to make it a snake one. Okay, yes, he does. Yes, he does very nicely.
60 seconds.
Only 60 seconds left in the game, and there's really no much time to lose. players need to start moving up and really
Yeah.
get kills, you know. I mean, if
Gotta-
you're down a
gotta move
point,
up. Red 7's got to move up.
yeah, this is the common mistake. And I think all the players are confused. Look at the centre back player. He knows he needs to move, but he's just, you know, trying to play left and right, and the back stick corner is, I don't know what the hell he's doing over there. It makes my blood boil whenever I'm watching the game because, you know, I train these guys and they are basically making all the mistakes in the field.
Well, with Outlaws all in the dugouts, it's kind of hard to actually shoot them out. Oh, they're actually bumping up. They're playing aggressive.
Yep, they're still moving up. They're not. See, look at this player. Instead of shooting, he's just running up and down the field. And now he's shooting at me. Seems like he knows what I'm talking about.
He heard you.
Game finished.
Game over.
So the game is over. Point has not been given. You know, it's a null and void game.
Set null and void.
And yeah, when you're down on time
Team Titanium.
and you're down on points,
You want to go down
you want
and
to
take
go,
it.
right?
Yeah.
You know, there's no way you can win if you're staying back and not shooting. I think a lot of times teams understand the principle,
Forget
but
to
they're just not
execute.
putting it and executing it in the field. Not putting it into play in the field.
So who do we have next?
Okay, up next we have our Division 3 games, and we have Titanium and Octosquad from Indonesia, and we have the Raptors, Brunei, obviously from Brunei, against the Hellions 1.
I'm dying to see how the Raptors perform on the field.
Yep, you're right. It's the first time that they are playing in the Division 3 games, so it's a big step for them. It's a steep learning curve for everyone in the field. I think they learned from the very first game this morning when they got smashed by their own countrymen. Obviously, the Leakside Jokerz taking the no mercy limit all the way up to the 3 points. So I believe after the warm-up, coming into their second game, they will have had an idea of what to do and hopefully playing a better game in the next point.
Titanium, Octosquad.
30 seconds.
Well, I'm making a wild guess. I think so. Titanium is going to be sending at least a player up to the wall.
10 seconds.
They're sending 2 players up to the wall. Octosquad with 1 player up the wall. All players clean.
So there you have it, Tang from Octosquad. Look at his nice move, right?
Nice move.
Pretty sharp move,
Yeah,
you know,
Sharp.
and staying very composed. You might think that these guys are a new team, but you know they do really put in a lot of practice
That's a nice
back at their
committed
home
move.
field.
Yep.
And that's Jimmy and on the snake corner wrapping up, asking Pang to make his move.
Okay, looks like a 2-on-2. 2-on-2. Am I right to say it's 2-on-2? Octosquad occupying the snake. 50 and back.
So the game has come to a standstill.
Oh, he
Whoa,
got shot out.
too bad. You know, he got a little bit greedy and probably got clipped off on top
3-on-1.
of his head.
3-on-1.
3v1 now. Jimmy fighting for his life. Once again, you know, Jimmy has been playing an outstanding game the whole entire morning.
2-on-1.
2-on-1.
Yep. Ah, that's a
Yeah, there you go.
move.
When you don't talk,
Yeah,
when
you don't
you start
talk, you
moving.
come in line.
Yes.
You shouldn't have come in line. You should have opened up wider. That's a 1-on-1 along the snake. Snake 50 and snake back. Is that John?
Jeffrey, that's Jeffrey.
Jeffrey occupying snake 50.
That's a 1-on-1 between Jeffrey and Jimmy. So playing at a disadvantaged bunker because he has to squat down and playing the small W, whereas Jimmy is playing on a bigger bunker, so he has all the space that he needs. Asking for a pin check by the ref. Ref's looking at him now, and You know, doesn't signal anything, so it's a play on for him.
I would actually shift. Yeah, shift out to the wall. Okay, running low on paint, so we gotta. It looks like he's got only his upper left. Switch out.
So both players playing a very patient game. You know, as mentioned, if this was the earlier one-on-one that we had between Red Sevens and Outlaws, and I'm still bugging on this because we lost 2 one-on-one in the earlier games, and you know, if games are like that, you know, wouldn't it be wonderful? The game side will be kept score tight and players are really playing to their game. So let's see what they are doing now.
Standing up, playing at the 50.
It's really playing a very patient game for both players, not wanting to lose the point for the team, you know.
Yeah.
Especially when you have already spent so much time in the game and really eating time and consuming all the time that's left in the game. You don't want to lose in a one-on-one and then left with not much time left to fight
Come back.
again. Yeah, that's right.
Well, looks like.
So it looks like he's very tired. He's putting his gun down.
Oh, that's a bad thing to do. They're going at it.
Start checking for pains, you know, looking for every other pains that he has on the field. Basically, these guys have locked the game down.
Well,
Oh, it's a
oh, he
good.
got shot. I think he got shot. No, he didn't. Oh, it's off the bunker. It came off the bunker.
So you see, the game of no coaching basically keeps players at bay, and you know they are not moving up simply because there are no coaches to give them the extra pair of eyes.
Well, the thing I like about no coaching is it keeps it real. Mano or mano right now. Hey, Jeffrey going off wide to the pin, keeping it silent.
So if you are with us now, it's a game between the Titanium as well as the Indonesian team, Octosquad. So Octosquad has moved up to be playing in the Division 3 for the first time. They have been playing Division 4 last year with us. So it's a big step and big learning curve for the team. But really big thumbs up to them for making such a big jump.
Well, I really hope Jeffrey doesn't stay too long in the pin.
I'm good, right? I know.
I really hope he doesn't stay too long in the pin.
So there you have it. You know, game being tied to a 1 versus 1. No players, none of the players. Oh, wait, hang on. Something happened. Oh, that's a shot on the face.
That's a shot. It's
That's
running
a shot
gun.
on the face. Yeah.
Gunning.
Well done to Jeffrey
Well done.
for keeping his composure and you know really playing it safe.
Point approved.
And even playing at a smaller bunker, but really making his way out on a bigger bunker. Really big move there from Jeffrey. Really good play and really come from a lot of experience in the field.
A good calculated move. A good calculated move.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
So the Hellions team and our Bruneian team, Raptors,
10 seconds.
Raptors Brunei, playing for the first time in the Division 3. Once again, I've been giving my comments to the Raptors team. It seems like you know, when they break out, there's not a lot of firepower in them.
Yep.
So it's probably something that they need to work on. You know, you cannot be shooting too little and you know, missing on the chance of taking a G1 off the break.
Well, the Raptors didn't have that many guns up. They sent 2 charges out. The Raptors are down 1 player. And they've occupied Snake 1. That's a good feel. Dropping it.
He's going to snake 2 now.
Nice,
Whoa, that's a
nice.
big jump.
It's a slip. A slip. Okay, you gotta give
I'll
it.
take
to
it like a big jump.
Yeah, big jump. A slip. That must have hurt.
Okay. Anyway, still holding the fort for Raptors.
Okay, Hellions got 5.
You just have to have Hellions giving the game to them and really trying to make a little bit more aggressive, be a bit more aggressive on the snake side and not really sitting back. Because as you can see, you know, Raptors really finding a really difficult way out in the game. You know, they get into bunker safe, but they're confused and sometimes they don't really know what to do. But never mind, you know, it's always a good learning experience for the team.
Hellions.
So that's Fida going for
making
the
the
buzzer.
run.
And trying to shoot at his own player, I guess.
Oh, we enjoy doing that.
Wait, let's see. He's standing up and... Oh no, he realized that the game is over.
Tower.
So the tower has been thrown
Point of
by
play.
Raptors.
1 minute.
Well done. In the earlier game, the time was running down and the buzzer wasn't pressed and the tower wasn't thrown. So a lot of time was consumed over time wastage. So I'm glad that the Raptors have seen that game and really thrown the tower early so that they still have time to come back into the game. So looking at the guy in red, is fully red, wearing the Indonesian jersey, that's Nicholas. Nicholas is a player from Medan Smokers AISAWAN.
20 seconds.
So unfortunately, Medan Smokers AISAWAN are not here with us. But a couple of their players like Redzal and Nicholas are all here.
10 seconds.
Titanium is going to be sending a player to Snake straight off. Does he make it? Snake 1.
Yes, he stays alive.
He does. Titanium has someone at the wall. Octosquad, Snake 1. And Snake primary bunker. 5 players up. Oh,
You
nice
look at the
move, nice
Octosquad
move.
player checking out on his gun, shaking his gun. Something seems to be wrong. You know, he's not moving up. He's behind his bunker, trying to figure out how he can get his gun to be working. It's working now, but it doesn't seem to be shooting well.
He shot,
a player currently on the center.
Not bad.
That's like a bonus.
It's bonus.
That's a bonus kill.
And he's
Wow.
aggressive. Nice. He got that's a slick move.
Yeah, very slick move. Very slick move.
Very slick move. Oh, and he's burning with the gun down.
Whoa.
Nice takeout. That's an aggro jump run down into the snake back player.
And then turning back to shoot the player out. Was he already shot or did he give the extra bonus balls? Okay, that's Jimmy running up to claim the point as well. So the whole entire game he wasn't there. But suddenly when there was a win, he started coming out and show face. Well done, Jimmy.
That's stealth brought to another level.
So like, oh, well, okay, well done, good guys, good game, good game, good game. But the whole time he's hiding behind his bunkers.
Well, that's stealth brought to another level.
Point of play. 1 minute.
Turn off marker, please.
Oh, you gotta give it to
Yeah, I gotta give it to
Octosquad.
Pang.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Pang. Pang makes a very big move. And look at the way he's moving in.
30 seconds.
Very slick.
Stealth,
Gun out.
precise,
Yep.
accurate, you know. It takes a lot of training to execute those kinds of moves, you know. It has to be come from experience as well.
20 seconds.
That tells you a lot of how much they grind on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm sure. For those who didn't know, the Octosquad basically trains at
10 seconds.
their own field. It's known as the Auto Shot Arena.
10 seconds. You got Hellions and the Raptors.
Well, better start up now. Better start up. As
Hellions
before,
has Snake
better get
back.
breaking out.
Snake 1, all 5 players alive for both teams.
Still, we are hoping that they can shoot a little bit more.
And the rate of fire on Raptors it's a little bit on the low side. The Raptors player occupying the Rito 2.
Oh, good player moving into the snake corner, keeping himself alive. Watching the tip and shot out the snake 1. That's a very big move. Well done. Great job by the snake corner of the Raptors team. I think when you get shot on the head, you get concussion a little bit.
You just got to get used to it. That's what I say.
He was diving in at the same time while the player was shooting at me on the head. So yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, it looks like only one Hellions player on the back, I think, from what I can see.
So let's hope the player is okay. Is he okay? Can someone check on him?
Okay, it's all silent. So 4 on 1.
So if you look at the Raptors, they are really giving the game and making it hard for the Hellions to win the point. They have 3 players alive, and now it's really all about working together.
He's out. 2 players.
Oh, he got
Raptors
shot.
have 2 players.
And what was he hit? On his loader, I guess.
Okay, the Raptors occupy Snake 50 and the wall. Oh. And preparing for Raptors coming in for a rundown. He gets shot. Good defense.
What is he doing?
No, that's a
Wow,
mistake.
I just threw away a game.
Yeah, he should have run.
What? Oh, the guy's out? Oh, okay. Oh, but there's still a live player. There's still a live player taking the point. Very close game. They almost lost the game and almost threw it away.
Yeah.
So Raptors got a point.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And wasn't sure what's going on the snake corner earlier. Whether the player was hit and he came out and shot him, or whether he was already shot, but there was a bit of confusion over there.
Time out.
Okay, and here we have Danny telling us Pang is also a basketball player in Batam. So I don't know, but when I look at Pang, he looks short to me, and it seems like Vincent is short, and Vincent play basketball. So I don't know, Since when has the game changed where short players are playing basketball?
1 minute.
Players like me and Grant are the real basketballers, not the short players, So I don't know what's happening to the world. Everything has changed. So anyway, thanks for the information. Pang is also a basketball player in Batam, which is the reason for his slick moves. So well done, Pang.
30 seconds.
Maybe that's the reason why Pang was able to turn on the dime.
Like how Vincent does it.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Okay, and he's a point guard. Thanks, Amiro, for telling us. Point guard. Oh yeah, point guard. That's right.
10
He
seconds.
cannot be in the center, right? Obviously.
But I like to see him play in the center. Titanium and Octosquad going at it.
Okay, here's Octosquad again, Indonesian team.
Octosquad taking the wall early.
So Jimmy, we hope that you come out a little bit earlier this time. Don't claim the points after your friend has gone to take the buzzer.
Looks like they didn't put anyone into the snake. Let's see. They put in 2 players. The Rito home was sending 1 player intermediate snake.
So the snake player of the titanium team is actually very open. He's basically looking for players to shoot instead of taking the chance to move up, which he could have moved in earlier and capitalized on players not shooting at him. Somehow he's just sitting back and looking for players to shoot. Pretty defensive snake player though.
Oh, that's a blind move. Home trying to occupy intermediate. Dorito, he got shut out. Titanium player.
So on the Dorito side, we have, I think it's Diddy, as well as Nicholas, running to the big W with 60 seconds left.
And looks like the hammer's coming
Oh,
down. The snake player. Oh, the
Jimmy shot the snake guy, and now he's putting his marker onto the corner guy. And he shot the corner guy as well. Well done, Jimmy. Really stepping up to the game, you know.
We must have heard what you said.
I'm sure. So I'm sorry for my earlier comments. You know, I've called in the raise the fire in him to raise his game. So well done for killing 2 guys on a snake pit.
Yeah.
Must have hurt me. So I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Okay.
It's good. I mean, we heard you. You helped him bring his game up to the next level.
Point approved. 1 minute.
It's still better than the commentator's curse.
Oh. Hey, can someone get me a drink? Thanks. Is that a clean hang? It's a clean hang, right?
That's a good hang.
30 seconds.
Octosquad.
Timeout.
Thank you.
1 minute.
1 minute to go before Hellions and the Raptors go at each other. Well, let's hope the Raptors break out with more firepower here.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
20 seconds, 2 Raptor players coming up to the plate. So what kind of breaks are they going to do? What kind of breaks? A very delayed break by the Raptors. Filling out the back 5 bunkers. They got 1 player down. Hellions sending 1 player to the wall. 5 players up. Hellions has a snake 1.
I'll join you for a while. I'll come back with it.
Okay. Snake. Hellions has snake 1. Snake back. Let me see the home, Dorito, and the wall. 5 players up. And Raptors 2 down. Okay, and I believe the snake player can actually bump up one more. Raptors 3 down. What's missing is actually the communication within the Hellions. A little bit more comms will be good. And Fida playing the spins and making it count. And it looks like no one's putting the snake back in. Oh no, mistake! Mistake! By Fida not knowing that there's a snake back, but hey, we got another 3 players to do business. That's why it's always good to go down the field with your gun up all the time. Regardless whether they're players or not. Yeah! Surprise! Okay, the snake back. Hellion snake back player better not stay out in the open. Okay, slow walk to the buzzer. We all know what that is for. A slow walk to the buzzer means 1 in the kill time. I would do that too. Okay, no towel throw, no buzzer. Slow walk.
Towel.
Raptors throw in the towel.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Titanium and Octosquad, game time 35 seconds, 3-5.
35 seconds left for the game
30
between
seconds.
Titanium and Octosquad. This is going to be a fast game.
20 seconds.
You got to give it out to the refs today. It's a hot day. They put the heart and soul in it. Marshalling the
10
game.
seconds.
Game on. Okay, Titanium sent 3. Titanium doing a blitz. Titanium doing a blitz. It is a successful blitz. That's an interesting blitz. Yeah, that's fierce. Now that's the important thing. What comes up next is to confirm whether it's a clean hang. Damn, that's a blitz. Well, the point is confirmed. It's a clean hang. We're gonna give it to Titanium for pulling out that blitz. It's one of those moves where, hello, surprise! And you got shot. And you get shot in the face.
Game time 2 minutes, 11 seconds, 2-1-1.
30 seconds.
We got Hellions 3
20 seconds.
and Raptors now.
10 seconds.
She makes it to the starting plate. Game on. Five players up. Hellions has snake 1, snake back, home. I can't see what's happening in the Dorito. Raptors has snake back. The snake entry, home, and another player back at the Dorito end. Well, it's like a stalemate right now. We've got 5 players up, all dug in. No one's going to be making a big move until I believe a G count is done, a G count is made. Okay, and a move is done. Yes, snake 2. Hellions player makes a bump to snake 2. It's gone silent. Gone silent.
60 seconds.
1 minute left of the game. G2 Raptors. Looks like the Hellions are playing.
Because you're standing up because you.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You didn't tell him. You're just dreaming here. He's standing up, commentating 1 full game, 2 full game. You didn't tell him. Yeah, sir. True.
Well, Hellions looks like they employed
After him,
much.
you sit down.
A whole game waiting for a G count, then they made the move.
Do your part on this.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Rely on others. Instead of finding, you see like what I'm doing.
And looks like the Raptors had a 1-for-1.
Sure.
Most likely playing on.
Thirty seconds.
Game time 17 seconds, 1-7.
17
How many
seconds.
people are
Both
stuck into
games,
the
game time 1-7 seconds left.
20 seconds.
17 seconds. 1-7 is 17?
Yeah, 17 seconds, the game.
Okay. Both
Both games.
teams, 17 seconds left.
Titanium's gonna hold and looks like Octosquad might just have to do a super blitz.
A super fast round.
Yep. And yes, they are. Yes, they sent someone to the wall. Snake one.
Still not good enough. They're still playing like a normal game.
Yep. It's just a fast break.
Not good enough. Still
Snake
playing like a
two,
normal game
yep.
actually.
Game over, game over. Set 9-1.
It's getting very hot out there.
Yeah. You gotta give it to the refs for reffing the games in this weather.
Yes.
Putting the heart and soul.
Thank you, referee, for contributing to the paintball scene. You know, it's not easy. We all know.
Game time 17 seconds, 1-7.
So thank you so much for being here with us.
17 seconds. Hellions and Raptors.
30 seconds.
Well, hoping to see a fast blitz from the Raptors, and I'm guessing the Hellions is just going to play a whole out there. 17 seconds.
Ten seconds.
Looks like they're sending 2 to the wall. Yep, Raptors going to be sending 2 to the wall. 3 to the wall.
3 to the wall. No,
Oh,
one stop. Wow.
That's a trip. It's a trip. That's a trip.
A trip again.
That's a trip.
Okay.
Okay, no. Fast. We call this a fast break. Not enough to take the point out. Yeah, not enough to take the point home.
Game over. So the point goes to Hellions. Hellions won the game.
Set 9
Well,
boys, game over.
not too bad. You know, not too a bad game for the Raptors actually.
Yeah.
Won a couple of points.
SOP Imperia and Raging Kings
I wouldn't be surprised if they actually bring their game level up for the next game.
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure.
They're gonna sit down, analyze.
I'm sure they will be better as they move into the game.
Put
As you
their,
compete, you get better.
yep, they're gonna put their aces in their places and bring home a win.
Yeah. Okay. And now I'm checking out of the live feed, and Dominic is going to take my place. So I'll see you in a while. And yep, we'll see you in a short while. Okay. Take care.
What? Who? Who? Someone else? Who?
I mean, if you want to.
Who? Me alone?
One minute.
Yeah. Oops. Let's welcome Dom.
Hi everybody, I'm Dominic.
So how's your day been, Dom?
So far so good. Weather's been pretty good. It's cloudy at some times, and now the sun is
30
out.
seconds.
It's good for paintball.
Yep, good for paintball. Definitely not hoping for some rain.
Okay, who do we have here? We got Jokerz?
We got, yeah, Leakside
20
Jokerz
seconds.
versus
Imperia.
Imperial, SOP Imperial. Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN.
10 seconds.
Both very good teams. Let's see how they pull off the first point.
Alright, that's just managed to the gate. Game on.
Wow, Jokerz takes
Wow.
Snake 2 off the break. Jokerz takes Snake 2.
Survives that long run. Everyone's still alive. 5v5.
5v5. Slow bump on the Dorito side. Jokerz making an aggressive move on the Dorito side. Yes.
We got one man down from the Imperial side. SOP Imperial. One down, so it's 4v5. Oh, another bump by Leakside Jokerz. Leakside Jokerz at 50.
And he should be able to take out a few packs from the 50. he's putting his head down. Oh, you got to play on him.
In down the tape. Oh, no, SOP Imperia. Oh,
okay.
56.
Looks like Imperia has dominance on the snake side, holding both snake 1 and snake back.
Oh, snake back's down.
Oh, snake back is down. Commentator's curse there.
Oh. Many guys going down for the Imperial side.
Towel.
Towel should be thrown
Point of
by
critic. 1
Imperia.
minute.
Foul thrown by SOP. Point goes to Leakside.
Not wasting any time there. Throwing the tower immediately. Saving as time as possible.
I found that last point lacking in firepower,
Game time,
both teams.
7 minutes,
Yeah.
41 seconds.
I mean,
7-4-1.
different teams have different play styles, and sometimes we come up to that occasion where both teams are sitting back.
Yep.
30
Both
seconds.
teams sit back and they don't play so aggressively. Okay, next team up is
20 seconds.
playing the split deck system. So after a point, we change teams.
Ten seconds.
We have Raging Phoenix at home versus Skin at away. Raging Phoenix at home versus Skin at away.
Heavy guns up by Skins,
Everyone survived the break.
and Skin takes the wall.
Yep, Kairu sends the wall. He's a tall guy, he'll be able to look through the W, the top of the W.
Looks like they're going to be digging into the first G count is up. Yep, two walls taken up by Skin both sides.
Yeah.
Snake 1.
No one's playing snake for Skin. There's no Skin snake.
Oh, yep, Snake.
Oh, just
Snake 50. Big
Wow.
move
Big move.
by the Skin Snake player.
oh, being
3
aggressive, he
points.
keeps going.
Aggressive.
Traded off with
Turn it off.
yep, she traded off with Raging Phoenix Revolutions guy. I think that's Andy actually from Taiwan.
Towel.
Foul thrown by Raging Phoenix. Point goes to Skin.
Point approved.
Point goes to
1
Skin.
minute.
Raging Phoenix and Skin. Game time 7 minutes 47 seconds.
Right, and switching back to Leakside Jokerz at home versus
SOP Imperia.
at away.
I got a shout out to everyone at home watching.
Hey, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. This is SPS500 Event 1, Open Division and Division 3.
30 seconds.
Okay, we
20
have
seconds.
the Jokerz and Imperias going head to head right now.
Ten seconds.
So what kind of break is going to be employed here? Let's have a look.
Okay, I'm looking at the
Fast
Imperial
breaks on
side.
the snake side from the Jokerz, one occupying the wall, home. Looks like they're putting in concentration to the snake side.
And for Imperial, it's a delay entry into snake. Snake back for Imperial is out.
Imperia's lost the Rito player too.
We have one guy in the wall for Leakside Jokerz. He's hunting the snake down.
He's posting up on the
Yeah,
snake.
I think he definitely knows where the snake is.
He's just waiting for it.
Oh, another two guys walking out for Imperial.
Jokerz occupies snake 50. And
Slowly but
slowly coming
surely.
up the field.
That guy is going to get...
He's gonna get hammered. He gets hammered. Oh, okay.
We traded off with him. I think we still have 2 or 3 guys alive for Leakside Jokerz. I think it's 2.
2 or 3?
3 guys.
3 guys.
Good game there by Leakside Jokerz. Leakside Jokerz.
Skins coming on the field.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Point to Leakside. Game time 6 minutes 16 seconds. 6:16.
Let's see as the players come on the field. Snakes. Skins.
30 seconds.
Raging Phoenix.
20
and
seconds.
Skins.
For our Taiwan viewers, if you're viewing from
10
Taiwan,
seconds.
Andy is most probably heading to Snake. Better watch out for him.
Well, Skins gonna be sending 2 players. Yeah, fast break. Oh, they got stopped.
Okay, Andy is in the middle and W. There's no one in the Snake at all for both teams. Only one Snake back for
Snake back and Snake entry.
yeah,
G1.
the Skin.
One player from Skins, Dorito when got shot out. And making a good break for Snake back, Raptors Raging Phoenix player.
Yeah, Raging Phoenix.
G2. 3 players out, Skins. Okay. 2 players. And coming down the Snake, Raging Phoenix. Oh, he got shot out. Oh, he got shot out. 1 on, let me see, 2-1. He's going to get pinned. He's going to get pinned and he's going to get hammered. I wouldn't want to be there.
Yeah, you know that feeling when you call out to your teammate on the other end and like no one responds, and you know like it's coming.
It's coming.
There's nothing you can do about it.
What's that Akon song? Lonely.
Point approved. 1 minute. $30 seconds.
You gotta give it up to the refs, you know, doing an awesome job in this stifling hot weather.
20 seconds.
Calling the games as it is, keeping the players safe. I just love the refs.
Hats off to them.
Hats off to them.
10 seconds.
It's a tough job. Imperia looks like they're gonna do a fast break into the Snake. Snake 1 and Snake back by Imperia. And guess what?
Making his way to Snake 2.
Leakside Jokerz has Snake 2.
Leakside Jokerz moving up the Dorito side. Let's go 1 in Dorito 2.
Imperia home player asking for a paint check. He's clean. That pin.
And Leakside Jokerz bumping up to 50.
Yeah.
50 Snake.
The Imperia player has to get out of that home pin. That's a tough bunker to play once your opponent's moved up. Yep, he got shot out. Snake, Joker Snake 50. Loading up.
And if you didn't know already, we're playing the SPS500 format, so each player has only one loader and two ports.
He's rapping.
Up.
Ah!
Trade off.
Is it a trade off? Is one all silent?
There isn't anyone left.
Well, the Jokerz just want to make sure. Oh, they hit the buzzer, call the point. So is it going to be a clean hand?
All good.
Let's see. Oh, the players got the last player that hit the buzzer. Okay. The point is the Jokerz.
Point approved. 1 minute. Game finished.
And that's the end of their game.
We got skins coming up.
Yeah.
SOP Imperia and Leakside. Game over. Game score 0-3.
30 seconds. $20 seconds.
Raging Phoenix and skins.
Yeah. Okay, I'll watch Imperial.
10 seconds.
Skins.
Alright, okay, I'll watch skin.
Raging Phoenix. Looks like they're going to play guns up off the break. Pocket break. No, they're sending two players up the wall. They got home and they got snake back.
Skin as well, two players up the wall.
Gonna see that.
One
player got
guy
shot up.
wall dead. And for skin, the snake back is also down. Oh. Really Phoenix dropping players.
Well, both players at the wall traded off. They were up. Raging Phoenix occupying snake 2.
I think there's only left one guy in the home. He's gonna get pinned.
Oh, he did it.
Oh,
He
yes.
got
Oh,
shot.
he survived. He's still alive.
Good
He still
defensive
have
play by
one
the home player.
player
Skin.
alive in the. Oh, that's it. I think that's it.
Okay, taking the time to go to the buzzer.
Towel.
Thrown.
Foul thrown by Skin.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Point goes to Raging Phoenix.
That was a good breakout by both teams. Got 5 players up. No
Game
one got
score
shut out.
Raging 2, Skin 1. Game time 5 minutes, 22 seconds.
5 minutes left for the game.
22 seconds. Do we get to see a blitz? Game time today.
No.
22 seconds.
1 minute. $30 seconds. Timeout.
Timeout called by Skins.
Timeout's called by Skins. We'll just look at the score.
Five? Oh, 5:22. Oh, plenty of time.
1 minute.
And Raging Phoenix leading by 1. score now is Raging Phoenix 2, Skin 1. So there's still a possibility Skin can come back from this.
Yeah, they know to come back. They've known to make good comebacks.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, I'll watch this side.
Okay. Look like Skins is going to employ a pocket break. All guns up. Looking to lane people. Yep. Shot break.
Same breakout for Raging Phoenix. We have two guys at the wall.
We've got Snake back.
One guy in the snake back.
Skins has a Dorito back home. Snake back and another player. Temple.
All five still alive for Raging Phoenix.
Oh, G2. G2 on Skins.
Raging Phoenix slowly moving up the Dorito side.
Well, Skins players are concentrating all on the Dorito end.
Yeah, no one's in the snake at all. Everyone's looking on the
Dorito side. I'm surprised.
Oh, I think a Skin tried to bunker. Oh.
Raging Phoenix snake back player should actually make a move.
I think
oh, he's making a move now. Running high. That's I believe that's Nathan. There's one player left. Shot tempo. And looks like Nathan is bringing the hammer down. Yes. And he's hit. I just love how the paint works today. It really marks out the player. You got to give props to GI Paint.
Yep. We've got GI Custom and GI 3 stars.
Paint formula that really marks out.
Shout out to our sponsor, GI Sports. Thank you for providing us with such good paints.
Game score Raging 3, Skin 1. Game time 3 minutes 30 seconds.
3-1, Raging Phoenix.
So yeah, if the Skin wants to come back from this, they gotta do some real quick points.
You gotta work for it. But I always love to see comebacks.
Yeah.
Comebacks.
Good comebacks always exciting to watch. So we have Hafiza playing for Raging Phoenix. She's really quick.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be. I assume that she's gonna be calling timeout. Skins calling timeout. Oh, Raging Phoenix calling timeout. Oh yeah. And for those of you who just tuned in, welcome to SPS500, Leg 1, Division 3 and Open. You should be here.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a feeling, a different feeling altogether.
But of course, if you're watching from overseas, you're welcome.
That brings up Danny.
Yes.
Where's Danny?
She's still in the watching us from Indonesia.
Thirty seconds.
Should be.
20 seconds. Ten seconds. 5
Let's see how Skins brings it. Aggressive break, taking the wall, clearing the wall.
Alright,
And looks like Skin really wants it.
moving up.
Yep.
Something's happening at the
Something's happening at the wall.
PW,
Please
yeah.
excuse me. I think got a okay. It's a trade-off with Mac. One Skin has played up the wall. Second play Temple on the snake side.
and Skin pull one back. Baby Phoenix calling a paint check. Oh, moving back to the home. Baby Phoenix has one in the snake back and one at home. Home is moving to the snake.
Oh, he got shot out. It's going to be a 2-on-1. One more player. Does the Skin player know there's another player? Ah! Did he?
He's going to get shot.
Towel.
Foul thrown by Raging Phoenix.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
So Skin did get a point back,
Yep.
but they're still losing by one.
Score Raging Phoenix 3, Skin 2. Game time 1 minute 51. 1-5-1.
Skin is going to come back. Looks like Skins. You're going to try to make a good comeback here. I just love to see comebacks. Actually, that's why we play, I think.
1 minute.
Right, I'll be right back. Just give me a minute.
Some quick field maintenance being carried out. Cleaning of the bunkers, filling it up, letting some air out.
1 minute 51.
30 seconds.
1 minute 51 seconds. Game time remaining
1-5-1.
for Skins and Raging Phoenix.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
We've got 5 players up on both sides. Skin player just got shot out. Home player making a move for the snake back. Raging Phoenix has snake 1. The pin at the snake. I can't see the other player at home. Raging Phoenix taking the wall, shooting through the valley. Tall player doing that. Nice move on onto the snake 2 by Skins. I think so. That's it.
60 seconds.
60 seconds. It's a 3 on 2. If I'm not wrong. 2 on 2. Excuse me if I take a better look. Dorito snake. 2 and 2. Yeah. Making a wrap. He's gonna get shot. Snake player didn't see him. Snake player didn't see him. Snake player makes the move. He gets shot. 2-on-2. Raging Phoenix holding the forward. Oh, because Skin has to come and take the point. And
Game finish.
well done.
Over. Set
done.
9-4.
Well done. But you got to give it to Skins for making that
Next
comeback.
open division team PSP AISAWAN and Tanjong Pagar Red 7 home. Team LANUN and Hellions SG away. Players get ready, 2 minutes.
Teams coming out on the field, we've got LANUN playing open this year, the first, and Red 7.
One minute.
Welcome back, Dom.
Thank you.
Oh, my mistake. It's LANUN and PSP. Is that PSP AISAWAN? Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it's PSP AISAWAN at home versus LANUN at away.
Both teams, what? First time playing the Open? Yes.
Yes, that's correct actually. PSP AISAWAN is made up
20 seconds.
of mostly guest players. They guest for PSP AISAWAN. So this time they managed to make up a open division team.
10 seconds.
We have LANUN.
How
LANUN
are they
is
gonna
a
break
GI
up?
sponsored team. And PSP AISAWAN is a DIE sponsored team. Alright, check out the breakout.
PSP AISAWAN takes the wall, both sides, with one player in the snake and the Dorito bunkers. LANUN has two players in the wall, and there's going to be a trade-off very soon. Yep, they traded out. So both teams have one player in the wall.
Quick reaction there by PSP AISAWAN to be able to trade out.
And
and
the other players at the wall traded out too.
Yep.
So you got to give it to the refs to make that super quick call. It's a 3-on-3. PSP AISAWAN has two players in the Dorito, one player in the snake back. You got to forgive me for not being able to say much about the Dorito ends because I really can't see. Unless you stand up, excuse me. Okay, so looks like a 2.
Towel.
Towel
Now thrown
thrown
by LANUN.
Point approved.
Towel thrown by
1 minute.
LANUN.
Right, not wasting any time.
Yeah, you
The
got
next two teams entering the field.
Hellions.
Yep.
Hellions.
We have
and Red
30
7.
seconds.
yes, home side is Red 7, Tanjong Pagar Red 7.
And I bet you this is going to be an awesome game.
Yep.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Red 7's concentrating fire on the Dorito end. One slow player coming in. Did he actually? He actually made it.
The Lions doing a lot of laning. Right, only now they're moving out to the sides. I think that's Grunt at the snake back.
Hans making it into the snake back too to match Grant up.
Right, and Red 7 has two players at the wall.
And Hans makes it to snake 2. That's a good move.
It's a really fast player right there.
Khalid making it to snake back.
Red 7's being a full GI sponsored team. You can check out the GI loaders, the level loader they're using together with their V-Force mask.
Rain has made it into Rain of Hellions made it into Snake 1. Cutting inside.
Alright, I think it's a pretty fair match. Everyone seems to have taken a mirror to each other.
Oh, Red 7 has the wall, player at the wall. 2 players at the wall, if I'm not mistaken. I can see 2 players at the wall.
This Hans is going to make a move.
Hans got shut out. Commentator's curse. You see, that's why I'm not mentioning too much of the headlines.
Let's run. Oh, one down for Hellions. Now there's no one's in Snake.
Okay, you got two more players. Red 7
Looks
walking
like
out
the
the field.
snake backs. 2 snake backs are still alive.
Okay, this is where they go tactical. Cricket.
Oh.
Okay, it's quiet. We got Hellions players. Is that Fred coming down?
I think that's Run actually looking for some paints. I think he might be running low.
Yeah, and Fred is gonna be hitting the buzzer.
Taking his time.
Taking his time, yeah.
Taking
Making
his
sure he's
time.
clean. And
Just looking around.
Yeah, just looking around, making sure no one's shooting at him.
And they throw
Foul.
out.
That's how it's done.
Foul thrown by Red 7.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Good game. Really good game by both teams. Hans actually making the break after even coming in late and making the break, surviving the break. It's just great.
And now we have PSP AISAWAN and LANUN back. LANUN now switching sides, playing at home versus PSP AISAWAN at away.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
What kind of break we're going to see? A fit break, pocket break employed by the LANUN players. PSP AISAWAN has got 2 players up the wall.
Yep.
1 player in the snake back. PSP AISAWAN. Okay, looks like everyone's live. Both teams having 5 players, all set in.
PSP going past the wall and still coming back and still surviving.
Well, now I
Not
think
sure what happened there. He actually ran past the wall and ran back.
too many guns. Too many guns to make that rap. Okay, looks like we're gonna be. The teams are gonna be waiting to make the G count before making any big moves.
Yep. PSP AISAWAN moving up, moving down the Dorito side.
Yep. It's a more or less a wait and see.
Yep. Everyone's just waiting for the other team to make a move and to see whether they can counter from
PSP
there.
AISAWAN actually make the bump up the Dorito side.
Yep.
Okay, that's a
Definitely,
nice.
PSP is putting on the pressure, trying to move forward.
And
Oh,
a
big
lateral
move.
move. That's a good move to
Big move
Snake
to the
50.
snake.
LANUN take the wall, and
Yeah, good move. Definitely a good
that's a
move.
good move.
I don't think I've seen that in the entire game.
Yeah, that's a new.
To the
that's
big, from the big W to the Snake 50. Beautiful slide.
a lateral move. Very interesting.
Alright, and that really changed it up for the game. There's a lot of players walking out now.
Changed the game up.
They're calling for snake back. I don't think there's a player there.
No, he got shot early on.
And PSP AISAWAN takes the point. Really taking their time to hit the buzzer.
We got yes. The teams are making sure that they're clean before hitting the buzzer. Okay, waiting for confirmation from the refs.
Not sure what's happening.
Okay, I see a chrono gun being taken out on the field. I hope there isn't a hot gun out there.
Towel.
Towel.
Towel thrown by LANUN.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Towel thrown by LANUN. Point goes to PSP AISAWAN. Here comes an exciting game again. Hellions against Red Sevens. Tanjong Pagar Red Sevens to be precise.
Yeah.
Getting the community involved.
Yep.
20 seconds.
I mean, I think that's a great initiative by Red Sevens to include their grassroots
10
basically
seconds.
to be able to gather players and create awareness in that way.
It looks like Hellions is going to employ a quick break. Take the snake back.
Alright, Red Sevens.
5 guns up.
3 guys in the snake. 1 snake back, 1 snake 2, and 1 snake 1 for the Red Sevens. Oh, one guy going to get shot out.
Hans, is that Hans?
Yep. Hans getting shot out.
Should be a little bit more patient. But being the snake 1 player, he's fast. You got to give that to him. Rain making a bump right up to 50, and he's got packs to shoot. Yeah, he's shooting at packs on the Dorito side. He's gonna concentrate on the home, put him in. Let's see. Looks like Rain has good coverage.
Yeah.
He's got a mini cross going out there. That's Fred. That's a double mini cross. Rain takes his player out. Snakeback, is that the only player left?
Oh, that's Benny. Benny in the snake.
Okay. 2 players, and they're going to be cutting up the field.
Yeah.
They're going to be cutting up the field. I feel sorry for the last player. Good. Take out. How many players we got? 4 on Hellions.
That's a big win there for Alliance.
And as usual, they're making sure they're clean before.
Towel.
Towel thrown by Red Seven.
Now this is where it gets
1
interesting.
minute.
Red Sevens making a comeback. Yep.
$30 seconds.
We are back to the game. LANUN versus PSP AISAWAN.
20 seconds.
Actually, LANUN also took up a grassroots location there, East Coast LANUNs.
East Coast LANUN.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
East Coast LANUNs. Alright, I'll watch LANUN.
Okay, PSP AISAWAN taking the wall. Both teams sending players out to the wall.
Yeah.
2 players. LANUN's wall player get shot out. LANUN has a player down. Team AISAWAN, PSP AISAWAN has a player down too from the Dorito side. Dorito back.
G1 for both teams.
G1 for both teams, yes. This is where you see all the guns actually concentrating on the Dorito end. And you should have a player fill in, the snake.
With PSP AISAWAN having 2 guys at the wall, you really cut down anyone moving forward from the snake side and Dorito side.
PSP AISAWAN snake back should actually be filling in. Can't wait too long. He should move up. Two more players from, one player from LANUN and AISAWAN walking off the field. Looks like a trade-off. PSP AISAWAN has one more player at the wall. He makes the move now. Wait, is that Uncle? Let's Chris, yeah, that's Uncle. That's our oldest player in the tournament, playing open. You gotta tip your hat.
Yep. He has all my respect. Playing at his age.
Yeah, how old is he? 50, 60?
I think he's around
60?
Yeah, I think he's around 60.
That only proves that paintball is a game for all ages.
Yeah, all ages.
All ages.
Yep, let's see.
Male, female, short, fat, fast, slow. You have a place in paintball.
Oh, but he lost the one-on-one versus the LANUN guy.
And it looks like LANUN is gonna hit the buzzer.
Yep,
Point.
one guy alive.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds.
Alright, Louis is gonna take a break. He'll be back later. Alright, we still see Red 7s versus Hellions. Everyone seems to be alive. We have Mike moving down the center for Red 7s. Alright, and then a bump to 50 for Red 7s. Can't really see who's there. There's Barney, formerly played for Blitzkrieg, but is now playing for Red 7s. He has control over the 50 snake, which gives him a lot of angles to shoot. Alright, Red 7 moving up the Dorito side as well. They're past the 50 Dorito. And Mike moving up to the W. Red 7's really trying to dominate. There's a big move there by Barney. Shooting from above of the small W. Oh, and Mike has passed the big W in the center. Dominating the Dorito side now. Mike running out into the open. Going for the buzzer. Right, to grade 7s.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, PSP AISAWAN versus LANUN. LANUN has the wall. One guy wall, who gets shot out. Still one more guy at the wall, at the big W. Good communication there by LANUN. G1 to both teams. Everyone seems to be sitting back, waiting for for the other team to move. And PSP moving out to the snake back. And on the mirror, LANUN also has the snake back, shooting back at him. PSP AISAWAN now moving up the Dorito side. The layout for this competition is pretty interesting. On the Dorito side, there's actually like 2 lanes to move up on the Dorito side. So actually a lot of chance to bump up without actually being seen, with small gaps maybe in between of getting from bunker to bunker. So now it's a waiting game, seeing who to make the move first.
60 seconds.
1 minute left, 1 minute left. I think PSP really has to make a move because LANUN now is down quite a few guys. Yep, and he has the last LANUN guy, I think.
Finished.
Game over.
30 seconds.
PSP AISAWAN and LANUN, game over.
20 seconds.
Alright, that's the end of the PSP AISAWAN and LANUN game. Now we continue with Hellions and Red 7s.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. They all make it to the silent frame in time. And for Red 7s, we have Khalid moving to the snake break but getting shot out. Oh, wait, Sevens is dropping a lot of guys. Okay, I see 3 guys on the hinge walking out. And Hellions is finishing them off. And we have Lewis back. Welcome back.
Guess what? I'm back. And I'm guessing I missed an awesome game.
Yes, you missed that awesome game. Hellions really dominated that one against the Weight Sevens.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
What, 3 guys alive? Actually, 4 guys alive.
Oh,
including
then
Grant.
they're an experienced team. They've played together for quite some time.
And slowly but surely moving up from division to division.
Yeah. Rapid movement actually over the years.
How long have you actually been in with Alliance?
3 years.
3 years.
1 minute.
And this will be the first year not playing in a leg because of a leg.
Pun intended.
$30 seconds. Timeout.
Hellions calling a timeout. Taking the time in the pit, calling a timeout. It's a good move.
And we see on the snake side there's Zaki actually walking
1 minute.
out of the field right now. His son is actually playing for Hellions 1, the Division 3 team.
30 seconds.
Good to see father and son team.
Yep. Father and son team.
Actually, for yourself, the same. You have your wife and daughter in the game as well.
Yeah, they were playing 2 years ago, but now life is catching up. Work takes up a lot of their time.
Work and school.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
it's actually both work.
Right.
10 seconds.
But it's good to see you all. You know, once in a while you still come out and shoot some paintballs as a family.
Oh yes. It's a good way to settle arguments at home.
That's true.
Good breakout from both teams, almost mirroring each other. Hans is in snake 2. Azrin is in snake 1. He's got a snake back watching a back player watching his back. That's Fred.
Yeah, and we have Khalid on the snake back for Red Sevens.
Okay, they're both mirrored each other, and let's see. Red Sevens got a player out, so it's a 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Hellions holding the fort, and let's see.
That's a messy.
Yeah, it's a messy fill up. Oh, he got shot.
Oh,
He got shot from the
coming out.
cross, I think. Oh no, Azrin was posting up on him, waiting for him to make that move. Now that is experience.
Oh, and if
Oh,
Ashwin
that's a-
looks into W, we will get Mike.
Yep. And no, he decides to wait.
60 seconds.
Decides to wait.
Oh, I think he has marker issues.
Marker issues, so he decides to wait. And he,
Who's at W? I think that's Grant.
yeah. So Grant is on W, and Ashwin's got a shot on him.
Oh, pass. And moving back and still alive.
That's Z making the call, the snake back, and looks like they're going to be coming down on him real hard.
So you're playing last season and you've played this big W bunker.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, you love it?
I love
You
it.
love the big change from the A to the W?
Yep. Pros and cons. You just have to make the best out of it. Laning is a pain because you can't see so much.
Yeah.
So laning has to be precise. There are no longer wild shots to just to make the lane and not make the player.
So I think for the home player now you can we've got a lot of chance to move up.
Yep.
Yeah, when it was still the A, there's
We will now go
pretty much
for
no. You most probably move out
We
to
will now go for
the sides, but
break.
rarely do you see players moving up to the A.
Right now, the W it puts in another factor of another line of aggression. The center
Yeah.
player, it gives room for the center player to come up and create more angles.
Yeah.
Pros and cons. Pros and cons. It's harder to lane, but you make the best out of it. It doesn't mean you can't lane.
Alright, I think we're going for a break.
We're going for a short break. The refs need to hydrate. The weather is hard on them. We gotta give, hats off to those refs making calls. Hard to make calls, fair calls in this kind of hot weather. And continuing with heart and soul. Hats off to the refs.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out.
What did you say?
That's it. Huh? I was trying to fix it. Yeah. It's much better now. It was more.
Yeah. Was it from this? Because it's all
We're still live though. They would like to join us. We can talk a bit about the international event that we just posted on Facebook.
Come then.
Now let me show you the poster that we saw on the SPS Facebook page. So
Okay, so as you can see, we have just published this event yesterday. So it's known as the GI Singapore Cup 2017. It's happening on the 30th and 14th May 2017. And one of the reasons why we are running this event is because we want this to be an international event for the Singapore scene as well. So this will be the one of the two international events that we're running. The first one will obviously be the GI Sports Singapore Cup, and the second one is actually the first Women Asia Girls Paintball Championship.
yeah,
that
this
we
is
are-
definitely one to watch.
Yeah, so we are running this event in July. Hopefully it will garner more interest from the all female teams from around the world. We hope that of course the female teams can come in and join us. But I just want to go back to the earlier event, which is the GI Sports Singapore Cup. We have worked closely hand in hand with GI to request for them to offer us a big prize for the champion. So in this case, we will have representative from GI coming down to Singapore. We are talking with GI representative, people like from My Agento, which most of y'all will have already met him from our past events, as well as the Thailand event in Phuket. Mike was there. And then we are also trying to get one of the player or representative, in the case of Steve Rabakov, who is the main man in GI, to come by to be with us to grace the event. And of course, the winner for the Division 1 teams gets to walk away with a free entry to the NXL World Cup in Florida, Orlando, and with the entry fully paid for, as well as all paints expenses being covered when the team is there to compete. So of course, there are some terms and conditions which we will then talk to the winning team. But then again, it's a free entry to participate in the NXL World Cup, as well as the paints. That is totally covered. And all you need to do is to basically pay for an airfare, find a house where the whole entire team can stay for a couple of days. And basically, it's almost like half of the expenses being paid for if you're playing in the NXL. And it's a chance of a lifetime, because we have never seen any tournament in Asia that has given such a big prize, with up to 25,000 US dollars worth of prizes to be won, cash as well as products to be won from GI. It's a strong message to tell everyone that we want to grow the paintball in Asia, as well as for GI to make their presence felt in Asia. So we are opening up this tournament to everyone, all the Asia teams around in Asia, as well as in beyond Asia, to come by and come and fight for the place in the Singapore Cup and get yourself some pretty good experience playing in Singapore, and at the same time walk away with amazing prizes that have never been seen before in Asia.
It's great.
Yeah, so more information will be published on Facebook, our Facebook page.
Yep,
A
if you
Facebook
have
page will be created as well, and you should be able to see more information in a couple of days' time.
Yep. For the meantime, I think if you tune in to SPS page, you'll see the updates over there as well. Basically, the Singapore Paintball Series is also the organizers for this event.
Yes, I just want to do a shout out to our referees. Show the feed. Just want to do a shout out to our referees for braving the sun, because it's not easy. Yes, them responding to us. So it's definitely not easy. The sun is getting a little bit hot now. The sun is coming out, So we will require everyone to drink up a little bit. We're taking a little short break at this moment because we haven't had much of a break in the morning with the back-to-back games. We're running a bit short of time, but we'll make sure that we catch up time, and we'll do good for the event. So do stay tuned with us in a short while. The games will be back quickly before you knew it, and we'll be watching A.C.E.S Origin playing against Octosquad, as well as Outlaws Uprising against Raptors from Brunei.
Yep. Just to mention a few sponsors, definitely want to mention is GI Sports.
So thank you, GI Sports, for supporting us in this event. Without your gracious support, this event would not have been possible. So once again, thank you for being the official paintball for the entire SPS500 series. We hope to see more of GI over here in Asia, and of course, for teams that are looking out for sponsorship with GI, we have had a collaboration with GI for teams to be wearing GI gear and at the same time be sponsored by the SPS. So you basically kill two birds in one stone.
Yep. Next sponsor to mention is Paintballers World. Paintballers World is the biggest Asia paintball shop online, so do check them out. Paintballersworld.com is their website. For local teams, if you purchase $100 or more online, there's a free delivery. So go on there, shop to your heart's content, and we'll send it to you.
Okay, and also I want to talk a little bit about the way that items are being sent. If you make an order with the Paintballers World, we send you any item of any size, of any dimensions. We can even fix a box of up to 5 kilo, 10 kilo, 15 kilo, and you can basically throw as many things as you want into the boxes. And as long as they do not exceed the weight, then you basically pay a premium for the shipping, and you basically save a little bit more.
Alright, and also of course our official venue, Red Dynasty Paintball Park, right here in Singapore. We've done some upgrades recently.
Yes, we have added the cemented walkway, which means that even if now it's raining, the walkway basically gives you a very good footing. No more muddy socks, no more wet shoes. We have added in proper drainage into the field. We have added big canvas that allow us to run the split deck format, where we can house as many as 5 to 6 teams together at one time, and teams ready to go out and play. And we have also, as you can see, for some of those who are at home, you can't probably see us, but we do have some SPS really nice big tentages out here, just for branding purposes.
Yep, and a shout out to our official sports therapists, Elite Sports Therapy. They are here also at the venue and doing sports massage and sports taping for players who are here, or even if for our visitors, if you want to have them see to your aches and pains, do definitely drop by their booth. I think it's only for $20 you get either a rub down or a taping, and definitely if they also be able to consult you on your injuries, and also prevent injuries from happening. All right. Next would be our food sponsor, basically Food Indent SG. This is the first time that we're seeing them here at our event.
Yes.
I've not tasted their food because I've been sitting here for some time, but I'll definitely be over there to see what they have and support their booth over here. If you're in Singapore and you're looking for a halal food vendor, definitely do check them out. Yeah, do check them out. We have their Facebook page link on the video on the live feed right now. So check them out online and place your orders with them. You want to talk about the Asian Girls one?
Yeah. So just want to give more information about our event in July, which is the Asia Girls Paintball International Championship. This is the first time that we are organizing this event, not only in Singapore, but also in Asia. And I believe this is the very first all-female tournament in Asia. And we are proud to be spearheading this initiative because, of course, you can see there are more female players playing in the field nowadays. And if we are able to organize an event for only female players and level some playing standards and game for them, I believe it's really a good move. Not only will we be able to encourage more female players to participate, but also to focus a little bit more on the female gender game, which is the same across any other sports. You know, if you are talking about basketball, you're talking about soccer. There's always it's a gender sports where a female can play at the same time a male can play. You know, so to have an all-female event, we believe that this is going to raise the profile of the game, not only for the female participating in this game, but also for paintball across Asia. And we really want to do a shout out to all the teams out there to join us. At this moment, we have already reached out to many of these female teams. There are a couple of teams that have already given us their verbal confirmation that they'll be playing, one of which is the AISAWAN Ladies International Girls team. We are hoping that a Brunei team will be able to join us as well. Locally in Singapore, we have already prepared at least up to 3 to 4 teams that will be participating in this event. I'm hoping that there will be a few more teams coming from Malaysia. We have reached out to teams as far as USA. We have reached out to Destiny. We have reached out to Team Poison Ivy. We have reached out to Team Valkyries from Russia. The aim is to basically get female teams to come down to Asia to play. And at the same time, let's not forget that since you're in Asia, why not take your time to travel a little bit, you know, spend some money traveling around Asia. You know, Asia countries are all very closely linked to one another. From Singapore to Malaysia, through flight is only a 2 hours flight. And if you want to go, a half an hour flight. And if you want to go to Indonesia, if you want to go to Bali, you want to go to Phuket, you know, and all these destination resort areas, it's only a flight away and it doesn't really cost you more than $150 for air ticket. So we're hoping that all these teams can come to Singapore, participate in the event, spend a couple of days in Singapore, at the same time go to these exotic countries around Asia and really sink into the Asia culture, you know, the style of Asia living, and see the other side of the world if you want to. So that's all for our Asia Girls International, Asia Girls Paintball International Championship.
Yep, and not forgetting a shout out to our official media, Kelvin in Photography. Yeah, do check out his Facebook page. He'll be posting photos from the event in the next few days. Do like his page as well. He does some awesome photography for MMA sports, ultimate frisbee, and all kinds of extreme sports. So do check out his page. Thank you so much for covering our event. And yes, there's going to be some awards given out.
Yes, so this year we have decided to introduce the SPS500 MVP award. So basically we are going to choose 2 individuals from each of the finals and award them with the MVP's award that we will be presenting. So it is a form of recognition that we are trying to put in place for the players that have brought their team all the way to the finals. We believe it is not easy reaching the finals, and yet more to become the MVP, most valuable player of the whole entire final game. We hope that by doing this MVP profiling, we are able to encourage our players to play a little bit harder, to fight a little bit harder, and at the same time not forgetting that there's a bigger role to play given that you are already the MVP. We're hoping that you or he or she will be able to share your game experiences with new players, and at the same time be a good ambassador of the sport to bring good lights to the game and you know, bring more light to the sport in Asia.
Team A.C.E.S Origin and Outlaws Uprising.
Right, we'll be resuming the game soon. Right now we're at game 10.
Players get ready, 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Oh, sorry for that.
So pardon us for the audio system. I know the audio system hasn't been working perfectly, but you know, it's the first time that we are trying out, and we hope to bring you the best coverage. You can turn the speaker off if you want to. You'll miss out on the exciting commentary that we have for you. But at the same time, be able to watch them in HD format and cheer your team on while you are at the comfort of your home.
One minute.
Alright, so we are now at game 10. A.C.E.S Origin versus Octosquad, and followed by Outlaws Uprising versus Raptors.BN.
The referees are getting in position. The teams are ready to step out for the game. In fact, they are already on the field, and the game will start as soon as everyone is ready to commence. We have already started the 2 minutes clock, so
30 seconds.
30 seconds to game start. So we have A.C.E.S Origin, a mixture of Singaporeans, Bruneians, as well as Filipinos,
20 seconds.
against Octosquad, which is a team from Indonesia, Batam especially, particularly, sorry, and coming out from the team Autoshot Arena in
10
KPM.
seconds.
Alright, there's a false start by Octosquad. Guy running into the snake side.
So false start by Octosquad. Once again, you have to keep the team in place to ensure that you do not get called out early in the game. You know, everyone is out there in the field. You have reserve players wanting to play. So once you're on the field, be sure to keep yourself alive. I mean, that's the basis of playing paintball. If you don't stay alive, you can't win the game. So we have Irfan here on the stake 2 of the A.C.E.S side. Moving into stake 50s now. Very stealth player, taking his time and playing the game in a very proficient way.
Octosquad is moving up the Dorito side. No one's inside the snake for Octosquad.
So you can hear Irfan shooting on, player out, and calling for the G1 count. He himself is shot out. Maybe if he had kept quiet, he wouldn't have been shot out. But unfortunately, he was shouting out too loud, and players were coming for him, you know.
Both teams have a player at the wall. Do we see a trade-off? Oh, he's going for it. A.C.E.S moving down the field now. Oh, and then there's Nicholas, he's going to get pinned.
Yep, so Nicholas got shot up by Fairu, running a straight down the tape into the snake corner.
Towel.
So Tower has been thrown
by
by Octosquad. That's a point to
Point approved. 1 minute.
that's a point to
A.C.E.S.
A.C.E.S. I'm seeing an empty bottle on the floor. They didn't buckle it up. Yeah. Okay,
30 seconds.
so 30 seconds before the start of the next game between Outlaws as well as Team Raptors from Brunei.
20 seconds.
So Dominic has in the pre-show predicted that Outlaws might be winning.
Yeah, my team have no idea how they're doing at the moment.
Seems like they are panicking because one of the players have not entered the field yet.
Oh, but he makes it in time. The Raptors with a standard breakout. There's stick back getting shot out. There's 3-1 for Raptors. We have Sheila at the big W for Outlaws.
So here we have James on the snake side playing in snake number 1. Looking cross-side. Another player coming out from Raptors, so there's a G2. Another player, G3, the home guy got shot. G4, the Dorito guy got shot. So basically they're falling like flies.
Yeah.
Let's hope that they can hold on to the fort and try to draw some time and really play the time down. That's James shooting the center home bunker and shooting the player out. Well done. He moves up without the player looking at him, so that's a good job to James. So if you are here with us over here at Red Dynasty Paintball Park, we want to see you showing us your support by writing a few messages on our chat so that we know that you are watching. And if you like what you are watching, please do like and give us a thumbs up.
And definitely share the live feed as well. And get every one of your teammates, the supporters of your teams to tune in and watch with us.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So here we have Ronald from Dark Side walking into the field with Erwan playing as a centre back.
10 seconds.
And that's one player that's taking his own sweet time to walk out of the field. Let's hope he makes it in time. Yes, he does. I've never wanted to come out of the field last. I've always been the first to go into the field every time. Because there's just too many things that can happen in the field. Marker not shooting, so it's always good to come out in the field early.
Yeah. But correct me if I'm wrong, if the player doesn't get to the starting frame in time, he can actually touch the starting frame after the buzzer has gone out?
Yes, that's right. So in the WPBO format, as long as the player registers himself at the starting gate by touching the starting frame, he's considered, he has already gotten his license to play, and therefore he can start the game. But we got to be careful with some misinterpretation, because if a player is standing on the starting frame and if he's adopting a shooting posture or he's posting up and he missed out on the starting buzzer, then he can be called for a false start. So here we have Peng. Peng is from Octosquad playing in Snake 50s. Standing high up, I was told that he's a basketball player. Hi, Scary Mary. Shout out to you in Perth. I hope everything is doing well for you. Unfortunately, you can't be here with us, but I'm sure we'll see you one of these days. So a big shout out to Scary Mary from Perth. Thank you for tuning in to the SPS live feed. I'm sure the teams from Singapore is very familiar with who Scary Mary is. She's the lady from Perth who always drinks coffee and not only coffee but good coffee.
Yeah, when that's Octosquad taking the point.
Okay, and here we have Grant. Grant is with us. He's going to join us for the live feed as well. So, Grant, come.
Point approved.
All right, here we have with us Grant Harrison from Hellions.
Hello, Singapore.
Check in.
Last point is finishing up.
So Grant, earlier I made a comment about you being old and running up, bunkering the corner guy, saving the last breath to finish up the guy on the corner.
What last breath? There's no last breath.
So I was commenting on players above 40, and definitely Grant is one of the players who's above 40, but still putting and going out there in the field, fighting his way out in the field with the young boys. So good job, Grant.
Thank you. Who's up now? LANUN?
Yes, we have Brunei, the Brunei team.
Okay.
Raptors against Outlaws.
Against Outlaws. Outlaws sent someone up to the wall. They've got one in snake one. They're taking two up to the wall.
It's basically Henry. Henry's high up in the wall with Nicholas, I think.
Snake one for Outlaws is out.
So that's Holden. Holden gets shot out of the field.
Looks like their opposition are just going to hold back and see, let them come. Oh, we've got one out.
Look at the players.
So we've got 4 Raptors versus Outlaws.
That's a big field by James. James covering up with Fraser when Fraser got shot out early in the snake. Really taking their time, not rushing into games, taking players out one by one. That's James, who just shot out a player at Amaya. Good timing for him. 2 players, that's 2 kills, 2 pack from James on the snake side. Well done.
Seems the play of the day that if you're up on points, you just take your time. There's no
the
need
game
to
is
rush.
not over. The game is not over. Look, there's another live player there.
Ooh.
But he's not doing anything.
Is he spotted him? Oh. It's a one-on-one.
Why don't you just press the buzzer?
Oh!
A little bit too late.
His brain still works.
Oh, I think he must have heard me over here. I must have heard me over here. Oh, what a waste. What a waste. He shot out James. He was a bit complacent thinking that he won a game. Turned his back, give a couple of shots at Henry.
No, but that's good play by the Outlaw player. Had enough brains to stay. I'm not going to shoot this guy, but hit the buzzer. I'm right next to it.
So well done. At least he's thinking on the field.
Yes.
I was afraid that he'll go one-on-one with the guy and get himself shot out. That would be a waste.
Repeat the feeder from Hellions move. The one-handed, don't shoot me.
So you have to be really sure, with a game of no coaching, to be sure that there are already no players out there in the field. Because you never know, one player might turn his back and start shooting at you.
$20.
So this is A.C.E.S, right? A.C.E.S on
Yes,
the left.
it's A.C.E.S on the left, home side.
10 seconds.
Against Octosquad on the away side.
Both sides are going to try and push the snake quick. They're both in there. Snake one. Octosquad fill the snake corner as well. Octosquad have got another guy at the wall on the Dorito side.
So we've been talking the whole entire morning about Pang, the snake player from Octosquad, talking about how fast he is and how the way he enters the bunker is just, he makes it very effortless. So that's Irfan shooting a G2. Oh, Pang didn't last long in the game. Shot out.
His curse.
Let's see if I can curse Irfan. Irfan's still alive in a snake 50.
I don't think
Trying to spot.
Octosquad haven't picked him that he's there.
They have
no
a
comms there.
There's a center player that's in the W that's sitting right there, very comfortably.
You can hear Aces talking Octosquad. There's actually no talking. That's
So the corner player is shot out.
and bunkered in the W.
Tower.
The squad called the towel.
Tower
What's a
thrown.
critic?
That's
No.
5 players alive in the field for A.C.E.S. So that's a big game for A.C.E.S. with 5 players alive.
We have a score on that game.
What's that?
We have a score on that game.
2-0.
2-0.
2-0.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, back to Outlaws and Raptors. Strong breakout by the Outlaws.
Yeah, but not much of a firepower coming from the Raptors actually. I've mentioned that in a couple of games, you know, you should be working on really shooting off the break.
Outlaws, Snake 1 is out.
Well, again, Fraser Holden got shot out.
Oh,
got shot on the pad.
Outlaws guy had enough time. I think he got shot out as well. He's out. He already put his hand on his head.
Yes. Got shot out by the snake corner guy.
Let's see how the back players finish up the game.
Yeah, that's Brady that you're looking at. Moving up the center W now. Back by Sheila. And Sheila's pairing up with him on the big W. And Willie is moving up the snake. Looking for the last players to see if there's anyone else left in the field. Okay, seems like it's clear. And let's see if they want to press the buzzer to claim the points or they want to run the time down.
Oh, we've got one player out. Lucky he didn't press the buzzer.
Yes, well done. So that's the experience coming from a player as well. You think you are hit, all you need to do is just ask for a paint check instead of leaving it to chance.
I can tell you what, it's the temperature is getting up. I think we're at least at 34 degrees out here.
Yes, it's hot.
Very, very hot.
It's a hot day out here. So once again, message to all the players. We hope that they can drink up more water intake please. Can we make more announcement for them to drink up a little bit more? Okay.
Thirty seconds.
Aces are playing with a pretty mixed experienced team.
20
The guys
seconds.
are ex-open players that are just playing in D3 because they haven't got a team to play with.
I think most of them are D3 players actually.
D3 for 4 or 5 years, D3
D3
players.
for 4 or 5 years. Yeah,
Very
just like myself, a
experienced
D2 player. I'm always a D2 player for more than 10 years. Look at Pang. Look at
Aces
Pang
seem to
move.
have a lot of guns up off of the break. They're really trying to get guys off the break.
Which is effective. It's always almost a 1G break, G count off the break. So Pang is waiting for his time. at Snake 1. Just look at the way he moved. Really patient player and not rushing into the game. Sneaky enough to reach the 50s.
I think the Snake 50 is like one of the strongest parts of the field. If one goes in the Snake 50, it's really hard to get him out.
Yeah, but he's not shooting, which put his team at a disadvantage. I don't
know where he wants to go. He should be shooting inside.
As long as you're not shooting, there's one gun down, and we're not too sure how that's going to help the team to win.
Right, he's got the back center out.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. Really waiting for his time
side.
and very patient and moving in a very stealth manner. Now he just needs to be shot another player.
Got 2 guys out. That's a 2-pack.
3.
And go 3. It was Irwin at the back. Last player alive.
If the point is awarded, you'll be a 2-1. 2 points to A.C.E.S Origin.
Well, it just goes to show you don't need heavy guns off the break to win a game.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Just have to put a little bit more firepower on the snake guy. As you can see, he's coming out the snake and shooting people off on the opposite side of the field. So you cannot put your guns away, you know, not looking at the snake based on the layout of the field.
I think some of the most important parts of the field is the snake back corner. Definitely have to have, if your guy dies there, you have to feel it.
Yeah, almost a must.
Yeah,
almost a must to
because
have.
he's the only one who can cover snake.
Right.
Make sure that no one runs down. Keep
Yes.
them.
In the earlier game, we have witnessed
1 minute.
one of the games against between Outlaws and Red Sevens. Red Sevens had one player running to the snake corner. He got shot off the clip. No, he got shot off the break, and basically simply leaving up the whole entire snake side open. And Julius, with his back player, basically moves up the center 50 and clear the whole entire team out within 30 seconds. You know, so you really have to put an extra gun on the snake side. It's not going to be easy, but definitely a gun has to be there.
So that's Outlaws' game plan. They always throw that guy in the corner, and they throw one into the snake up to the 50 before you even notice it.
Yes, that's right.
So if you want to beat Outlaws, hint hint, get that snake guy. Get the snake guy and put it in the back corner. That's all you got to do.
1 minute.
But then Outlaws are the kind of team that can change it up after the few games, and you might see them trying to push on the Dorito side more.
Yeah.
After a few games.
Yeah, that's right.
But the Dorito side is very hard to find people, very hard to see people. You can run down and thinking that there's no one there, and all of a sudden there's someone hiding behind a bunker.
That's right.
Time out.
And I have to give credit to Outlaws for some of the game plans, because as you can see, it really worked in the field, and players basically follow accordingly to what is being said and discussed off the field, and basically putting into performance in the field and not having any doubts to execute the whatever they have discussed. So nothing changes from outside the field all the way to in the
30
field,
seconds.
which is very good, because most of the time players or some of the teams, they change plan as they enter the field.
Like us. We don't have a game
20
plan.
seconds.
We're reacting to the time and the point score based on that,
10 seconds.
and kind of what we thought the other teams would do. So that's how we reacted. Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. Big push into the snake. And he's alive. Getting checked by the ref. He's clean.
Clear to play.
Oh.
Seems like there's going to be a penalty.
Could be a penalty. Has he shot anything? Ref goes to the check. No. No 1-for-1 call yet? No. Yeah, lucky he didn't shoot his gun.
Yep. Great job to the ref for making that call and not killing the game. That's one player walking out of the field. That's A1 getting shot on the marsh.
So A.C.E.S have got 4. I think the other team have got 4. Field position is on both teams. Let's see if these 50 guys work out that there's 2 snakes. Yeah, they're quite opposite. Whoop.
2 shots on the pack and he's out of the field.
Looks like A.C.E.S is going to come back. 60 seconds. Whoop. Still one guy left on the Dorito side. Aces need to win this point, I think. That's one point by Aces. Still with a little bit time left on the clock if they need to come back with an extra point.
Oh, we have a shout by Marcus. So Marcus from Outlaws, unfortunately, will not be here. Oh, he's here. So he's watching live and at the same time commenting. Wow. Okay.
All right. I better not say my game plans against Outlaws then. Hey, Marcus.
Oh, Outlaws. Very good. Very good. Very good. Good job.
2 minutes.
Game time 45 seconds. 4-5.
So Grant, you have seen our advertisement on the GI Sports Singapore Cup. What do you think about the prizes? The big carrot. Are you aware?
I haven't seen it.
Haven't seen it?
I haven't seen it.
All right.
Is this for the GI Sports
GI
International?
Yes, that's
Okay.
right. A GI Sports International event. We call it the Singapore Cup 2017.
Okay.
So the champion team basically gets a free registration to play in the NXL World Cup in Florida, as well as all expenses paid for their paints.
Oh.
So all they need to do is basically pay for the flight ticket, go in there, and enjoy their time at the NXL World Cup.
Sounds very good.
Yep. So a big carrot out there for.
That's the biggest prize ever.
Yes, that's right. So far. So big shout out to our sponsors, GI Sports. Thank you for making this happen.
20 seconds.
So 20 seconds left in the game as players are running up the start gate to commence the game.
10 seconds.
Is it an even game or what's the score on this game?
I have no idea. I've lost count. The game score. 3-1.
Okay.
3-2. 3 to Aces.
So Aces.
With 30 seconds left. With 30 seconds left.
There's a big push straight through. They have to blitz.
There's Suki getting lit up.
Well, players dropping all
2
over.
players dropping off.
I think they're going to run out of time though.
30 seconds left. I'm not sure. I'm not too
Let's
sure.
see. Oh,
I'm not throwing it yet.
20 seconds left. Back center, stayed alive.
He stayed alive.
Is there one player left on the? Oh,
I think it's a
It's a
1-on-1.
one-on-one?
Yes, it's a 1-on-1.
oh.
One gets shot. Let's see if he
There's
has
still
enough time
one
to race
player.
for the buzzer.
Still one player at the back center for Aces. It's 1-on-1. Time is running out. Oh, he better run. He better what? This player is walking.
Game over.
He could have tied the game, but decided that he's too tired to make the run. Well done. Yeah, well done to Octosquad for making a comeback, you know, even though they didn't claim the last point.
This is Octosquad's first tournament?
First Division 3 tournament.
First division
First Division
out of
3
Division
tournament.
4.
Yes.
So they're doing all right.
They're doing
to come up
okay.
against Aces and to come up 2-3 against
Yes,
Aces.
they are
they're
giving
doing
the
well.
rest of the team a run for their money actually.
All right, next Division 3 game we have
That 9 ball game over.
Hellions.
Yes, we have the Leakside Jokerz against Hellions and Skin versus Titanium.
Titanium away players get ready 2 minutes.
Well, Skinner playing, we can expect some fiery play.
So we are at the moment 1 p.m. into the game. We're probably about half an hour behind. So players in the field will have to react faster so that we can push on for to get the games to be back on time again.
Is it Leakside Jokerz or is it Lakeside Jokerz?
It's Leakside.
Leakside.
Yeah, Leakside Jokerz.
Leakside standing for what?
Leakside stands for, I have no idea. It's probably, I know what Leakside stands for. Leakside is a Leakside MRT, you know.
Lakeside?
Leakside
Jokerz.
Leakside MRT.
I always thought it was Lakeside, but now,
yeah.
now I'm reading this, it's Leakside.
Yeah, it's Leakside. Leakside, you probably mix it up with Leakside MRT in Jurong.
These guys are all from where?
Leakside is from Brunei. They've been playing for quite a while already.
20 seconds.
In Division 3. and have been playing in the TPOC in Phuket, Chiang Mai, and Bangkok, I think, for in last year. They are part of the AISAWAN team as well. Part of the AISAWAN team. Whoa! Look at the gun
We've
fly.
lost a gun, we've lost a loader, and he's out. That's just too far away.
Look at the gun fly.
Leakside have lost 2 players off the break, so Hellions seem to be. That's 3 off the break. It's 3 in the space of like 20 seconds. So Hellions can kind of sit back and kind of work out where the last 2 players are, take their time. We've got 1 Hellions player out on the Dorito side. Let's see if these Leakside guys work out that there are only 2 players and start crossing up. I don't think they have.
Let's hope that the player with the flying gun has got his gun working and back up again. I saw his loader on the field. Loader is still on the field.
Well, Julius in an earlier game. Well,
I want to shout out to Mr. Kelvin for working his heart out for us in the field. Big thumbs up.
we want to say hi to Scary Mary if you're still out there. You're probably in Perth, obviously, because you're not in Malaysia, it seems. Scary Mary is one of the paintball photographers. I don't know whether she's still online though. That was a bit of an easy win for Outlaws.
Mary, if you're,
for
Mary, if you're still online, give us a shout out. Type something nice for us. We want to see you online. 你拍到的枪飞的，有啊，有啊，做到。
I think Mary will be switching between the live feed in Singapore and the live feed.
1 minute.
The same thing happened. No, the same
No,
thing.
the gun. Look, it's a ghost gun. The gun is straight. The guy seems like he's holding on to his gun.
This is a money shot, man.
The same thing happened to Julius. Julius lost his gun, and Fred shot the gun.
Oh,
Knowing
oh.
that the gun is part of your body, shot the gun.
The sequence.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
That one money shot.
The gun is upright somewhere. Yeah, this one.
10 seconds.
Gun outside, he's holding on.
Titanium on our right. We have Skin on our left.
So Mary is still online.
Hi, Mary.
Hello, Mary.
Skin.
Look at Titanium.
We have wall 3 on the Titanium side, 2 on the Skin side.
That's a very big wall we have.
This will get very ugly.
Wall of China. Oh, one player gets shot. That's David.
David was taken out by Kai.
Kai got shot.
Titanium guy.
Iskandar got shot. Gabriel got shot. So the wall is falling apart basically.
Let's see if this guy picks up the guy on the wall. Shoots him in the back. Whoop.
Oh!
Down. And he gets
And he got
away.
cleaned up as well. Oh, that's a big move.
He was
That's a
taken
big
out by
move.
Shihiro, I think.
Yep, picking up all the
Back center.
adrenaline. Shahira going to the corner. Taking her time, not sliding, really just strolling in. Chill mode. Super chill.
All right, I think we're going to 2-on-1. There's one guy in the wall. He's getting checked. He's out. The wall guy's
Shahira
out.
shot the wall guy.
So I think that's all over. But of course, you have to check off on every single bunker because it's really hard to see where the players are.
It seems like there's another player for Skin. It's Abdullah. Abdullah is still alive.
I think yes, it's
Is it Abdullah? No,
no,
Scott.
Scott. Scott's making a comeback.
So Scott hasn't been playing for almost a year because of his national service commitment. It's always good to see all players coming back to join us in the game. You know, they say once you are in the game, sometimes it's very hard for you to leave. As Mike says it, it's like mafia. You know, you can't leave.
Point approved. 1 minute.
You can leave for a while, but you always come back, you know. So it's good to see Scott out here playing again. The last time he played, I can remember, was with the Nations Cup. When he was part of the Nations team and with Hellions as well.
2 years
30
ago?
About 2
seconds.
years
2 years
ago.
ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago. So there we have it. Leakside Jokerz
20
for
seconds.
Brunei. Leakside
I think
AISAWAN.
Leakside Jokerz take the award for the brightest jerseys at SPS.
10 seconds.
Let's see how they get back on this 1 point. They're 1 point down. Let's see if they can come back and beat Hellions for the next point. All guns up at the back centre. 4 guns laning.
That's a big guy.
Big push into the.
He tried to make sure that he's alive and not threw his gun away this time.
They doubled up the back centre Leakside, but they lost one because it gets pretty tight there if everyone gets out to the edge. Both teams making a push into Snake 2. But this Leakside guy doesn't seem to be doing any work there. He's just taking his time. Probably catching his breath from the first run into the Snake. We have another Leakside guy down. The Snake guy is down. After all that waiting for 30 seconds, takes one, puts his head up and gets straight taken out straight away.
What a waste. The next game I'm going into video. Yeah.
So now we've got
After
a
this
fight.
set is
Leakside.
because they are playing their last game already.
Well, Leakside back corner, doing some damage, taking out the Snake player for Hellions. Another Leakside guy out on the Dorito 1. That's what we call it anyway, Dorito 1. I think we've only got one player left for the Leakside versus 2 players left for Hellions. Still, none of these teams are talking. They should be screaming across the field about where the last player is.
Yeah, that's right. So it has been a quiet game. Players seem to be playing their own game, forgetting that paintball is actually a team game.
We've got 2 on the Dorito side, so I don't think this guy on the Leakside side is going to last too long.
Yeah, and yet they are not talking, right?
He's finally gets out. I think Shihiro shot him in the back from going down to the Dorito side back corner.
So good job to Ayin for staying alive in the field, shooting a new CSR and making it count. So being very patient on the Snake side. Well done, Ayin. So for the rest who are not sure, Ayin and Fahmi, they are husband and wife, and both of them are very ardent paintballers. So it's good to see a husband and wife team coming out here to play with both 2 different teams and having their own happy chat when they go back home tonight when they are sleeping on the bed. I know that I've taken it a little bit out of context, but yeah.
I'm just looking at the Leakside Jokerz lineup. I think the youngest player on the Leakside's not going to work it out. They're still all in their late 20s, so they're not a young team.
I would think that
no one's born in the millennium. That's I can tell.
Oh, okay.
No one's born after 2000.
Okay.
Towel.
Towel thrown by Leakside.
So Hellions have forced Leakside to throw a towel. A towel has been forced and being thrown by Leakside, and the point goes to Hellions. So well done to Hellions for making it happen.
30 seconds.
Someone has to hold on to the tent. I'm afraid that you might fly off.
20 seconds.
This season's skin team's a real mixed bag, but I think these guys have been playing with them for the whole season. My ex-player Abdullah is committed for the whole season. Abdullah hasn't played for two years, I think, as well. Big push into the Snake. Big push by Skin into the W. There's 2 W players on either side, so this could get interesting. Looks like Abdullah at the W.
Yep. So I'm a big fan of Abdullah. The last time he played, I remember he came out, went to the snake 50s and shot 5 guys.
Takes the other opposition W out and survives.
And goes back to do his job again.
Let's see, this guy's got to be out. He can't have missed him. Oh, Abdullah does the smart thing and goes the opposite side. The guy is still in. I don't know how. Maybe Abdullah missed him. Let's see if Abdullah can still hear that guy shooting on the other side of the W. Both teams have got a snake 1. Skin have got a snake 2, actually. So they've got better field position. But I don't think Abdullah knows that this. Oh! That's it. Definitely out now.
That's Jeffrey. Jeffrey survived.
Got the 50 snake. They've got definitely good field position. And they're moving up on the Dorito side.
Abdullah run past his teammate's line of fire and survive. It's all Abdullah in the game. It's all about Abdullah.
They're going down on Dorito side, so let's see the Dorito side can pick up the pace. Give some support to this snake side, who are they really can't move anymore because there's a back.
Shot Abdullah on his head, on the back of his own head. Run past a live player.
Absolutely missed that guy, but still had time to turn around and shoot him in the back.
So he's lucky, he's very lucky. He shot 3 guys running up the snake side. His own teammate, 2 other guys run past 1 guy, finish up the last guy. Shot Abdullah on the head.
Shot Abdullah. Ah, that can happen.
I'm gonna run down the snake, pop up, shoot my own teammate.
Abdullah's getting used to getting shot in the back. We used to shoot him a lot in the back, so.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Abdullah's a fine example of that, you know, even if you've have young kids or whatever, once the kids are old enough to get looked after, then you can come back to paintball.
Yes. Don't change your life because of life-changing things. I mean, like, I don't know, that's quite irony. But, you know, always save some time for yourself. It's a weekend game. It's a weekend warrior game. You can get very committed to the game, very dedicated to the game and play every week. Or you can come back once in a while and enjoy the game that you love.
Because don't forget, paintball is part of your family. As much as your kids and your wife is part of your family, paintball is part of your family and always will be. You're always welcome back into the family.
All right, Leakside starting on the home side. Surviving the run, 2 players running up the center W.
Leakside have to come back at this point. They really need to win this point.
That's
and
a quick kill.
Snake 1.
That's a
out
quick
for
kill.
Hellions.
Yep.
Taken out by the W, by the Leakside.
Oh, he slipped. Struggling.
Looks like their plan of the Leakside is to push up because they really need to get this point and quickly. So that gives them enough time to come back and try and draw the game at least. Hellions seem to be just sitting back, which is sometimes not a really good answer to a blitz. Sometimes the best answer to blitz is to blitz them as well.
A lot of space given to the snake player.
Hellions have lost 3, so we've got 1 back center for Hellions. I think it's almost going to be all over, but let's see. Who have we got?
I think there's still a last player on the
back in the back
side.
center. He's one of the wives of the Hellions Open team players. And she's running out, and let's see how much time they waste. Will they check each other? Because if it's a dirty hang, that's not going to be a nice one. So, kind of wasting too much time. They should really check this last player.
Well done.
So we're another open game after this?
Yes, it will be an open game. And actually it's the last open game that we have. So it's the
before
last
lunch.
Yeah, they'll yeah, we might or might not have a lunch break. We're not sure. We're still running behind time.
Paintballers don't need to eat.
Yeah, we're still running behind time, so we'll probably have a little short break before we push on again. It does seem like we don't have much time left.
Yes, whenever the schedule goes to 6 o'clock on the schedule, you know that
30 seconds.
Very little time.
very little time.
And not only that, we have to start at 7:30. Let's not forget. So really, we're really running short on time, and we hope
20
that
seconds.
things can be up to pace.
Seconds.
Oh, Skinner trying to have market problems. He should have just stayed at the bunker.
You could have stayed at the bunker and be a live player.
So Skin starting off with 4 players because if someone's marker down. Always in those situations, you keep the player on. He can stay alive. He can take paint. Skin luckily even it up. Oh, they got the snake one. Snake side on
There's G2 on a snake side.
Titanium. Snake side is completely down, and their centre back is down.
Only 2 players left for Titanium. There's a G3.
Skinner really pushing forward. I think they need this point.
Yeah, they need to capitalize on the.
What? Another one. There's one left for Titanium.
And that's Iskandar.
That's
finishing the last player off. Giving the stop sign to say stop shooting. I've taken the last player out. And walking up to the buzzer to claim the point for the team. So the score now is 3-0 to Skin. Skin has got 3 points.
Point approved. 2 minutes finished.
Skin and Titanium 3-0, game over.
Is it game over? Oh yeah, 3-0.
3-0.
The Mercy Rule. They hit the Mercy Rule, that's right. Well done to Skin.
This game with Jokerz and Hellions is looking good. We've got 1-1. There's plenty of time left on the clock. Anything can happen.
30 seconds.
Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3 girls on the Hellions team.
Yes, Irene, Fida, as well as
20 seconds.
3 female players. Just as I was talking about it this morning, we are seeing more female players coming out to play paintball. There's almost at least 1 female player in some of the teams, even for overseas teams.
Strong breakout by both teams. Jokerz are going up to the W.
That's Izzat in the W, center W. Izzat from Malaysia. It's a familiar face as well. It's been playing in the Singapore scene.
There's trade-off in the W, so there's 1 left in the W on the snake side for Jokerz. Heavy guns from the Jokerz on the snake side, so obviously they see the snake side as being their weak point, and they want to keep the. They've already got a snake player for the Hellions out. Let's see if Hellions can push on the Dorito side, do some damage. Hellions have made it. Looks like Irene is out. He's pushed. Looks like another Hellions out on the Dorito side. So we're left with 2 girls.
Oh, and there's a leaking bottle.
We've got gas down, so the Snake 1 player is basically out.
If I'm him, I'll be shooting the hell out of my pair. There you go.
Gets lit up.
Someone gets shot on a pack.
And now we have a 1-on-1. So who would have thought? With Jokerz having the advantage, I think we're down to a 1-on-1 between both corner snakes. So this could get quite interesting, but Hellions, we're still 1-1, so neither team really need to push. They can just go for the draw, but if they really need the points, they should attack. And it's going to come down to how much paint you've got left as well.
Yeah, it's a game of snap shooting as well. So if you're
Oh, Jokerz guy has gone up.
it's going
He's taking
aggressive.
advantage.
1
He's
minute.
blindsided.
It's going aggressive. Whoa,
He
look
won the battle.
at the way he lit Iron up. Well done, Iron. A little bit too slow on reacting to the other side of the
The
field.
Joker guy did a great job. He started on one side, then jumped over to the highway,
Right.
then jumped back to the stakes to the
Point
tape
approved.
side.
Yes, super confusing for
Completely
Iron.
bamboozled her.
Uh-oh.
Game time 51 seconds.
51 seconds left in the game.
1.
The score now is 2-2. So
2-2.
yeah,
They
it's
must have been
2-2.
down one.
So
Oh, we had the score wrong.
yeah.
Sorry, folks.
So the last game could have go to anyone with only 51 seconds. What do you think will happen? What will you do if it's your team?
It depends how many games they won. I don't know. I think Hellions have been doing all right. Jokerz probably need to win, I think. I don't know how many games they've won, but they probably need to win some games to make sure they make
1
it to the
minute.
next round. So
Yeah, so it's not just about playing the actual game that you are playing, but putting all consideration and thoughts into the whole entire competition to see how you have performed previously and whether or not you need that
Time
win
out.
to bring you to the next level and how hard you want to win this point. So a lot of consideration for both teams actually.
yes, we've got a lot of friendly fire on today. Have Jokerz been winning points? I know Hellions have drawn one, lost 1-1. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with the games.
I can't be sure. I've lost track of all the
1
games.
minute.
But these are the times where, with a minute left on a game, where both teams, you really need to have your wits about you. You need to know what you're going to do. You have to have a game plan.
Right.
You can't
30 seconds.
come onto the field with no game plan with 1 minute left, or
Yes.
you're going to get eaten up.
And not only that, really sticking to the game plan and making sure that the game plan doesn't change and everyone is committed to doing the same thing as per promise based on the discussion. So sometimes you have a game plan and all four of them
10 seconds.
stick to the game plan and all you need is one guy to throw the towel.
Looks like Hellions want this. 2 up to the wall. 2 up to the wall for the Jokerz. So there's going to be someone's going to be in pain. There's one of the Jokerz is out at the wall.
2 Jokers walking out of the field. No, one
No, it's
Joker.
the one of the Hellions, so it's 1-on-1 on the wall. We've got feet up and one of the other Jokerz.
It's running past.
Another insert from the Jokerz goes up to the wall.
It's already a Joker player on the 70s of the Hellions field,
Hellions are dropping.
shooting backwards actually.
Oh,
Wow, that's how hard the Leakside Jokerz will want to have this win.
but I think if Hellions had covered that wall, doesn't matter what happens. Doesn't mean you've got 2
Right.
guys up there. You really need to cover that wall. That's the
Right.
place where people are going to run through on a blitz.
Yes, very unfortunate.
Easy to shoot the guys on the outside, harder to shoot those guys in the middle.
Right.
Well,
Point approved.
trying to
2
prove.
minutes.
Game time 14 seconds. 1-4.
So will Hellions go with a 14-second blitz? I don't think any of them can sprint that far in 14 seconds to the end. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone run that distance in 14 seconds.
Well, it's not 100 metres, it's only 80 metres, so when we get someone who's a bit athletic, they should be able to at least do it in 12, 13 seconds.
Yeah, with pace coming at you, I
1
don't know.
minute.
I don't know. I have my doubts on that. But we'll see. You never know. What if you have all 5 players running instead of shooting? Just run.
That's the only way you can do it, I think.
Time out.
This game is really taking a long time. Teams are calling for timeout. You know,
So
it's
we
really
have-
dragging and dragging the whole entire game. But you know, it's part and parcel of paintball.
So Hellions lining up on the left side, Jokerz lining up on the right side. Let's see how passionate the Hellions are of getting this point back. They've got nothing to lose really, unless they're trying to not lose too many points. in any case, they're losing, right? So you've got 14 seconds left. At least practice your blitz. You know, you've got another. They've probably got more games. Practice your blitz. They probably haven't practiced against a team. Even if you're going to lose, practice it. At least it gives you some insight to what can happen.
20 seconds.
Well, they had a blitz game earlier, and the Hellions took 1 point by doing a blitz. So yeah, so you never know, you know. 14 seconds. Let's see if they can pull a second one.
And they're off. There's all going to the middle. Keep running, because if you stop, that 14 seconds is over. The guy's running. He's just through. He's out. Oh. That guy's just going to wait there. Well, I think we proved that you can actually run down the field in 14 seconds. You can stay alive.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, staying alive will be the tough one, but definitely running down the field, no problem.
I think if that guy had taken down the snake side, he would have taken out that snake one. He had a chance.
All right, Grant, I have to make a move to enter the field to take the videos. So I'll see everyone again, and I'll check in a short while. Hopefully during the finals, so that we can have a live feed of the finals. And thanks again, Grant, for
no problem.
For coming on live with us to be a commentator. We hope to see you again. You're gonna stay for a while?
Yeah, I'll stay. We're still doing live or not?
We're still doing.
We're still doing live. All right. So everyone who's out there watching, you can shout out.
All right, I'm checking out now. Okay, see you guys.
Let us know who's out there. So this is open division. We have on our left LANUN and our right Outlaws Singapore. The refs are doing some technical fixes to the field, blowing up the bunkers.
Seconds.
See if Ben can run across the field with a ladder in 30 seconds. I don't think he's going to make it.
20 seconds.
Ben is going to take some video footage from the Dorito side. 10 seconds left, almost.
10 seconds.
First point, Outlaws versus LANUN. Strong push by Outlaws, strong push by LANUN. I think either team want to take chances on this first point. They probably want to just feel each other out. LANUN, I've got one guy at the big W. Outlaws doing their standard heavy push, and he gets taken out, not checking off on that W. That's great gameplay by LANUN, knowing that the Outlaws are going to push that 50, having that their W guy make sure that he was on that 50 guy. I think that was Julius who got shot out at the 50 and was pretty upset with himself for not checking off on the W. Got a bit of a stalemate now. I think everyone's just trying to work out where the players are, how many Outlaws guys. LANUN know that they can't take Outlaws, even if there's a few players down, they can't take it for granted. We have, I think it's Marco for Outlaws at the back center, trying to survive. I can't see what's happening on the Dorito side for Outlaws, but LANUN have got the field position on Outlaws. So all they need to do is get a bit of communication, work out where these players are, and finish off the game. 2 Outlaws left. They're crossing up. Oh, that's a great play from the LANUN player. Really using the blind spots of the bunkers to really, the Outlaws guys were crossing up, which normally you should be able to cover all sides of the field, but the LANUN guy worked out they were crossing up, used the blind spots and took them both out.
Point approved. 1 minute.
I like to say that we're very high tech here at SPS, that we have glad wrap screens to stop the paint hitting the booth.
$20 seconds.
All right, this next game is, let me just check the schedule. PSP AISAWAN
10 seconds.
on our left versus the Tanjong Pagar Red Sevens on our right. Red Sevens send Mike, their big guy, the big American guy, up to the middle. That's his favourite spot. He's been playing there a lot. They're still pushing the snake. I think it's Hans in the snake for Red Sevens. Mike has been taken out. Sorry, my fault. The PSP AISAWAN versus Red Sevens. Red Sevens have got a little bit more field advantage since they've taken the 50. PSP AISAWAN have only got 3 players left, but they're still holding. The back centre is out, which is going to make it really hard for the last 2 players on AISAWAN to stay alive. But anything can happen. Good move by the PSP AISAWAN to move bunkers because they all knew where he was. So now he can lock down the snake and make sure they can't push the snake. But he should stay low. Oh. He's battling basically with 3 guys here. He's doing a good job. He stayed alive. But I think they should check their paint. Red Sevens have got a bit more paint on them. 3 versus 2, I think. 3 on Red Sevens. So with this SPS format, people can only have 2 pods. So once it gets down to people shooting, you can see this snake guy's only got no pods left. So basically that's it. He's got 1 hopper. I'm sure everyone else has got no paint. And with there's so many players on the field, it can really slow down the game. There's a trade-off in the middle, so we've got a 2v1. This snake guy is going to shoot his whole hopper out, and maybe he won't have any paint left. Let's see. He's out. That was really good work for the AISAWAN snake guy. He held Red Sevens guys back.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So first point goes to Red Sevens. Oh, no, actually, I think that's, yes, first point to Red Sevens. Now we have Outlaws back. With 1 down, Outlaws 0, LANUN 1 point.
$20 seconds. $10 seconds.
LANUN pushing this corner snake, as are Outlaws. Corner snake for LANUN is out, shot off the break. think it's Outlaws push that they try and open up the snake side so they can kill. And huge push to the 75. I can't tell who this is. This is where Outlaws can get really aggressive. They take huge chunks out of the field. He's actually on their 75 with 2 of the LANUN players. And no one, this LANUN player who can... What? This is Fabian for Outlaws. Massive push to the 75 on the other side of the field. Fabian doing his famous I'm going to shoot at no one to take time off the clock. Until
Foul.
Foul thrown by
Point approved. 1 minute.
So Outlaws take 1 point back. It's a 1-1 game. Outlaws versus LANUN. Now we have red 7s on our left side.
30 seconds.
Which is the top screen.
20 seconds.
And PSP AISAWAN on our right side.
Ten seconds.
PSP AISAWAN. Good breakout, shooting off the break, take the snake player, which is Hans I think, off the break. They're really locking the wall down, trying to make sure that red 7s cannot push down either side of the tape, on the snake side or Dorito side. But for this to work, they need to know where the players are, so let's see if they can communicate. AISAWAN player is at snake 2. Red 7's player is out. Taken out again by the wall. This wall guy is doing a lot of damage. I think that's all over for red 7s. I think the AISAWAN wall player took out at least 2 or 3 players. Huh?
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
Foul.
Foul thrown by red 7.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Let's see if red 7s can switch up their gameplay for the next point. Come back on the field, we have Outlaws. Outlaws are on the right side.
30 seconds.
We have LANUN on our left.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Hello. So join you in some commentary.
Hi guys, I'm back. Dominic from Singapore Paintball Series, sponsorship manager. So what's happening?
We have very tight games in these last 2 open division points. Very tight. Both teams pushing the walls. Both teams pushing the snake side, but I think both teams now are very wary that the snake side can do a lot of damage.
Right.
We have
Outlaws versus LANUN, right?
Yes. LANUN have been doing a great job. They took the first point off Outlaws. Outlaws came back, took the next point
Nice.
off LANUN. So it's
one
very
tied up match now.
I think so. I've been losing track of the score. Too many points, too many games, too many teams.
Yeah, with the split deck system.
Right. I think we have one of the Outlaws on the Dorito side is out. but Outlaws still have 2 at the W, and if LANUN can't get these guys out of the W, they can't really push up hard.
Yeah. I think with the W is very easy to lock down.
LANUN guy has taken out the Outlaws snake player, snake 1, so these 2 guys at the wall could be the last ones left. Oh, we have Marco trying to do the reach over.
Yeah. Trying to get a guy in the snake.
A semi-illegal move. I don't know. It's a grey area. I tried to do it, and then I thought I shouldn't put my hands up too high. It's called periscoping, but he got away with it. The LANUN player's taking his time, clearing off his boots so he can take the next run. Oh, we have a trade-off. The LANUN player's down. I don't know where the Marco got shot in that whole craziness. If the LANUN player knew what was going on, he'd just go and shoot Marco right now, but he's a bit scared. Marco is alive.
He's moving up.
So we Dorito 50 coming up behind Marco. Marco, and we still have one of the Outlaws out all over. So the Dorito guy took out 2 of the last players for the Outlaws.
Nice
so
move
LANUN
there.
are really...
LANUN snake
guy taking so much time.
Yeah.
How many pods has he got? He's still got 1 pod.
Yeah.
He's taking his time.
$30 seconds.
And then now entering the game is Red 7s.
Tanjong Pagar, Red 7s.
$20 seconds.
PSP AISAWAN.
$10 seconds.
Cool.
1-1. It's all up. Yeah, both these games have been very even. So
yeah.
Red 7s pushing. I think that's Hans maybe or Nathan in snake 1.
Yep.
They both wear black things. Mike's doing his usual up at the wall. Trades off with the other wall player.
Right. G1 for both teams.
So AISAWAN lost the wall player. Red 7s look very hungry to win this point, so they're really trying to push hard.
There's Khalid calling out to Benny to move forward.
Oh, we have a Red 7s down who tried to push over the 50 Dorito. He's out. I don't know whether he traded off with another player.
Yep, and Bunny now in the 50s snake.
Oh.
Oh, I think he spotted someone in Dorito side.
We have Benny here on the snake 50. He missed that player going to the Dorito side, so probably not got no shot. We have one of the AISAWAN guys doesn't know whether Benny's at the 50 and he's out. Oh. That stand-up cake is like a suicide mission to go there if there's a guy at the 50.
Yeah, we still have one home guy. In,
still got a home guy?
Yeah,
I think it's a 2-on-2. I think there's another guy on the AISAWAN that we can't see on the Dorito side.
The PSP guy has marker issues, I think. Oh, we don't see his big guy.
Lesson why you should keep your marker up. He's still alive and now he's dead. This is why you should always keep your marker up when you're running.
That is
Tower thrown by AISAWAN.
Point approved. 1 minute.
He dropped his gun for literally half a second, and that was enough for the guy from Red 7s to put
Bunny,
his gun up and shoot him out.
Bunny really took the opportunity when he saw it and went to bunker him.
30 seconds.
Winning the game for Red 7s.
$20 seconds.
I think Outlaws are having a bit of a hard time with their new lineup. It's not a really new lineup, but they've got some new players, so they have to adjust to having these new players in the game and putting them in the game. But they've all played together at some stage, you know, over the years, but it still takes a little bit of time.
Right, you see Jokerz running out to the snake bag.
We have a guy at the wall for each time. Julius makes a huge move to the 50.
Yeah. Benny's see.
Takes out the wall guy.
Shoots out the wall guy.
Let's see how long this guy. See this, the tall cake over there. Let's see how long he lies. Yeah.
Julius really making some kills
That
from
tall
the
cake
50,
is like
50 snake.
anyone listening out there. If this is your game plan, don't go to the tall cake on the Dorito side. Suicide mission. You'll get shot. Outlaws can take their time. Try and work out where the players are. Oh. I love when they point fingers. I shot him first, he shot me first. Just walk off.
Towel.
Towel thrown by LANUN.
Point approved.
LANUN
1
get back
minute.
to their aggressive game. They were playing aggressive and now they're sort of standing back on their back foot now, letting Outlaws come, which is probably not the best play against Outlaws.
I think that makes it a tie again. LANUN and Outlaws.
30 seconds.
I think
LANUN gets a 1-for-1.
I think Outlaws have got the better of them. I think they're 1 point up now.
20 seconds.
Let me just take a peek. No, it's a tie actually for LANUN and Outlaws. It's 2-2.
Oh.
2-all. Right, Red
One
7.
team. Let's who was this team with AISAWAN, right?
Yeah, PSP AISAWAN and Red 7.
Almost tried to start with 6 players, AISAWAN. Lucky there's 6 player left. It can get a bit confusing when you don't know who's on. Mike for Red 7's is at the W. Feeling paint on his back. He's still alive. The 2 guys for AISAWAN. There's 1 guy out. I think the other guy took out Mike and the Snake 1 player. Red 7's, this guy's walking off all over the place. I think Red 7's are left with 2 players.
I've been seeing quite a lot of teams actually go in for the kill in the W and then come back actually. They don't seem to want to just run through once you pass the W. What do you think about that?
You can't. You might as well try and keep your body alive.
Right.
Unless you know there's only 1 guy left in the W, you can somehow sneak around, and if you can stay alive, even better. It's another gun up. Because the problem is and normally this is what happened with the team. So there's only 2 or 3 guys left. Normally the guy at the back is not looking at the center.
Yeah.
If he is, you're gonna get shot. So I'm not into the run through and try and be a hero. So just keep your body alive. At least bring your other players up on the side. Let them make the kills. Because it's all about bodies. On this field, on this sort of layout, it's about having bodies alive.
I mean that's true. I mean, like if you can survive going in for the kill and coming back, then that's definitely a good move.
On a blitz though, okay, different story. On a
Yeah,
blitz, you just go through
out,
and
yeah.
keep on going until someone calls you out, of course. But yeah, I'm not into this
30
just
seconds.
run down because all it takes is one of the guys from the back center or from the god bunker to look up, and this guy's going to get blown away, which is the point. You're throwing your body away.
20 seconds.
It's true.
Kind of more satisfying when you can shoot 2 players at the wall. But
Yeah.
that's very hard to do as well.
10 seconds.
Yeah, you actually have to really look around the W to hit the other guy.
We're
Alright.
2-all here, are we?
Yep,
Yes, we're
2-all. Very intense game with LANUN and Outlaws.
LANUN have got back to their aggressive play, trying to keep Outlaws off this snake. They're really trying to push 3 guys on the snake every time, but they drop a player on the Dorito side.
Yeah, and Outlaws doing something different now. They're not pushing Snake. Right now Julius is going
This
in.
gun's up. Oh, just as he's... That's a great shot from the back corner Snake of Outlaws to take out the center W.
I think Julius is the guy to watch for Outlaws. He seems to be getting in all the angles right.
Yes. This is when Outlaws get a sniff, then off they go.
Yep. I think that's Peter running down the center.
Peter's off. Let's see if he gets shot by his own player. No.
It happens, right? It happens more than once. Being
Abdullah got shot when he was playing for Skin. Abdullah got shot when he was in over the 50 and his back guy, the back snake guy, shot him in the back of the head. So it's gonna happen.
It's not always a good idea to be the first one running to the buzzer. Sometimes a quick reaction, you end up shooting your own team. So that's a point for Outlaws. Outlaws leading by 1.
30 seconds.
Another close matchup on this one. We have Red Sevens on our right. AISAWAN, PSP AISAWAN on our left.
Yep.
20 seconds.
They've been playing with it almost, the Red Sevens have been playing with almost the same lineup every single time.
10
They're really switching it
seconds.
up.
If I'm not wrong, let me just double check.
So it looks like Hans on the Snake, big push on Dorito 1. Snake 1 is out, so it looks like the big push of Red Sevens hasn't worked. Massive push by Red Sevens over the 50 Dorito side. Let's see if he stayed alive though. I don't think he did. Yeah, he didn't. PSP AISAWAN had that covered. It's like Red Sevens are just throwing their bodies away. I don't know what's going on over here. PSP AISAWAN are doing their best to just hold, take their time. Snake 1 is taking his time. Get checked by the ref, having talk about, is that a paint rub? Oh, he's out.
Not so happy with that call, but the ref is always right.
Right. There's a 2-on-1. Let's see if they can get the teamwork to.
Yep, and Red Sevens guy really fighting for his life, being squeezed it out.
So PSP AISAWAN really taking it to Red Sevens. Who have we got sponsoring SPS this year?
We have GI Sports. GI Sports is our main sponsor. They are providing us with fantastic paints. As you can see, once you get shot, it's so clear the yellow stain that it gives.
We have a 1-for-1 on PSP AISAWAN. Have they got another player left to hang the flag?
Looks like it.
Yes,
they do have.
I think they got one. They have 3 players, so 1-for-1.
He's
Takes
really
off 2
taking
players.
his time.
He's still waiting for. He's probably hit that, and the Red Sevens holding hands up.
Yep, he should have
Foul thrown by Red
Point
Sevens.
approved. 1 minute.
I can feel an Outlaws snake push. I can feel it coming. This is the next play.
30 seconds.
Fabian's on. Is that Fabian?
Yep, Fabian's playing
Yeah,
for
so-
Outlaws. How much time left for the game?
20 seconds.
Still plenty
2
of time.
minutes. Yeah. 2 minutes left for the game time.
10 seconds.
I think LANUN have to take it to them though.
Yep.
If they want to win this game.
If they want to take it, if they want to at least draw the game, they gotta push fast and push hard.
Both teams
guy
very
going to the
standard drill breakout. This corner guy for LANUN is out again, which is going to leave them in a gap. You really, like I said before, you really have to fill this corner because.
Oh, another guy from LANUN is
Oh.
going out.
Who we got out here? One of the Outlaws is out.
Yep. This is Alvin.
Just as I said, they tried to fill the snake side and they got shot out. So
There's Fido filling up the stink bag.
there's a 2 lone survivors for LANUN.
1 minute 40 seconds left the game. LANUN really has to pull something out of the bag. If not, they're not going to draw the game.
Marco, the W King, is going to trade off, I think.
Yep.
Or
that's
stay
a trade
alive.
off.
Trade off.
Trade off.
Marco a bit tentative there. He should have just dived in and shot the guy. It looked like that's all game over.
Yeah, I think Outlaws still have 2 guys in the Dorito side.
But this is where it's LANUN, right? LANUN.
Yep.
This is where LANUN have to press the buzzer. Outlaws are just going to waste time. If LANUN want to come back and get another point, they have to
Yeah.
press.
They throw the towel.
Throw the towel.
Although that will
So this
also
is where
leave-
experience comes in because
unless
60
they're
seconds.
gonna give up.
there's still 60 seconds. There's no player alive for LANUN.
Yeah.
Outlaws are doing their standard, let's go and pretend there's someone there. I can see them debating over the tent. They're trying to work out if there's a player there. Unfortunately, LANUN are on the opposite side of the field. This is why they can't see none of the players there.
Yeah, but it should count the
Well, they
bodies
should
coming out.
Foul.
That our
And
friend
they're
over
true.
there is the famous actor who loves to act and
Wonderful.
pretend there's people there. But there was not a player there.
Well, there has to be some good acting because LANUN believed it.
But this is all about paintball. Paintball's not just shooting at people. It's a lot of strategy.
Yeah,
it's a lot of
definitely.
brain work. You can't be a stupid person playing paintball. You just can't put your gun up and shoot and hope to win. You need to be able
Definitely.
to come up with game plans, follow their game plans, listen, communication between the players.
20 seconds.
And really read the rules, understand rules, and see where you can, you know.
Bend the rules.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
10 seconds.
All right, we're back to red sevens.
Yep, with 7s and
On our
PSP AISAWAN.
PSP AISAWAN on our right. Both teams have really got good breakouts. I can't fault either of their breakouts.
One. 60 seconds.
1 minute left. Red Sevens have lost their Dorito backs player. Oh, Mike from Red Sevens has really, he's on their side of the field and still alive. I don't know how he's doing this because he's a big guy.
That's true.
Let's see if they can still.
Oh.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, there was a hesitation
It's another
there.
play out. They better look up and shoot this guy.
Well,
I think it's a 2-on-1. Probably 30 seconds left. He's out. Oh,
Oh, it looks like
there's
it's a
one-on-one. There must
yeah.
be a guy in the Dorito side. But if PSP AISAWAN, I think they're ahead, so they just have to take the time out of the clock. Just stay there. Don't get in a gunfight. Let the guy come to you.
I think they're below on paints right now.
Yeah, there you go. Well
Game
done.
finish.
The Red Sevens, whoever's on that Red Sevens side, really need to push.
Set, null and void. PSP AISAWAN, CPR, Tanjong Pagar, red 7. Game over.
Tanjong Pagar. Huh? Is it a tongue twister? I was talking to Hellions about maybe changing the Hellions to the Jokerz Hellions.
Jokerz Hellions.
I won't give you reasons why, but I don't think they were very happy about it. Or the Geylang. The Geylang.
Yeah, the Geylang Hellions.
And the word orchard was pretty clear. I won't say what orchard, but the word orchard was pretty clear. I was like, oh no.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left. Outlaws. This is LANUN. Outlaws are up, so LANUN have to come at them hard. I think Outlaws will use this as a good practice to try and combat someone who's pressing. LANUN have got 3 guys at the wall. Snake side wall is out. Marco is out for Outlaws.
LANUN really running down the side. They're really attacking now, but they're getting slaughtered.
Well, they had to. It was a good try.
Yeah.
Drill's still alive. We've still got 3 players left for Outlaws. I think a lot of these teams are just standing too long at the wall. I mean, the whole idea of the blitz is to blitz. So you need to come flying and maybe not use the wall, but maybe there's pins on either side of that wall. I think everyone's expecting people to run through the wall. But if you use those pins, you use the pins and you won't get shot. So if anyone's out there, if you want game plans, I'm giving you the game plans. You need to blitz, stop using the wall to blitz. Use the pins on the highway.
You gotta move in a little bit. You're being cut though.
Oh, I didn't even know I was on video.
You're on video.
Sorry. Ben has stopped videotaping.
Yeah, his videos are always damn good. You gotta watch it on our YouTube channel after the event. He has all the zoom ins and the close ups of the players.
2, Outlaws 5, Game over.
Well, just to show you how many paintball tournaments are going on this week, we've got a paintball tournament in Australia, we've got a paintball tournament in KL, and we've got a paintball tournament in Singapore. So that's just so. And we've got a paintball tournament in America as well, in
the
XL.
US, yeah.
So this is a huge paintball weekend.
Yes.
But if you're out there and you want to play paintball, you don't have to start here. You can go and play recreational paintball. Come down to Red Dynasty.
Yeah, but definitely if you want to have a life-changing experience, you definitely try out the competitive paintball, which is what we are doing here at Speedball. It's played on a 5v5 format.
I think we're going to take a technical break now because that was the last game for the Opens. So I think I might go and take a technical break for myself.
No problem.
I got to set up for the next games. So
all right.
Thank you.
Thank you
will
so
come
much
back
for having us.
if we lose the next round.
Yeah, your games is up next, is it?
No, just a couple of points.
Yeah, after this.
No, it's
you're playing.
We've got a fifth. I can come back.
Right. All right.
We've got 2 more games. I'll come back.
Okay. We'll see you in a bit.
Because I think they're going to take the technical break now. Because it's supposed to be lunch, right?
I'm not sure.
I will come back again.
Yeah, no problem. You take a break.
1 minute.
All right then. So it's just me. Next game. Sorry, Julia, what game we now? Julia, what game we now? Raging Phoenix, yes. Okay, so we are game 13 now, 1-3. Raging Phoenix Revolution versus A.C.E.S Origin, followed by Octosquad versus Hellions 1.
Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
Alright. Looks like a good breakout. No one, everyone survived. We've got one person at the big W for A.C.E.S. Everyone has a lane. No one's moving up. A.C.E.S tried to pass the wall to check whether there's anyone on his opposite side, but there's no one. And he managed to go back, retract back his steps, and is still at the center W looking at the snake side. Alright, and I think we have Andy from Taiwan running to the snake back. And that should be Irfan going into snake 1. Oh, we have Richard running out of the field. He's been shot out, followed closely by, no, sorry, no, it's not Richard. Sorry, 2 Raging Phoenix guys have been shot out. A.C.E.S guy in the big W gets shots out as well. I think it was by the snake back. And Irfan moving up to snake 50. And Irfan shouts D4 snake back. Seems like there's only one guy left.
Tower thrown by Raging Phoenix.
Oh, and Raging Phoenix through the tower with one guy left. I guess it was 1v4 if I'm not wrong, or 1v5, and they felt that there was no point continuing and rather save the time. Now we're going on to the next game. Octosquad at home versus Hellions 1 at away.
20 seconds.
Octosquad, first time playing Division 3 in SPS.
10 seconds.
Right, Octosquad, both teams make it to snake 1. Oh, Hellions one snake back got shot out. Seems a bit quiet on the field. Oh yes, and so Octosquad 50 snake managed to shoot up the W guy. And I think that's Jimmy running down. And shooting out the snake one Hellions guy. He didn't even know he was coming. He was looking out infield at Dorito's side. And Octosquad takes the point.
Really? I can't even hear you standing behind me. How do you think they can hear you?
Point to
Point of
Octosquad.
critic. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Where are we? Right here. Yeah. And this is the second game. A.C.E.S Oranging switching side at home versus Raging Phoenix at away on the right side. One guy G1 for A.C.E.S, one G1 for Raging Phoenix as well. I think that's Gabby filling up the snake back. Irfan as well walking out of the field. Sorry, L1. And Irfan is in the snake. Filling up his paints. Moving forward. We have Raging Phoenix, two guys at the big W. Does he see them? Yes, I think he does, and he gets a guy. Hey, and we have
Kai from Skin.
yes, Kairu from Skin. Yes, we have a mic for you. Let me find the mic.
Okay, so where's Ben?
Ben is taking a break. Yes, you have me as
Yes.
your co-commentator.
The ever reliable Dom.
How's your game so far?
Not very good lah. It's sloppy yeah. Yeah, that's the way it is, right? So
Yeah,
we'll come back next
the
event.
paintball is round and anything can happen, right? It's okay, at least you get to join me here in this comfortable tent and just watch the rest of the games.
Tower thrown by
Point of critic. 1 minute.
I have to credit the Red Dynasty guys. They are hosting an awesome event. You can't find nothing wrong at the moment.
Thank you so much.
I mean we've got concrete floors. We've got an awesome surface for the field. Like
self-field.
yeah, there's no other field that's better than this, man. Honestly.
20 seconds.
If you ask the overseas players, a lot of them will say Singaporeans are spoiled. They got nice, concrete floor. Other places it's all like mud and then
Yeah, true. We are allergic to mud nowadays.
so spoiled, the Singaporeans.
Yeah. The good thing I like about this artificial turf, you come in with your shoes dirty. When you come out, it's clean. the turf scrubs your shoe for you.
It's like a big brush. With one big brush.
Yeah. So now we have Hellions and Octosquad.
Yes, we got Hellions and Octosquad. In the first point, Octosquad took the point.
Oh.
So Octosquad is leading by 1.
Now we're seeing a battle at the Big W. They have each team has 1 player each.
Shooting it down to the snake back.
Oh, did you take him out?
Nope, running to the other side, seeing what you can see.
Looks like Hellions are losing bodies.
Yep.
So these Octosquad, where are they from? Batam?
They're from Indonesia, Batam. Most of them are from Batam, but they have some guys from mainland Indonesia as well.
They started paintball quite recently, right?
Yes, actually, I think they started last year, if I'm not wrong. Only last year, and they were playing in Division 4. They played a few leagues in Singapore, and they even went to WCA last year to play. Yeah, so I think that was their first overseas tournament, and now they're back in 2017 playing Division 3. So hats off to them for moving up the ranks pretty quickly.
And they're playing quite well as well.
Yep.
Getting points against the top D3 teams.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean Indonesia is really good. What would we say?
They're really up and coming with the paintball teams.
Serious about it. Just serious about it.
A lot of them are traveling to play, get better exposure. Yeah. Now we have Raging Phoenix versus A.C.E.S.
Raging and A.C.E.S.
Yeah, Raging Phoenix should be home versus A.C.E.S at away.
Okay. Looks like A.C.E.S dropped a body there.
Yeah, I think that's O1 walking on the field.
The weather has been really good today.
Yeah.
Hot, but better hot than rain.
Yeah, but right now I think it's perfect. It's like a bit shaded. It's not so intense the sun. Yeah, perfect weather for paintball on a Sunday.
Like Raging Phoenix are moving up the field.
Yeah. Oh. I think got 2 guys from that trade out. So I think it's a good trade out.
A net positive.
I think that's Nathan shouting. There's one more, but the buzzer has been pressed. Oh, tower thrown.
Point approved. 1 minute.
You know, that's one thing to look out for. I mean, to throw the towel when the opponent is pressing the buzzer. Like I feel it's best to wait for if he's gonna press the buzzer anyway. Wait for the opponent to press the buzzer, because you never know, it might be a dirty hang. So you throw the towel, you throw your game absolutely. But if on the off chance that it might be a dirty hang, you could get that point back.
Correct. I didn't think about that, but that's true. If the team is going to press already, let them press, because there's a possibility of the dirty hang. If you throw a towel, then that's definitely a point to them.
Yeah. So yeah, paintball is not just gunning and shooting people. You do have to think tactically on the overall game itself.
Yeah.
It's like Octosquad are getting the upper hand of Hellions.
Oh, that's
Could you guys hear that?
Yeah. That was a shot right into his mask, on his lens.
Any comments from our viewers? Hey, Scary Mary!
Yep. Scary Mary is tuning to us.
Towel thrown by Hellions.
All the way from Australia.
Yep, Perth, Australia. Yeah, those guys are awesome. Whenever I go to Perth,
2 minutes.
you know, we always meet up and have a great time. Scary Mary, Baba, Adam, May, you know, they're awesome guys, and we hope to see you guys in the Singapore International.
Yes.
All right.
It's a big one coming up, the GI Sports Singapore Cup.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
And
good
did
one.
we mention the overall, the winner for International Cup will get an expenses trip to Florida World Cup. Free
Yeah,
paint.
free entry into NXL and also free paints.
That's expenses paid.
Yeah.
So
You just
yeah.
need to pay for your lodging and your flight, and that's it. You pay to play paintball for free in the US in NXL.
So here's a tip. Asia X, they're gonna fly to the States. They're gonna start flights to the States.
Wow.
So you can get cheap tickets out there.
Cool.
So even if you're not playing, it's worth going to Florida, right? With the Cubanos, and there's a lot of Cuban influence in Florida. Food is excellent. Yeah, it's generally a nice place.
But there'll be a budget flight for a very long flight.
Yeah, kind of hurts.
You gotta,
but, you know,
if
you want
you're a
comfort,
big
you
guy
pay
like
for it.
yourself, you're gonna wait now. Feeling a bit cramped.
True.
But yeah,
I mean,
but it's cheap. You gotta weigh the odds.
Yeah.
See what's best for you.
But at least there's an option.
Yeah.
We know there's an option.
There's an option.
You gotta spend 13 hours on a budget flight. You better bring your own food.
Yeah. Or like
you know,
slim down, or like keep yourself in tight spaces so that you'll get used to it.
Yeah, I mean, if you get hungry during the flight, you might end up spending more.
That's true. Yeah, because they most probably don't go find any food, right? So you gotta buy whatever that they have, and it's like crazy money for a cup noodle.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you know the winner gets free registration and paint, that's almost you know a majority. There's a majority of your costs covered. You only need accommodation and probably transport. Car rentals over there are really cheap. So it's a good incentive for teams to come over to Singapore, enjoy our excellent weather for today. The food, the guys here, you know, we'll give you guys a Singaporean welcome.
Yeah. All friendly guys. Then you can do your shopping over here. We're known for our shopping.
Yes.
Orchard Road.
Mustafa Center, 24 hours shopping center. You can't beat that, man.
And the food.
Looks like some
various cuisines. Oh. 1 for 1 Raging Phoenix, I think. 2 for 1.
Is it still a buzzer? Or is it?
Is there anybody left to press the buzzer? Yes, they do.
So fortunately for them, they still have a live body available to press the buzzer. So yeah, I mean, like, even if your team gets the upper hand, don't throw away bodies unnecessarily. I mean, yeah, you're gunning for that last guy, but you see, as in this case with Raging Phoenix, fortunately they have one body left.
Yep.
So even if you're up on bodies, just play smart. You know, pinch them out. You know, it's not all about getting one over the other. Yeah, it's not all about getting one over the other. You need to play smart, have enough bodies just in case. We're not, you know, it's not cheating, but you never know. You get hit somewhere where you can't feel it, or the refs can't see it, and then they happen to spot it at the end.
Yeah.
You know, it's keep your bodies alive.
And also looking at a big picture of if in the end to qualify is down to body count, it's definitely always good to have more bodies alive in every game.
Yeah. So that's what paintball is all about. It's the adrenaline of shooting one another. It's the tactical sense where you have to play as a team. You can't play alone. And you have the strategic part of it where you have to play with the game time and the points that you're up against, whether you are leading or you're falling behind. You have to keep that game time in your head.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, paintball encompasses a lot of skills.
Definitely.
Yeah, especially team dynamics.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen teams break up and form up, and we get the old guys back in. Skin has Abdullah. who looks like he has never left the field. So yeah, he was out for a couple of years. Yeah, and it seems like
30 seconds.
there's never a proper retirement for a paintball player.
Yeah, I don't think there is actually.
You can sell off all your stuff, but in the end, the field is gonna draw you.
Yeah.
You're gonna
20
buy everything
seconds.
back, and you're gonna come in because the thrill, the adrenaline you get in paintball, you're not gonna get it in any other sport.
Yes, you're never gonna get it in any other sport.
Yeah.
10
I mean,
seconds.
I did competitive cycling, mountain biking, road cycling, downhills. I did martial arts. I was in the SEA Games selection squad for karate.
Didn't know that.
I did sailing. I sailed across the Pacific in a yacht race. I did all that, but nothing compares to paintball.
Nothing compared to shooting someone out in a paintball field.
Yeah.
The adrenaline rush, the
base instinct.
Yeah, it's the hunting instinct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, all you guys, you know, playing games, computer games, Counter-Strike and Medal of Honor, Modern Warfare, and all that. You want the real thing? You come down here.
Yeah.
This is the real thing.
Yeah.
And you never know how you're going to react until someone starts shooting at you.
yes, definitely.
Yeah, we've seen some comical reactions.
Yeah.
New players. No, I'm not dissing new players, but yeah,
everybody has to start out somewhere. So we were all there at one point, and
I remember my first game of paintball. I was tumbling over barrels, just like not wanting to get shot.
The first time I played paintball, actually, I held my breath. I was so into the action and everything. I actually didn't breathe for I think a long time, and I came out of it so exhausted. Just one game, I was so exhausted because I didn't actually breathe.
Ouch! That hurt.
Yeah, I definitely felt that pain. Got shot a few times in the head.
It's it's that rush that you get. A lot of new players they have this tunnel vision. They have this tunnel vision that they focus on the opponent and they just ignore everything else. So that's A.C.E.S getting a point.
Yep. Very intense point. Oh, I think it's a dirty hang.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is a dirty hang, and
fortunately they have another body. We're live from the Singapore Paintball Series. Is anyone out there? Drop in a message.
Yep.
I
Talk
would
to
love
us on the
to
chat.
hear your opinions, your questions.
Let me see whether I can see anybody.
Game time 9 seconds. 9 seconds.
9 seconds left of game time.
9 seconds. So we gotta call Usain Bolt in.
The whole team needs to be Usain Bolt to even do a blitz with 9 seconds. Yeah, we do actually have 12.
Hey, Marcus Lowe says hi.
Hello. Why are you not in here?
Yeah, why are you guys not
1
here?
minute.
We've got like 11 people watching us right now.
Oh, that's awesome. 12.
12.
Right, so yeah, I mean, you guys are watching on the web stream.
Yes, the Marcus, your message came
30
through.
seconds.
I think there might be a bit of lag. So you'll hear it eventually that we said hi.
20 seconds.
We still have a good number of games to go, so if you guys are around the area, just drop in.
Yep.
To Turf City.
10 seconds.
Currently at game number 13. We've got until game 22 to the finals, and it's a split deck. So each game is 4 teams playing. All right, we have 3 players from A.C.E.S. Got 4 guys from Raging Phoenix running to the W.
Yeah, we've got paint coming in as well.
Yeah.
It's like you know, like this, the paint from paintballs. It gets to everywhere.
Everywhere. It's everywhere.
Everywhere.
That null and void, game over. Next game, Team Outlaws, Uprising and Titanium Home. SOP Imperia and Leakside Jokerz away.
Oh yeah, I think the leg is about 45 seconds. Okay. But it syncs with the video, right? So whatever, whatever we're talking about things that happen on the field should be in real time.
Yeah. Okay, so now we are at game 14, 1-4. We are going to see Outlaws Uprising, Go Outlaws, versus SOP Imperia. And then following that is Titanium versus Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN.
Yep. So as you all know, Dom is now playing with Outlaws.
Yes, I recently joined.
Hopefully we'll see an unbiased commentary.
Oh, I have to be unbiased. Okay, I'll just look at Imperial side.
30 seconds.
Alright, so Outlaws and SOP Imperia.
Yep.
The gate. Outlaws has a strong foundation in competitive paintball. They have 2 teams now. Do they have a Division 4 team as well?
Yes, we do have a Division 4 team as well.
Yeah. Family and friends.
Friends, mostly friends, yeah.
Yeah.
Not like Skin. Skin, I know there's a lot of family members in the team.
Yeah. We started out like me and my brother started playing, and then I got married. And obviously, if you come down to train every Sunday, you're gonna get a lot of stick from a wife. So to combat that, bring your wife down.
Yes, your wife Shahira plays as well.
Yes. So this sport is not just for guys and aggressiveness and stuff. The ladies, we have one at the Big W right now for Outlaws. Who's that, Mac? Yeah.
Yes.
She's looking down the Dorito side. Yeah, this game is for anyone. You don't have to be fast. You don't have to be be sliding around and diving around. You don't have to do that.
Yeah,
you just play smarter.
I mean, what I think what makes it very equal for the male and female is the squeeze of a trigger.
Yeah.
Anyone
can do that.
Squeeze the trigger and you fire a paintball out and you'll hit someone and that's it. You know, that's to simplify everything.
It's an equal opportunity
Anyone
game.
Can do that.
It's an equal opportunity game.
Young, old, male, female.
Yeah, what we see with a lot of female players, they're very precise. They're like the snipers of the paintball world. You know, it's the guys like to shoot a lot, and see a lot of paint going to the opponent.
Not really shooting anything. Just shooting in general.
You just want to hear the sounds.
Yeah.
The ladies they tend to
use their brains.
Yeah, they use their brains.
Yeah.
So they can outsmart a lot of guys out there, and they carry their own weight. We see a lot more females playing, and we have the girls tournament.
Yes, we have Asian Girls International Championship coming up in July. So if you're a female paintball player out there, anywhere in the world, the US, Australia, do come down.
Are the Russians coming?
We have invited a whole bunch of players, Russia, the US, and definitely we will hope that they will come down. I think they are already in the midst of forming the team, and hopefully they will be able to make a team, and we'll see them.
All right, awesome.
30 seconds.
Yeah, so it's an all-girls tournament. If you think the sport doesn't have enough girls, come down to this tournament and you'll see how popular the sport is
20 seconds.
for both genders.
Yeah.
They can actually be more aggressive than guys.
Yes.
Sometimes.
10 seconds.
It scares me. You know, it lets out their inner.
Yeah, that's true. I think in general, paintball actually brings out the inner passion in a way. The intensity of the game and how everyone is so passionate about it brings out a lot of
Yeah, you know, bring your
Intense.
wife down and play paintball.
Yeah.
So she will, you know,
release.
let her release.
Yes, release all the tension and just leave it at the field. And then when you go home, it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. Alright, so we see Leakside Jokerz moving up to the W. Another Leakside Jokerz in the. Oh, we just got shot out.
Got shot out by
Two
Big
ballers.
W. It's,
Oh yeah.
He got shot on the back. So the Big W brings in a lot of close-in play.
Yeah.
And a lot of exciting game plans, aggressiveness, because especially with the SPS500 format and the bunkers, they make for aggressive play. Right? You won't see guys sitting out with 11 pods, you know, with the latest, most efficient markers, sitting at the bed and just, you know, throwing paint. Brings down the cost quite a bit. And that's one of the initiatives that SPS have been, the organization has been.
1 minute.
They've been helping players because initially a lot of players left the sport because of the financial commitment.
Yeah.
You know, we spend a good amount on gear and the paint, and at a point in time in your life, you know, you just don't want to spend that amount of
30
money.
seconds.
But now with the new format, it's a lot cheaper for players.
Yep. Get to play more games, for lesser cost.
20 seconds.
Because it's only two pods and one loader per game. So even if you're playing like the no mercy, the mercy rule,
10 seconds.
it's also still very affordable. So yeah, if you're interested in what is happening here and you're seeing this for the first time, do head down to Red Dynasty Park. This is where we are now, Red Dynasty Park at Bukit Timah, and join the teams for Sunday skirmish where all the regular players will come and play for fun and train and for events, and just look out for one of the staff here, and they'll be able to introduce you to the teams, and if you kick it off, you may end up joining a team yourself.
Yep. Bring your shades and sunblock. It's nice sun out there. You know, we've seen rain almost every single day for the past couple of weeks. It's nice to see a really nice day without the rain. There's been some danger clouds, but fortunately they passed us by. So, ouch!
Oh,
There you go.
Is that a trade-off? Yes, that is a trade-off.
So the Outlaws still has a player.
There
in
was
his
James.
name.
Doesn't look like there's anyone on the Imperial side.
You never know.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Foul thrown by SOP.
And SOP Imperial showing the towel in and not wasting time. Hopefully they can come back after this.
And going on to
30
the
seconds.
is Titanium and what are they going against? Leakside Jokerz, ASEAWAN.
Yes.
20 seconds.
Let me just do a quick check of the score.
10 seconds.
Right, Leakside is leading by 1 point. So let's see whether Titanium will be able to pull one back and make it a draw.
Right, both teams has a play in the big W, both looking down the Dorito side, and Titanium has taken out the Leakside player. That's a good job by I think it's David. Yeah, he's pretty tall, and he's slotted into the Dorito quite nicely, taking out the big W.
So that's 2 players walking off from Leakside and 1 player from Titanium.
I think that's Jeff. Yeah, that's Jeff. You know, we recognize the players by their markers. Actually, you know, some players they have a certain gait. You know, you know instantly who that player is. You know, someday hopefully we'll get an overlay, you know, showing players, the numbers and stats, you know, like what they have in the States.
One day. We're slowly getting there. We're just, this is the second event actually. We have a live feed, and this is the first time we're doing the live commentary. So yeah.
Yep, things are looking up. Look for the boy with the colored hair from Marcus. Black is a color, so it's gonna be pretty hard. Yeah, a lot of them are wearing beanies because, you know, if you get oh, okay, there you go. If you get shot in the head a number of times, you'll realize why the players wear beanies. But we all have our preference. I mean, I stick with the headband. That's enough. I like to play light. Good job, Titanium, cleaning up the snake side.
Nice. That makes it 1-1.
1-1. Nice. All right. My games are coming up soon, so I leave you guys with Dom.
Yes. And I hope to see you back later after your game.
Hopefully
And,
smiling because I won.
And good luck to your game.
Yeah. Okay. See you guys. Thank you.
See you in a bit. Right, it looks like a dirty hang, and so they have resumed the timing, and Titanium still has a body to claim the point. Points to
Point
Titanium.
approved. 1 minute.
Right, let me just pop. Now going back
30
to
seconds.
Outlaws versus SOP Imperia. Outlaws is already leading by 2. Outlaws 2, SOP Imperia 0. So if Imperia
20
is going to
seconds.
come back from this, they got to pull something big out of the hat, and hopefully get the next 2 points, and then possibly come back from this. Game time left is 5 minutes. Well, one player down from SOP Imperial. I don't need one.
How are we looking here? How are we doing?
So far so good.
So far, so good.
And Outlaws pushing up to 50 snake. Switch seats over here, because I can see more from here. And that will be Alec running around the field. Looks like the home side of SOP Imperia is really pinning the snake side down and actually getting another player out. No, but Outlaws still has a 50 snake. Looking at the home bunker, does he see the home player? Oh, does he survive that? I think he does. Oh no, but he's still there, bunker him and he's out. Oh, and the Dorito side Outlaws player managed to... Oh no, he's running out as well. Is anybody left in the field? Yes, I think it's Brady. Brady is still alive. I think the only player alive in the field right now. Running down the clock. SOP Imperia not doing anything about it. And ending the game. Another point to Outlaws.
Uprising finished.
Outlaws 3, SOP 0, game over.
Game over. Outlaws win by 3 points. Well done. All right, entering the field now is the second is the current concurrent game, which is Titanium versus Leakside AISAWAN.
20 seconds.
Julia is a 1-1, right? Julia, 1-1, right?
All right, so it's a draw happening for Titanium versus Leakside AISAWAN. Let's see what happens here. Both of them will be gunning to win this. Leakside Jokerz doing the big move all the way down to Snake 2, and a delayed Snake back. Open Leakside Jokerz Snake player not being able to make it down to the Snake 50. On the Dorito side, the Titanium is bumping up. Titanium really has the middle portion locked down, shooting from both sides of the big W. Snake back of Leakside is really getting pinned from more angles than one, and he's out.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Okay. That's the kind of feedback.
Max volume.
And then when you look, you have actually, and you know what's the best? The best is you're talking.
Let me see.
You hear that there? See? I'm not going down the max. See, you talk. So basically, you have been sitting there talking for the last half an hour, 1 hour, and you don't get anything. See?
No, I can hear.
Yeah, but who's going to watch? You hear the air. Your standard is like that. You're dead already like that. Maybe. What about previously? Previously we were doing okay, right?
1 minute.
Maybe take out one. Maybe we don't use the mic.
30 seconds.
Sure.
See, you're talking and is there
20 seconds.
Alright, we'll try it like this now. See whether it's better. We're looking at yeah, sorry, I forgot it. Okay, so we're looking at Titanium versus Leakside AISAWAN. I think Titanium is leading by 1 point, so let's see whether Leakside AISAWAN is able to come back from this 1 point down. If you're watching this live, let us know on comments whether the sound is any better than before. We're trying a different microphone at the moment. Oh, and Leakside actually manages to pull 1 point back. Point is to Leakside. Julia is at 3 all. 2. Game score 2-2. It's an intense game at the moment. Intense game at the moment, but not so intense. So we have Ben here back. Join me in the commentary. We have Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN versus Titanium at 2-all. Let's see. I think with quite little time on the clock left.
Timeout. One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
you wanted to sit further back, right? So if it was a short mic, then it just be. Okay, so how is this? No, but there's no in between. It's either a normal one or this length. So normal. If you buy one that is like that, there's more. Normal one would be your entry set. You want a headset. This is so much expensive. I think it's still here. Where was it? Huh? I don't know. Maybe it's a different connection. Maybe it's a different attachment that needs to be done, or maybe I can update the driver. Anyway, we live. Everybody can hear us.
Yes. When someone bought the wrong equipment on the live feed, and you guys folks out there are watching this live on a very poor quality, shout out and tell this guy so that he can make the change.
60 seconds.
We see now Titanium really pinning down the snake back player, trying to pinch him out, and they do. Winning the point for Titanium, that is Gabriel.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Leakside.
25 seconds. 2-5.
Have you done a photo taking?
I've done a few, but there's not Ryan will say alone, so.
Can you do it?
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
What? Yeah, audio sucks a little bit, so we're trying to use the computer audio.
home. Team LANUN and PSP AISAWAN. Players get ready, 2 minutes.
So this will be the last qualifiers for the open division teams. We have LANUN, Outlaws, Hellions, as well as PSP AISAWAN playing the last set for the open division. So entering the field is Hellions as well as LANUN on the away side. Let's see what the outcome of the game.
One minute.
So if you are joining us live right now,
30 seconds.
over here we're in Singapore, of course. Yeah, you can just speak without a mic, because the mic is off.
Okay.
Okay, so here I have Mike.
20 seconds.
What's up, everybody?
Joining us for the podcast yet again. So Mike, how do you guys do?
Not great. Not great. We have some new players.
30 seconds.
Some of our old players need a little bit of work as well, so we're a work in progress at the moment. But what to do? So you come out here, you find your deficiencies, and you keep grinding.
Okay, so the game now is between Hellions and LANUN has played a pretty decent game, really giving the open teams a hard time for their money. How do you guys do against LANUN?
LANUN, we won. We won LANUN. That was our first match of the day. And seemingly from there, it was all downhill.
Well, these guys, they have the reverse of you guys. So as they play into the day, they seem to be getting better every game they are playing.
Seemingly.
So you have a state player on the 50s.
For Hellions.
For Hellions, that's right.
We got an S2 for LANUN.
State 2 player, both got shot up.
Traded. LANUN's got someone at the W.
See the state back player giving commands to the W player, asking him to watch the Dorito. So he himself is running to the W. And he's taking a quick peek through the center at the dents. That's Ivan actually. So Ivan has his eyes on me. So he's asking the ref for a quick paint check.
Oh.
He got shots
Taken
on
up by Fred.
the back of his
From the
head.
back. Yo, Azmi's not shot on the back.
Where is this?
1 minute.
Well, if it's not caught, it's not caught.
That's right. Alright, coming up, we have
PSP AISAWAN
versus Outlaws.
That's right. Now I'm putting my money on Outlaws. These guys are playing very aggressively. And so far, I think they have beaten almost every other team.
Except Hellions, I think they dropped their first match this morning.
30 seconds.
Vincent, this seconds confirm out.
Seconds.
Here we go. Outlaws versus AISAWAN. AISAWAN sends 2 up the middle. Big breakout for them. Everyone seems to have 5 alive. Outlaws dropped 1. PSP's rolling their guns.
lot of pressure being put on the snake back at the moment from the W. Playing that bunker very tight. Both teams are holding steady. LANUN still has PSP still has 5 alive. There's no one in the snake, surprisingly. Both teams at this point have decided not to fill the snake. Outlaws making a move down the Dorito tape. Ooh, moving the snake from PSP. Looking down the snake tape.
You're just going into a good bunker, so you just gotta stay and keep yourself alive.
Oh, and PSP dropped someone out of the W. Got a good little battle going on down here on the snake tape. Oh.
This player seems to have a pretty high pitch voice, which makes it a very distinctive feel. I think it's a reset.
Alright, let's see what's going on in the snake tape here. We've got a snake back for Outlaws and a snake 50 for PSP. Outlaws.
There's a home player and a snake back player. That's why you have PSP players coming up center and all getting shot.
This could be the last PSP player alive right here.
It is.
Oh, shout out to the snake from the Dorito side, or the home. Next up, it's Hellions and LANUN again.
Because we don't have a mic now, so we have to really stay very close to the laptop to bring you this live podcast. So it's a hot Sunday afternoon. 3 p.m. We're probably like almost half an hour behind time.
Got the field crew out there taking care of bunkers, letting air in, letting air out as appropriate. Working hard as always under the sun.
So this is where we need forward and you see it.
Oh yeah, they can see us right here. I didn't notice.
Oh, you didn't know?
I didn't notice that we were here.
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Right. LANUN and Hellions facing off here.
We started already.
It started raining.
10 seconds.
Oh, Hellions puts one into the snake, one up the center.
There's a runner at the center of it. It's a very tall player.
LANUN puts one into the snake one. Hellions has
has an S2 and a W. LANUN is stuck in the S1.
I think God didn't realize that his normal has actually fallen off. Oh no, sorry. I think his normal has fallen off from his phone. And he's not aware. Yes, gone back to pick up his phone. He runs out of the field. Oh no, it's not. It's packed. Right now is the open division game between LANUN as well as Hellions Singapore.
The aliens are holding tight. LANUN Snake 2 is playing a very patient game. Great move to the Snake 50 by Hellions there.
No, just look at me. Position himself there. Very experienced player. Both players pausing up against one another.
Guns up, waiting for the move. Snake 50 seems to be looking at the snake back. And they trade at the 50? No, not a trade. I apologize.
Getting too comfortable. Standing
LANUN. Here comes LANUN charging down.
Yes, seems like LANUN is going to get this point. Well, credits to the LANUN team. This Fenrir seems to have a lot of energy in him. Alright, let's see what's going on. And the referee is giving the thumbs up.
LANUN with the buzzer.
So the base buzzer has been pressed, and the referees are checking if the players have any hit on their body.
Looks like we got a thumbs up for the buzzer presser.
Okay. That is perfect. 1 minute.
Okay.
So we're back again. It's a very strong gust of wind, and we have to hold the tentage in place.
30 seconds.
Wow.
20 seconds.
Yeah, we're not stupid holding our hands up. We ran out of support.
For the greater quad.
Seconds.
Conservative breakout for Outlaws.
Earlier game Outlaws won the point. Let's see if PSP will come back and give it a couple of.
Outlaws trying to get into the snake. Seems like Julius getting held. PSP snake players thinking about making a move. Ooh, PSP losers went out of the snake. Outlaws has an S2. He's looking across.
So the sound is sounding a little bit muffled at the moment because the mics aren't working, so we have to speak directly into the laptop.
Or we can put it back on again and let's see if it works again.
So we're trying to fix the mic at the moment. Please bear with us.
Yeah.
Towel. Rocket perfect. 1 minute. Seconds.
Okay, we'll try to put the mic back up again and see if it runs. Not too sure if it will work, but you know. Some interference coming from the mic, so that's why we're removing it. We'll try and put the mic back again and see if it works.
LANUN breaks out. They take one up to W. Seems like 5 alive on it.
Okay, so for those guys who are watching us back home, just give us a thumbs up if you can hear us speak, because you know, if you are hearing from us, then just let us know that the audio is working. And if you can't hear from us, then we have to remove the mic and we have to start all over again.
Let's see what those watching at home say.
All right, that's better. Thank you so much for giving us the feedback. At least you are hearing some commentary over here. So we have a player from Hellions moving up the to the center 50s.
LANUN's trying to counter with the player at the W.
It's a lot of communication between the LANUN players, so that's really good.
Hellions is playing the snake tight.
So for those guys who are checking us out back home, just want to do a good big shout out to you. I'm seeing Marcus, Amirul, Aisa, and Danny Situmpul from Indonesia.
Here
Look at Azarin. Whoa! Takes one player, takes the other, and trade with the corner snake player. I'm not too sure if the corner player for LANUN is alive. No,
nope.
He's taken out as well, so it's
Called
a trade-off. So big move there by Azarin, taking out not only the snake player, but also the corner snake player with him as well.
Seems like LANUN's thrown the towel.
Yes, towel has been thrown by LANUN.
1 minute.
Okay, Mike, are you aware about our main event that's happening in Singapore? Have you heard about it?
I am.
So what do you think? A big carrot for a champion team to fly all the way? I mean, not to fly, but to get a free entry to the NXL as well as free paints.
Yeah, I think, you know, that's quite the reward. I think a lot of teams are going to be coming out, really bringing it, trying to earn that free paints, free entry into the World Cup.
10 seconds.
That's probably the tournament of the year globally speaking.
Right. So here we have from someone in the chat, Amiru is asking, what do you think about the LANUN young players? I think that the players are stepping up a lot to play in the open division, but I would also like to say that because we are playing paintball, and paintball has got no age differences or gender differences, you know, you still ultimately needs to shoot and be able to press and trigger in order to win.
Oh,
so
Julius is doing real
as
work
much
at the
as
Snake 50.
they are young and there's a lot of potential for them to step up to the adults game, they really need to make sure that they are putting their age to their advantage and keep training and keep playing, you know, keep playing, keep getting fitter, and keep understanding the knowledge of the game. You can technically train a player and he can be very good in his gun skills, in his entry into the game, but you know, you really need to play a lot more games to be able to understand the game. I think understanding the game, really to understand it, it has to come from experiencing it, and to experience it is to play.
30 seconds.
Is to play as many games, come out on a Sunday skirmish, play friendly games, join team trainings, and basically have many games. Technically, everything can be trained. Gun skills can be trained. Running to bunker, entry into bunker can be trained. But the game awareness, communications in field are things that you can only train as long as you are playing games in the field. So I have to say that there's a lot of potential for the young players in LANUN. You just need to be sure that these guys make full advantage of their experience, of their young age, and step up to the adults game.
LANUN and Hellions both have an S1. LANUN's got someone at the W. He's coming over to the Snake side. LANUN takes the S2, big move.
Whoa, 一直在喝，一直在喝，一直在喝。有吃的吗？有吃的是最好。你可以帮我。
哦，
不用紧啊。
So Ben, when can we expect to see Red Sevens playing internationally this season?
I don't know, but I'm very sure our next event will probably in either in Malaysia or in Thailand. For sure, we are going to play in the TPOC, one leg of the TPOC, I guess. And with the announcement of the World Paintball Championship, that's the other event that we'll go. But it's of course at the end of the year. We'll probably try to play an event in Malaysia, and I think you'll see us in Malaysia sooner than anything else.
All right.
And I hope you can be part of the team. You're part of the team, right?
Yeah, I am.
You gonna join us?
For sure.
Okay. I gotta let you know early.
You gotta let me know. I gotta get my holiday.
Yep.
30 seconds.
So there you have it. The open players from Outlaws getting themselves standby onto the field.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Huh? We will? Okay.
So are you guys still in the game?
I've just been told that we are still in the game.
You're still in the game?
Still in the game.
That's good. That's good.
That's good.
That's good to know.
It's very good to know.
Are you sure that all the players have not left the game premise already?
We were told to stand by.
Has anyone left the field?
They better not have them.
Okay.
Or I'll hunt them down.
So that I would guess that depends on the result of this couple of games.
That's right. This is pretty critical for the Red Sevens right here.
So there are 5 teams playing the open division, and 1 team will be knocked out and not proceeding into the second round.
Towel.
So towel has been thrown by PSP.
Thrown by PSP.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Wow, Ben, the weather's really worked out
30
for us
seconds.
today.
What?
The weather has really worked out
Yeah,
for us
the
today.
weather has been
Pleasant.
very good to us. I don't want to jinx it though,
20
but
seconds.
so far so good. Everything's looking pretty good for us.
10 seconds.
So let's see, LANUN has I have 2 players who are moving up to the W bunker and managed to shot a player out of the field. He himself in returns gets shot out. And you see another player coming down the center W with 30 seconds left only in the field. So the point has been taken by the Hellions team. Grant giving his every fair little bit of energy left to press the buzzer. Along with Frederick, who's still also alive in the field. So that's a quick point to Hellions. Points to Hellions, as said by the
1
ref.
minute.
So it does seems like the LANUN boys are still out there putting a good fight
30 seconds.
against the Hellions team.
Outlaws and PSP
20
gonna take on
seconds.
1 more point here.
Ten seconds.
Five alive on the breakout for both teams.
Right, there seems to be some marker issue with the snake player for Outlaws, Julius, asking for permission to turn on his marker, I believe. Look at the way he runs. He makes it look so easy.
Julius is at the snake 50. He could really open the game up right here. Shooting cross. PSP has someone in the snake 1. Julius is looking tape side on the snake. Oh, and they got him out. Outlaws drops the snake. PSP seems to be up on bodies. PSP making a big move up the middle. Looking snake side. Oh, decided to go Dorito. Oh, and he's continuing. And he's still moving.
Is that food? Yes! Oh, thank you, thank you. Who bought this? Oh. You want?
No,
You want to buy it? You sure? So, pardon me, I'm eating my lunch now.
60 seconds.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Outlaws still seems to have 1 body alive. Towel thrown.
Towel.
Towel thrown by PSP.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Hellions taking the field again for another point.
Seconds.
What's the score?
20 seconds.
So
10 seconds.
LANUN is playing the next point, and they have to really hold on to the game and try and get a win against the Hellions boys.
One up the middle for LANUN. Hellions chose to not send anyone up the middle this game. AISAWAN is shooting all sorts of
Only
places.
10 seconds left in the game.
AISAWAN going up the middle. Big move up the middle by AISAWAN and continuing.
Game over.
Huge move by AISAWAN there. All right, that's the game.
Well done by Team Hellions. Even though they have taken a 3-point lead, they are not backing down and really giving their last breath to the LANUN boys. And that's exactly what we want to see on the field. Players playing to their very best. Yes, Edie, that's food. It's a hot dog. And I'm eating a hot dog while I'm giving a live commentary. I'm hungry, okay? Hungry, okay? Back 8.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, stand up. Whoa.
20 seconds.
I lost 4 PSP 1.
Very quick point there. Huge move by AISAWAN up the middle. All right. PSP and Outlaws one more time. Dashing in for the last. Is he going to get there?
Yes, he made it.
Seems to have made it. PSP going all out. Massive move into the snake. Fabian doing everything he can here in the snake.
Didn't seem to be able to stop Fabian from running up the snake. That's definitely one player to stop.
Outlaws got the buzzer.
So that's a quick point to Outlaws actually. It's 4-1. Have they taken a point?
Point approved. Game finished.
So
right.
Outlaws has taken a game, which means that we are now be able to compute the open division score. So
Game over.
you know,
Here we go.
you have to go and check and see if you qualify for the next round. Good luck to you, Mike.
Thanks.
For the second chance.
Thanks. Octosquad home. Raptors and SG away.
Seems to be very happy about giving a second chance instead of working for it. But you know, it's all paintball. Yep, the open prelims have already ended. We are no longer playing the open prelims. So we would have be able to decide on the top 5 teams that are proceeding for the the top 4 teams that are proceeding to the semis. And right now it's still a qualifying game between A.C.E.S Origin and Raptors Brunei, as well as Octosquad against Skin.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So there you have it. If you're watching us live over at Facebook, sorry, on YouTube,
10 seconds.
this is the Singapore Paintball Series 500. The time now is 3:45. We are playing the Division 3 qualifier games on a split deck format between A.C.E.S Origin as well as the Bruneian team, Raptors. So looking at the Snake 1 player who shot the W player, you know, the minute he jumped into Snake 1, that's pretty amazing. Actually got him spotted. So there's Jacko. Jacko got shot on the face. And in the center, W. Hey Irene, do you want to do this? No. In the center W, I believe we have Anwar. So Anwar is the pretty face that everyone is looking at. You can join me, you want? So, well done to Raptors for taking a point off A.C.E.S Origin. That's a very big point, given that some of the players in A.C.E.S Origin are also from Brunei. So there's a lot of pride and ego at stake at this moment.
Point approved. 1 minute. $30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So we have Octosquad from Indonesia, starting on the home side,
10 seconds.
and Skin on the away side right now. So the Octosquad boys has been pretty aggressive in most of their games. Pang moving out the Snake side, you know, has always been very smart in his moves. So it just seems like this game is going to be a pretty fast game. Skin had 3 players running up the center W and basically clipping off anyone that's coming out on the Snake and Dorito side. And they also have Kairu, who's playing on the Snake side. So there's Kai on the Snake side as well, with the husband and wife tag team, Shahira and Kairu, another Kairu. They have 2 Kairus in the team, in the W. So Kairu is moving up Snake, but Kairu is also moving out down the W. So 2 Kairus in the field. A little bit confusing though. Both are Kairu Anwar. So it'll be difficult for me to differentiate the 2 Kairus, because you go like 2 Kairu Anwar and 2 Kairu Anwar will start responding. We can probably say that the bigger Kairu plays in the middle and the smaller Kairu plays on the Snake. But both are called Kairu Anwar. Yep, the big and small Kairu Anwar. And I thought I saw Scott in the team as well. I haven't seen him playing in the field. Is he in the field? Oh yeah, Scott. You know, speaking of the devil presses the buzzer. And it seems like a point is being awarded to Skin. Yeah, point awarded to Skin.
Point approved. 1 minute. $30.
So 30 seconds for the teams to take position at the starting frame. Over here on our home side, you can see the Raptors from Brunei, who got the first point against A.C.E.S Origin.
10 seconds.
Coming out with a lot of confidence for them now. So one Raptor player got shot out. That's a G1. And another player from A.C.E.S got shot out as well. Everyone got shot out on a Mars. You can see Irfan on Snake 1 of the A.C.E.S side. And there's a player doing a mad run over at the Dorito side by Raptors. Not too sure why he want to do that. So there's Pyro shooting all his way up from the Snake corner, not giving anyone a chance, and basically running out the Snake tape, shooting out two players, one on the Snake one and the other guy on the home side. So unfortunately, yeah, he's shooting like he has 10 pots, and you know, he better make sure he pot before he start moving. And he wasn't running in a very fast pace, decent pace. Just basically putting his paints on the player so that they have no time for them to react.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Point has been awarded to A.C.E.S. So if you are here watching us right now,
30 seconds.
this is the Singapore Paintball Series 500, where players play with only 500 paintballs per game. And that's the maximum you can go.
20 seconds.
So in short, they carry 2 pots with them and a loader.
10 seconds.
Oh, something's happening in the Skin cam. There seems to be a marker leaking in the likes of Amir, I believe, who's playing in the centre back. So Nicholas from Octosquad got shot out. That's an early kill. A quick G off the break. That's Peng from referee checking him clean, asking him to play on. Peng from Octosquad in Snake 1. So he's usually backed by Jimmy, but I'm not too sure why Jimmy is not in the field. So Peng moves up to Snake 2 and is held back by Ray. So that's Ray coming up on the Snake 1. Ray is a Filipino, by the way. So he has been playing paintball with us for a couple of seasons already. A very seasoned player as well in Singapore. So Jimmy filling the cornerback, Snake cornerback, and Ray taking his time to move up to Snake 50. As you can see, Afendi closing Jimmy down in the field and took him out, shot him in the face. So Afendi, who was an ex-Hellions player, is now playing as a guest player with Skin. It's more like a free agent, prefers it that way. Less commitment. So Octosquad doesn't seem to have a formula to stop Skin from smashing them. In fact, it's all 5 players alive in the field. So, wow, a big lineup over here. So if you have tuned into our pre-show, my money was on Skin to win. So it's good to see them winning at this moment. As mentioned, it's a family team with a couple of long lasting friends that have made up the Skin team. So the demographics, the chemistry that they have in the field is incredible. 20 seconds to the start of the next game with A.C.E.S Origin and the Raptors. So if you can see, the center player from A.C.E.S is walking up in the open with one hand holding on to his marker. That's 5 rule. I'm not too sure if it's overconfident or, you know, when you see players walking up like that in the open, you hope that they get shot, because you want to send a strong message to them that paintball is not about complacency. The confidence is there, as such is really strolling up. Just look at Fai playing his lazy game by just walking up the field and not even running. The kind of confidence that he gets in the field, I'm not too sure if that's a good message to send out to younger players. But then again, that's his own style. He prefers it that way. And yeah, everyone has his own choice of style and choice of playing. Kevin, do you take break or not? Do you take break or not? I don't know. I didn't see you come out of the field. You did? Yeah. Okay. Take more water with water. Point has been awarded to A.C.E.S.
1 minute.
So for those guys who are watching right now, have we got results for the open division already? So which are the 4 teams that went through? So LANUN didn't proceed. LANUN didn't make it through. Okay, so we already have the results for the top 4 position in the top 4 teams that are proceeding through to the semifinals, and they are Hellions, followed by Outlaws, PSP AISAWAN, and Red Sevens has claimed the last 4th spot going into the finals. But then again, I want to make a big shout out to Team LANUN for putting in all the effort to come and play in the open division. It's a steep curve. You know, they have a couple of young players, a lot of experience needed for them, but they are really stepping up and really making it count for the team. So there you have it. Jimmy Cole from Octosquad running up the center W, shooting 2 players out at the same time. He himself getting shot out of the field. That's a very big move for the team, and that's all you need for Octosquad. Players being able to step up during critical times to gain points for the team. So that's Shahira trying to make a dash to the stick corner, but unfortunately got shot out. So that's Pang with Nicholas moving up the field with 3 players alive. I'm not too sure why they are okay. So they have pressed the base buzzer to claim the points for themselves. So again, Octosquad has now taken another point again.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So the next game is about to start. We have Raptors winning a point against A.C.E.S, and if you can remember, Pyro was playing confidently, walking out the whole entire field. So there seems to be a lack of firepower on the A.C.E.S side for this game. Not too sure why. That's 1G for Raptors. There's a big move by Irfan, moving into the stake 50s, looking cross-side, trying to pinch a player out, and he got one. That's one kill. Goes for his second kill. That's 2-pack, and he ran across the highway, trying to probably take the last player out again. So that's 3 players out by just 1 player, and well, good job to Irfan. Not easy, definitely. And to celebrate his victory, he has decided to dye his hair green last night. Maybe because he loves the army so much, he just wants to have some green in him. So here we have the ref checking to be sure 100% that he's clean, even though he has taken out 3 players. Right, point has been awarded to A.C.E.S. Well done, guys. So the 2 teams, they are stepping out again, Skin as well as Octosquad.
30 seconds.
Not talking about you, Suki, don't wave. So Suki is a good friend of ours. He has been playing the SPS for almost a season. Started off as a Division 4 player and now moving up to Division 3. It's always good to see friends coming out here to play. So Suki moves up the center W. Likewise, Skin has been doing the same thing over and over again with the 2 brothers moving up the W. Sounds like some double trouble for you. Jimmy Cole gets shut out while trying to fill up the snake corner. So that's Iskandar picking Suki out while he's aiming for Kairu. And over here at the snake side, you have Abdullah going to snake 1. And making his move up snake 2. He's still deciding whether to move or not. Taking his time to feel pains actually. And you can hear behind him is Shahira giving the kind of fire support as well. So both players standing up, not talking to one another actually. And shot a Dorito player on the corner of the Dorito side.
Towel.
So tower has been thrown by Octosquad.
1 minute.
And point has been awarded to Team Skin. So well done, Team Skin. Taking it slowly and steady. You know, not rushing into the game. And playing to the best of their ability by playing the most basic paintball ever. Move to the corner, find the angles, step shoot, put up a lane. Simple things gets you win, and we try to do too many things. Sometimes
30 seconds.
you get shot out.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So it does seem like we have some fuzzy images. The Wi-Fi isn't working too well. Gotta get Dominic here. Alright, so we'll take a break right now, and I'll come back again once we hit the semi-finals. In a short while, you'll see us coming back again. Oh, okay, we are back again. Nice view once again. I'm sure you can see us right now. HD view for you. So we'll take a short break and we'll come back in the next half an hour for the semi-finals.
Just now you asked me, did I take a break, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to reply you.
Oh.
Yeah, I took them breaking.
Oh. That's a different kind of break.
Today damn lucky.
Why?
I kena shot lah, like 20 times.
A lot of times.
Like 20 times. I kena big.
Short break.
你要 referee 的意思啊？是 referee 的意思。你这，等下 referee 出来你才拿回来。OK OK。
笑死了。
Point approved. 1 minute finished. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
10
standby approved.
Point approved. 2 minutes. One minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 1 approved. 2 minutes. One minute. Time out. One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 60 seconds. 'Game finished.
Game over. Set null and void. Game over. Next game, Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN and Titanium home. Outlaws, Uprising and Raging Phoenix Revolution away. Players get ready, 2 minutes.
Do you all want to call a suspension of the player? You can, you know. No, they can. You're not out there to let people abuse you. Just take out the rule book and say unsportsmanlike. Go and check what's unsportsmanlike. Just check. Yeah.
Man, thank you, man. Hey, thank you.
Thanks, man.
One minute.
She's been calling for paint check. I was there at Maya. I can hear her from behind me. That paint check. And then in the end, come 1 for 1. What the fuck was that? The hole.
Was it obvious?
I don't know.
That's why I can't comment. Because from here we can't see what's happening there.
30
It's
seconds.
really up to the ref to decide. If she got shot on an obvious part and she asked for paint check, then obviously it's out. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know.
Okay.
It might be behind, it might be in the front. I'm not
Correct.
sure.
20
At
seconds.
the back, okay. She got hit. She called for paint check.
Right.
Okay. I'm assuming it's obvious she cannot see it.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Call for almost 30
10
seconds
seconds.
with the ref not coming over.
Okay.
If ref later on come over and say out, okay, I understand.
Okay.
You call out, then you call 1 for 1.
Okay.
Where's the application of the ref?
Okay.
Yes, I know the ref will be pissed at us because of the issue we raised. But come on, be fair. Apply the same rules to every team. That is what we've always been arguing with the refs about. It's about application of rules fairly to every team.
As far as I see, I don't know what happened in your earlier game, but as far as I see, I didn't know what happened. I saw you shouting at them. That to me is already something that's a penalty. Yeah. So
Okay. Yeah, I know. I should have shouted at them. Okay. I felt that my team was unfairly treated in that one group. It is fair that you penalize me because I shouted at them. That is correct. Well, that's correct.
But your feedback, right, about the
Okay. Yeah. shouting behind me, pin check, pin check, pin check, pin check. And then
Foul.
suddenly then the
Foul thrown by Outlaws.
Point approved. 1 minute.
then turn to me 1-for-1. For me. Yeah. So I just want the rules to be fair for everything.
Yes,
It has to be.
Okay?
It has to be.
That's all.
It has to be.
I don't fight for preference for my team or preference against the other team.
That's not what we want to do.
I want the rules to be applied to the
Yes.
That's fair.
Thanks for the feedback.
That's a very
I'll let them know.
Thanks.
30 seconds.
So what happened in the game? No lah, somehow I don't know where the hell is Dominic and he's not there taking photo, neither is
20
here.
seconds. 10 seconds.
But in any case, right?
每个都有想要受到那个光啊。
But in any case，早上referee 已经 acknowledge。
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds.
Saw you now. It's just nobody saw you. Yeah, but nobody saw you. Then what? Somebody's doing it.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 Point approved. 1 minute. $30. 20. 10. Towel.
Towel thrown by Titanium.
Point approved. 1 minute. $30. 20. 10. 10.
So okay, we are now out to the last second bracket of the qualifiers.
20 seconds.
So the game now is between Titanium on the home side as well as Raging Phoenix Revolution on the away side. So we still have another more game that's between SOP Imperia and Raptors. That will be the last game for the qualifiers. Wow, so there's a big game by Titanium, doing all the charge down, running down, shooting all the players. Not sure if they managed to do a successful blitz. Well, it seems like someone is pressing the buzzer, and it seems like the blitz actually worked. So let's see who is that. It's probably either Azdri or Zul. So let's wait for the confirmation by the head ref.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Where's Dominic? He didn't fix it.
Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Got to get it up there, this bad, then reset. This is what they are saying. Do we reset?
But I scared reset, then we will create another link.
Or refresh means another link, is it?
Yeah, if I start and stop again now.
Okay, so this is not working actually. If it's not working, means it's not working, you should get it up again. I thought you were here doing and then it's all okay.
No, this one was fine. This one was okay.
This one was like that. When I left, it was like that.
But usually it will.
I know, after a while, right?
Yeah.
But it didn't. It keep going into that. Look at
60 seconds.
1 minute, 1 minute.
If you need to reset, then you just post another new link.
Towel.
Towel thrown by Leakside.
Yes.
Towel.
Towel thrown by Titanium.
Point approved. 1 minute. seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
You see what buzzers fly, fucking fly your face
Game finished.
Game over. Game over. Set null and void.
2 minutes. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
So the video has been a bit laggy because of the inconsistent connection and data that we have, but never mind. We hope that we can still bring you some highlights to the game. So at this moment we have Titanium in the field against Raging Phoenix Revolution. So Titanium has got 2 players up the W, center W, and each looking on one side of the field, one on the snake and the other on the Dorito side. They managed to shoot out 2 players from Raging Phoenix Revolution, so there's 2 players walking out for Raging Phoenix Revolution. It does seem that all the players are all congested over at the Dorito side at this moment. So at least the centre back player is moving out to give a little bit of coverage and whitening the angles. So only 2 players left in the field. That's the player on the Maya as well as the player on the small W, which is Mac. So I've had the pleasure of coaching Mac, and she's a very coachable player. And when you are coachable, it means that you listen and you execute according to the coach, and it makes things so much easier because that goes according to plan. So well done, Mac. It's good to see you come so far in the game, and seriously, you have done very well for yourself. So as you can see, that's Gabriel moving up the center. And Gabriel got shot at the expense of Meg, so that's how stealth Meg is, and unfortunately she got shot out as well by Iskandar, I presume. I'm not too sure whether if it's a trade-off. So we can't really see what's happening over here on the Dorito side.
Stop.
So now and void, both sides didn't manage to last in the game. Both players got shot out at the same time.
No points. 2 minutes.
Hey, can you get Dominic here, please?
One minute. Time out.
Oh, you managed to find him?
Yes, he's on the way here.
Dom, can you reset this whole thing all over again?
1 minute.
How come you do halfway then you tell?
I reset here.
Where?
Eh?
I've been sitting here all this while, this thing show nothing for quite a while already.
Try refresh it.
Captains from LANUN and Outlaws Singapore team captains, please come here and sign up. Thank you.
It's no like it's moving quite smoothly.
Thirty seconds.
Bad.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
That's all, is it? Is that the best we can do?
Try to watch it on my phone as well.
One
60 seconds.
minute, 1 minute.
So this is the best we can do. I don't want to be talking and then eventually not doing anything. You get what I mean?
I
So if you are watching the game and watching it live on YouTube, please do a shout out so that we know that you are watching and you are basically getting the game footages. So we hope to hear from you if you can type in and say something to us.
Next game, Team SOP Imperia and Raptors.
So the last game of the qualifiers, we have Raptors against SOP Imperia. This will be the last qualifying game for the Division 3. So the time now is 5 p.m. Unfortunately, we're still about a couple of games behind us. So let's try and make it count for everyone.
One minute.
So once again, we want to do a
30
shout out to
seconds.
all our official sponsors and partners.
20
Thank you to
seconds.
GI Sports, Red Dynasty Paintball, the SPS referees, Elite Sports Therapy, Paintball
10
Impact.
seconds.
Thank you for your support, and Paintballers World as well. So on my home side, at the home side you have we have SOP Imperia, and they are playing against the Bruneian team, Raptors. This is the last qualifiers for the Division 3 games. Is it playing? So later on the finals, I'm going in to video it live. Yeah, then you sit here and you do the commentary. And then if, you know the piece of kill count table that I have, you can do it over here for these guys one. Then we just make a count, and then I'll do kill count over there. Just identify the players, make them write their names down for the final game. Cannot. I know, we'll tear it out. Like I said, it doesn't have to be 100%, but as long as we are monitoring and we have eyes on the games, then it should be okay. So, right, the Imperial team has been giving all their best to the Raptors team, which is playing a little bit conservative, and they have been improving, and they are playing a little bit tighter now as compared to when they were playing this morning. So you can see that the ergonomics of the player, the way they position themselves, you know, the way that they maneuver their body through biomechanics has indeed seems to be so much better as compared to the morning game. It's also probably through them watching how other people are playing, and then from there to learn and to pick up certain skill sets as they compete. So you're looking at the snake guy in snake 1, shooting cross side, but it doesn't seem like he has much pace left in him. So it's probably like the last player left at this moment. How do I know I'm talking and everyone can hear? From there, is it? So the player from Raptors has been shot out by the player from SOP Imperia, and they are now running to clinch a point by hitting the buzzer.
Towel.
So the towel has been thrown.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
So they, I thought of something actually.
Yep.
1 minute.
Thanks.
Jalan terus ke ada.
30 seconds. Time out.
Our SOP Imperia just called for a timeout. They are up 1. Yep, they're up 1. Raptors is still at 0. So SOP Imperia 1, Raptors 0.
30 seconds.
Playing the second game.
$20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, there we go. Home we have Raptors, away we have SOP Imperia. SOP Imperia, I mean. SOP Imperia moving down the Dorito side. Raptors losing 1 body. Imperia bumping up again on the Dorito side. Up to the mini W. Both teams taking their time. Raptors moving up to the Snake 2. Raptors now have 2 snakes. One is Snake 1 and one is Snake 2. Raptors losing a body on the Dorito side. And Imperia taking advantage of that, moving down the Dorito side. Raptors filling up the Dorito back, trying to stop the up movement from SOP Imperia. And Raptors suddenly losing 2 bodies and the snake. I think there should be one last player left for the Raptors team, and I think he's on the Dorito back. He's going to get pinned from both the front and the side, and yes, he is out. SOP clinching another point. They are 2 points up now. SOP taking the time, trying to run the clock down as they're 2 points up. And the Raptors not doing anything about it.
Point approved. 2 minutes. 1 minute.
But I think Henry fucking smart. Can you imagine Henry have come by you?
No, like impossible.
You saw who are the one guy? James, right?
Yeah.
James Balolo.
Time out.
So we are the last game of the qualifying. We are game 13, playing the last Division 3 game between SOP Imperia and Raptors.BN. SOP Imperia is up by 2 points. Can Raptors.BN make a comeback?
1 minute.
Come on.
30 seconds.
And we have Bradley from Outlaws. Yo.
Good break for a shelter anyway.
It's nice and windy and sheltered here.
Yeah. So now we have SOP Imperia versus
Raptors.BN, yes.
Raptors.BN is from Brunei.
Yeah, they're from Brunei.
Very new somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You hear?
Okay.
Yeah.
SOP Imperia up 2 points.
Going to Snake K. Comfortably getting to Snake 2 for SOP Imperia. That's Rahmat Hidayat.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a BN Raptors at Monster. Oh, we got shot.
Got shot
by
big W.
Rahmat. Well informed also on G1. G2.
They're getting slaughtered out there. 2 bodies down.
Yeah. Maya still stands 1. So does the small temple at the Leakside.
The snake temple has been spotted and is being heavily pounded by Rama as he moves up to 50 snake.
Oh, as well slaughtered a 3-0.
Oh, and he's still alive in the enemy's snake back.
So there's no buzzer, there's no tower to throw for BN Raptors because if they throw, they'll just lose it, right? 3-0.
Yes, yeah, it's correct.
Just whether SOP Imperia wants to press it. If he wants to press the buzzer, they want to make sure that he's clean. I think they got this education from me just now. Remember the last game that I played against them, then I was hanging around there for a long time.
Yeah.
Because my pants was kind of a bit dirty and I'm the only person alive. So
right.
I really want to make sure that I'm up for the point, that's why.
Right.
Yeah.
In the end, did you press the buzzer or did you?
Yeah, I told him that this is, I told the marshal, can you please paint check my pants and make sure that I'm clean?
Yeah.
And then he said, I'm clean.
Point approved.
Because it's, as you know, as the games goes on, the pellets gets a lot more on the floor. And then especially cracked pellets tend to stick onto your pants unknowingly and until you start to see yourself, you see.
Yeah, it's always good to double check with the refs.
Yes, of course. So is this the last qualifying games?
Yes, this is the last game. Yep, then the game is over. The referees are coming out for a short break. We'll be telling the scores, and when we come back, we'll be playing the first semi-finals of the Open Division.
Alright.
So we have the rank 1, the first ranked versus the 4th rank.
Then after we're subsequently have 2 versus 3. Is this on speed deck too?
Yes, this will be also on the split deck system. So how was your game so far? How is Outlaws doing?
For Outlaws Uprising, which I'm playing in Division 3, we won all our games. Morning games was a bit tougher because we played like a lot of sets, almost 6 sets each game.
In each game?
Each game,
right.
We have 6 sets. So it's like 3-2 and then last game goes null and void, so we played total of 6 sets.
Right.
Subsequently the next one we did the same. It's only after we start warming up, then we started to take games in 3-0, 3-0s, and then we face our last qualifying game against Leakside Jokerz.
Right.
A tougher one because they are seasoned team. They play around KL and TPOC and all those kind of games. So they have a lot of game experience on overseas. Comparing with us, we are more locally established here in Singapore, in RD. So we had a good fight. We floored the first game, but subsequently we picked them up. Picked them up comfortably for the next two.
Oh, nice.
We won like 3-2? 3-1.
Nice.
Yeah, we played till 9 minutes anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, but the game we hold a lot longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they are a holding team anyway.
Yeah.
They hold a lot. They tend to be more standardized at the back 5 bunkers. Snake back, Dorito back, the home, the small little temple, and the tall Maya. So they play a bit more tradition. So it's not easy to catch them off the break, nor they make silly mistakes at the same time. So it's a bit tougher for us, but because as you know, Outlaws has always established as a more aggressive team.
Yes.
Yeah, but we yet need to be improved. We cannot be just always aggressive and then people will catch our flaws one day. So what we do is like we have to really make game plans, make changes, make sure that we adapt to different opponents.
And I think with the split deck system, it doesn't always pay off to win the game fast.
Yes, exactly.
Sometimes you can delay the game, or sometimes you know, rather than keep winning, and sometimes if they're able to come back and then you end up playing a lot of games.
That was initially the first two sets, the first two games we had, and we keep like try to touch buzzer and get going, and get going. Then after that I realized like wow, it's getting tougher. Staminas are dropping. Yeah, no matter how much training we put every week, staminas are still dropping. We're still humans after all. So we started like let's take a break and slowly walk there. Make sure that we get it before we move.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. Yeah.
But how do you feel about the 500 paints format, having two pots and one loader?
It's actually more interesting in a way that we get to be more. We don't just spam. You know, last time when we had like 4, 5 pots, 6 pots in a row, we just like, I call it in my theory is flower watering. You're doing gardening. You just you drop some at this bunker to bloom the flower, then you drop the next one, you bloom another one. You know, like it's like watering. You literally like sprinkle waters around the field. So now we don't. We have to be very concerned of which seed we want to plant.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. So which is a bit more. More thinking game. Less holding also, because we can't hold that long. We are forced to move. If not, you'll flaw in the game. So
yeah, you end up with not enough paints and.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, with not enough paints for the game.
So it sounds good.
Yeah.
And what about the big W bunker as well? How do you find it? Have you actually run down the center and passed the big W?
I run down a few times today. There's a love-hate relationship with this, I would say. Why I say so? Because firstly, I really cannot see in between. Okay, last time we used to have A, right?
Yeah.
A, there's a groove in the bottom, and we can see through, and we can still catch some legs and all. But apparently now, right, it's a big W, right? From left to right, it's quite wide, and you can't really see across unless you by your instincts and feelings or picking onto the bunker at the same time. And you really do not know who is behind. And when you come out, it's actually a very blind shot. You really do not know who you are facing or where the person exactly is. You are really wondering for the shots, which is good in a way when you are safe at your bunker sometimes. It's bad is when you start to look for someone. Yeah, that's the problem.
When you go across and you try to hunt for people and you have no idea where they are and they suddenly pop up. They can pop up from anywhere basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is tiring. I mean, which is a disadvantage at the same time. I mean, there are times I know that somebody is there and I went in and I got the G's from the monster. But there are also times where I'm posting on the Dorito side trying to hold onto someone and someone just can't trick me. Yeah, then you find, wasted.
You should have gone before him.
Gone before him. But also not really the case because there's someone else waiting at the Dorito. So if you go for it, the Dorito will get you. Then you'll be a double whammy. Yeah, because there'll be both monster, maybe monster, Dorito get you at the same time. And you get nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the bad part about it. But overall, it's a fun bunker, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a good change. It's definitely a breath of fresh air from the A, which has been around for some time as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And used to we have the M.
Yes,
used to be
before that
the
was the M.
Yeah.
Okay. When's your next game? You'll be playing up next in the next.
Yeah, after the opens, I will be playing this one.
Oh right, yeah. The D3s over here.
Yeah, about 4:57. Are we? Oh, we are behind schedule.
Yeah, we'll be behind schedule. I think the refs will be going in pretty soon.
Yeah, maybe once the ref goes in, I can get ready for my games also at the same time. Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I need to take a break.
Alright, let's take a break then.
Yes, I'll be back.
Cool. See ya.
Yes.
Okay.
Players, please exit the field. We are starting our semifinals. Players, please exit the field. We are starting our semifinals. We have Team Hellions and Outlaws home. Red 7 and PSP away. Players, get ready. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Zul, okay now?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we also have the top 4 teams for the Division 3 semi-finals, and they are Hellions 1. No, I might be wrong. It's Outlaws and 3 other teams. Oh shit, I can't remember who they are. Wait, hang on. Okay, A.C.E.S Origin, Leakside Jokerz, Outlaws Uprising, and Beijing Phoenix Revolution. So those are the top 4 teams that have qualified for the Division 3 semi-finals. So congratulations to them. For the rest who didn't make it, train harder. I'm sure we'll see you guys again back in the field. So we are now playing the semi-finals of the Open Division, and here we have the top placing team, Hellions, who has topped the table for the qualifiers, against the number 4th team, East Coast, no wrong, Tanjong Pagar Red 7s. So Tanjong Pagar Red 7s against Hellions in the semi-finals, 1 game, and following that we have the semi-final 2 between Outlaws and PSP AISAWAN. So this will be an exciting game to watch, and let's see
10 seconds.
how this game unfolds. Big move there by the Red 7s, moving up to stake 2, as well as taking the center W. So Mike got shot out from the center W, probably being too open, and that's not a good sign for the Red 7s. Oh, Frederick from Hellions got shot out as well. So it's 4 versus 4. Azharin just moved right into the snake. Well, that's a good kill by Bunny. Bunny took Grunt out. Well done on Bunny. Good spotting there. So that's 2 players out from the Hellions side. Alright, we have Khalid filling up the back Dorito bunker. Oh, right, man, that's a big move by Azharin. And Bunny basically didn't spotted him coming close to him. So good sportsmanship there by taking only 1 shot at Bunny, though it's a very close shot. Can only blame himself for not paying attention on his front. So Azharin got shot by Khalid, big move there. Moving into the snake corner. So let's wait and see, and I'm not too sure how many players are left in the field though. That's running out in the open. Again, not working together to get the player out. Just playing their own small little pranky game and stupid move. Oh, silly moves up the snake tape. I purposely say it. So it's now a 1-on-1 game. It could be a 2-on-1, you know, but everybody wants credit for themselves. And unfortunately, when you're faced with a sneaky player like in the likes of Azmi, he's gonna make you pay for it. So here we have Hadi against Azmi, a 1-on-1 game between both players. Referees has gone in to check on Azmi. He's clean. It's a 1-on-1 game. And Hadi got shot out, I presume. Well done. 2v1 and they lost. So Azmi taking his time, taking his stroll, walking up slowly to
Towel.
well, towel was thrown.
Towel thrown by Red 7.
The towel has been thrown by Red 7s. Yet again, both players are keeping seriously quiet there and not talking to one another and not making moves together. Alright, here we have 30 seconds for both teams to enter the field. On the home side, we have Outlaws and the PSP AISAWAN.
20 seconds.
So big credit to PSP AISAWAN for coming out here for the first time, playing in the open division and making it first time to the semi-finals on the open division.
10 seconds.
Well done, guys. So for PSP, they have 2 players moving up the center W. 1 player gets shot out. So Izzat, the captain, has been shot out of the game. That's 1G down. And over at Outlaws, Elwin got shot out as well. So Elwin is taking the early exit. So both teams playing a little bit more patient behind the bunkers now. You can see Sofian moving up into snake 2. And he's spotted by Julius. So Julius is on him now. The referee has gone in for a check, wipe him clean. There's a bunker up on him. Well done, referee. So the game now is a 4v4 game with 4 players alive on each side of the field. Say, look, Julius going up into stake 50. And shot Sofian without him noticing. He himself getting shot out by the snake corner. So well done there, snake corner guy. If you can hear from the field, Jeffrey is actually communicating back to Justin, and both of them are trying to work out something to break through the game. So there's 3 players alive on each side of the field. That's Jeffrey making our move up the Dorito, standing right now up on the tall little cake. So just a nice bunker for a man of his stature and his size. Oh, I was wrong. It's not Justin, it's actually Peter Kyong. So Jeffrey decides to make a mad rush and gets himself shut out while trying to break the game open and putting Outlaws at a very big disadvantage at this moment, because Peter is basically fending for himself at the home bunker with a snake corner as well. So this snake player of PSP AISAWAN, if I'm him, I'll be moving out instead of staying at the back and not really helping out the boys in the middle.
I think that's Izzat actually.
It's Izzat?
Yeah.
So that's Izzat and the snake corner. Really shouting to the players about the... Oh, that's Peter. Peter got shot out, and now that's left with the last player. And I believe it's... is it Alvin? It's Alvin? Hey, I thought Alvin got shot out in the early game. No, so I got the wrong person.
Foul.
Foul thrown by Outlaws.
Right.
Point goes to PSP.
Point approved.
So point has been awarded to PSP. So entering the field right now for Hellions, you have Wayne, Azarin, Grant, Azmi, and I believe the player who's going to come out next will be probably Frederick. That's right.
30 seconds.
So these 5 guys have been playing in the same team for the last 2 or 3 years already. There's a lot of chemistry between the 5 of them, and
20 seconds.
And experience basically speak much for itself during difficult times like this in the finals and the semi-finals.
10 seconds.
So the 10 seconds countdown as we watch both teams starts out at the starting frame.
Asmi heads for snake back. Grant going up to the center W.
So Grant has been very dominating in the center W. Because of his height, he's able to put his marker past the small little dents and shoot right into home. So there you have it, Hans on the snake 2. Looking on the W, that's a double snake by the Red Sevens. And they still have not gotten Grant out. So now Grant is, has shot out Hans. So Grant is being painted profusely by Khalid, who is still alive in the game, amazingly. Shot another player, a snake player out. And now there's a snake corner guy. So let's hope the team starts communicating. And that's Bunny making a rash move, not knowing what's happening and basically diving into the open and get shot. So Frederick walking out of the field with the snake corner player fending for himself. Again, it's Azmi. It looks like a deja vu where Azmi is fighting against Hadi once again.
Oh, that's Khalid.
As Khalid was alive, hiding in a small little corner on a small little pin of the W, where you least expected anyone to be, and that's why Khalid has been playing a fantastic game the whole entire weekend. I've said among the Red Sevens, he's one that really performed, filling the corners, running into empty spaces, taking players out, and has been very instrumental in the team. So the players are eager to move out of the field. So point has been approved, given to Red Sevens. The game now is tied at 1-1. Well done, Khalid, on that big move. Let's not get too complacent over this and make sure they get their feet back into the game. So for those guys who are watching live right now, I don't know how many of you are watching, but if you are tuning in to our YouTube page, you'll be able to watch us live over here in Singapore. It's the semi-finals of the Open Division games.
10 seconds.
Alright, on the right we have Fido going out to the corner bunker at the snake back. No one's in snake. Snake insert, we have Fabian, if I'm not wrong.
So Fabian is on the snake insert, waiting for an opportunity to jump right into the snake.
I think that's Jeff that's walking out.
Let's not forget on the PSP side, they are very comfortable shooting at the snake side. In fact, they have 3 guns shooting at the snake.
Oh, and there goes Fabian. Fabian has entered the snake.
So you can see him moving on his 3-point crawl.
Really fast snake.
Pretty amazing 3-point crawl that he has mastered for himself.
And dominating the snake really fast, and Outlaws really moving up the field really fast.
That's a caliber between a Division 2 player and the Open Division, a Division 1 player. So you can see the caliber of how Fabian has does it. He bunkers someone, and without thinking, he immediately performs a dive. So it's a 2 action on 1. It's something that players can practice and snake players should practice. The 3-point crawl is something that all snake players should be ready to master. At the same time, be able to bunker and slide into your bunkers at the same time. So movement like this, you know, are hard to learn, but once you have gotten the techniques, you know, it's always a killer move out there.
Definitely. 20 seconds.
And with that, Outlaws draw with
PSP.
With PSP AISAWAN, they're at draw at 1-1. Now we have Hellions and Red Sevens again.
So the Hellions guys are putting up their lanes and really shooting all the way depth into the bunker, putting 3 guns into the snake and snake corner. And that's
for the Red Sevens, there isn't any snake back. There's only one guy in snake 1.
So Barney is in snake 1 and really has to be very patient coming out on a snake, because you don't want to lose bodies like that with 3 guns pointing at him into the snake. And he's still making moves, and all he needs is to keep himself alive and make sure the rest of the other buddies match up to him.
Yeah, but he's trying to keep really low. And on the Dorito side, you see a player from the Red Sevens bumping up as well.
So there's a lot of movement on the Hellion side. Basically, both guns are just shooting onto the snake and not giving him any chance to move. But what the back players should do is to really look into some of these players on the snake side. It's a snake against snake now. Both players, one on snake 1, sorry, snake 50s, and the other on snake 2. Whoa! So that's Azaharin shooting, getting shot out by Barney. So one point each on the snake side. The earlier game, Azaharin was Bunny was bunkered by Bunny. Now Bunny is returning a favor back to him.
I think Bunny shot 2 players out at the same time.
So a penalty was given, and Azmi got shot.
60 seconds.
1 minute.
Towel.
Foul thrown by Hellions.
Tower is thrown by Hellions. Point has been approved.
30 seconds. $20 seconds.
That makes it Red Sevens 2, Hellions 1. We go back to Outlaws versus PSP AISAWAN. Currently drawn at 1-1.
So if you're watching us live right now, it's the SPS500. This is the semi-finals between the open division teams, Outlaws and PSP AISAWAN. Both teams have been battling out the whole entire Sunday morning, and now they have managed to qualify for the semi-finals. And big thumbs up to both teams actually. So when you come into the semi-finals and finals, you just got to be a little bit more patient. In the earlier games, during the qualifiers, you can try out as many things as you like, as many formation, as many strategies as you like. But coming into the semi-finals and finals, teams tend to play a little bit more conservative and really time their moves. And everyone is trying to commit lesser of a mistake. The team that commits the most mistake will lose the game.
And then we see Izzat from PSP AISAWAN running straight into the W. Looking at the snake side.
So Izzat has been playing everywhere for PSP AISAWAN. He's at the back snake, he's on the Dorito, he's on the center, he's sometimes running into snake. So this guy is pretty versatile for someone of his build. He's on a lose weight program, lost 5 kilos recently. That's what he told me, so I'm just stating facts. You don't have to know, but you know, it's always good to know that someone is working hard to be out there in the field so that he can be versatile. Right? The question remains, what have you done for yourself? So this guy has lost 5 kilos. So big thumbs up to Izzat.
Alright, PSP AISAWAN moving up the field pretty fast. 1 minute left of the game.
1 minute left, and he's shot on his mask, and he's trying to post up and got shot on the ear. So unfortunately, when you try to stay a little bit longer in the field, that's the punishment you get. So that's Southie, by the way, playing on the snake side. So as Outlaw is trying to search for the players left in the field, they are trying to communicate, and someone is shouting W1 right now. And Alvin gets shot out. Oh, and Peter Keong, what a big move by Peter. What a big move by Peter to move up to finish up. Oh, Ottawa has been thrown. Well done. Big good coordination by the Outlaw players. As Alvin moves up to draw fire onto him, Peter runs in to finish up the last player that's standing, while his attention span was onto Alvin. So, you know, it takes a lot of experience to do that, because you're talking about putting your own player out in the field, out in the sea to become a bait while you become the prey.
20 seconds.
Big knowledge in the game. So the game stands at 2-1 with Outlaws, with Red Sevens leading. 1 point against Hellions. with game time remaining about 54 seconds.
54 seconds left in the game.
So let's hope the Hellions are making moves up the field to try and get a quick point. They have 3 players lined up. Well done. It somehow seems that the Red Sevens player has got no formula to stop them.
Oh, and Hellions seems like they're gonna.
Oh, that's a big point there. Hellions taking a quick point against Red Sevens.
Making it a draw.
Yep. Not too sure why they have someone running up the center W though. Because it's, you know, all they need to do is to hold for a minute. So I have no idea why this is happening. We see flying loaders flying out of the shell. And yep, not too sure what's happening there. So point has been awarded. Has it been awarded? Okay, point has been awarded to Hellions. So Hellions is tying the game 2-2 with under a minute left in the game.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So who don't 6 seconds? Or PSP? Okay, sure. So they forfeit the game, is it? What about, sorry. Do you check with both teams? Okay. Wow, so exciting game over there. It's a tie between the Red Sevens and Hellions team.
PSP1 game over.
That will mean that the Outlaws has gone into the finals.
Red Sevens 2, game time 18 seconds, 1-8.
PSP AISAWAN will be playing for 3rd and 4th.
So congratulations to the Outlaw team for moving into the finals. It's not easy, you know. All the teams are pretty evenly matched this weekend. Probably through the multiple trainings that they had prior to the game. So with 18 seconds left in the field, Hellions are coming out in the field with all 5 players. And likewise for the Red Sevens, they have Hafiz, Bani, Mike, and Khalid, as well as Hadi, who is walking out of the field now.
30 seconds.
So it's such a waste to not hold the game for a minute and proceed to the finals, you know. You're just a minute away from the finals and you could have lose this game in 17 seconds. I mean, if Hellions is able to do that, they might be able to do it the second time. And I'm guessing they are going to do it the second time.
I think they're going to try.
Yeah, I think they are going for the kill. So let's see whether this will happen again. Lightning might strike twice.
We have one Hellions guy running already, but he has done it alone, which means he most probably got hit from all directions. And that's the end.
Overtime. So now the teams are going to overtime, and the overtime is 5 minutes.
Game time, boy. Overtime 5 minutes.
So at the end of this overtime, we are hoping for results. If there are no results, then the teams are going into a 1 versus 1 game.
30 seconds.
Okay, sorry, Outlaws and Raging, your game first.
20 seconds.
Make sure you have the 7 minutes. Right. Okay, so we are now playing the
We will start the game
semi-finals
at 20 seconds.
between Outlaws,
20 seconds.
Uprising, as well as Raging Phoenix Revolution. So both teams have been very outstanding in their prelim games.
Quick question. Can you take the mic?
Alright, the game is started. This is semi-finals for Division 3.
Thank you.
No G's off the break. Raging Phoenix getting 1 G. They're 1 man down. I think that's Gabby filling the spot, but he looks like he got shot as well. No, but still alive behind the back bunker of the snake.
So we have Fraser, Kieran, Holden. Same person actually. Fraser, Kieran, Holden is the same person. He's playing on the snake side. Going to snake 2 right now. Trying to take out the snake corner. Making a dive into the center 50s. Tower has been thrown.
Tower thrown by Raging Phoenix.
So Raging Phoenix has thrown the tower.
Point goes to Outlaws.
Point of credit. 1 minute.
To Outlaws.
Thirty seconds.
Are they talking something bad about you?
I know, I have my name.
So once again, if you are here with us, we want to see you
20 seconds.
sending us a quick message so that we know that we are watching. We are okay on the live webcast. So you can let us know, and you are watching the games. It's the A.C.E.S Origin against the Leakside Jokerz from Brunei.
Leakside Jokerz getting 1 man down. 1 guy walking off the field. Irfan moving into the snake for A.C.E.S. Leakside AISAWAN also has 1 guy in the snake. Irfan looks like he's going to bump up into snake 50. Yes, he does.
Wow, big move by Irfan. And he shoots the tower guy on his head as the tower guy walks off. So he's been called for 1-for-1 as the Leakside Jokerz players take their time to claim the point. I think my grandmother can walk faster than him, but it's okay, you know, that's part of the strategy that teams will put in place for themselves. So it's
Foul thrown by Aces.
he has walked so slow that the opposing team has decided to throw in the towel.
1 minute.
So that's how frustrating it is when you start to walk bit by bit. Your opposing team thinks that you're wasting their time and decides to throw the towel. Well, good move there.
30 seconds.
But well done to Leakside Jokerz for claiming that first point.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Alright, for Outlaws now, I think we have Henry from Malaysia moving out to the back snake. Oh, we see Sheila walking out of the field.
Sheila gets right shot smack right in the middle of the face. Shaking her head as she walks out of the field. She hurts me. And here's Nathan walking out of the field as well. You can see him from the corner of the field. And is that James?
Yeah,
yes,
I think that's
James looking cross-side. And trying to take out the player in the W. And he does his part. So the W player is taken out.
Moving up really fast.
And he takes out another player. So 3-pack by James. Well done.
Towel.
Foul thrown by Raging Phoenix.
So Raging Phoenix throws in the towel.
Approved. 1 minute. Seconds.
So here we have it, the semi-finals of the SPS Division 3 game between Leakside Jokerz from Brunei and A.C.E.S from Singapore, but a mixture of players from
10 seconds.
Brunei as well as in the Philippines.
Like A.C.E.S got an early G off the break, it seems. And Elfan again going to Snake. Can he get to Snake 50? No, but it looks like Leakside Jokerz is going to get there before him.
So the Leakside player taking out the tall tower player from the A.C.E.S as he walks out of the field. And Elfan is still alive. The Snake player asking for pain check, but unfortunately he was shot.
And the Snake back player playing very aggressively and very open.
Seems to be something wrong with his marker. Doesn't seem to be shooting too well. It sounds a little bit different actually. So Elfan was shot right in smack in the mask. You can see. He's walking outside of the field. He's a little bit confused. So Leakside Jokerz got shot from the Dorito side actually. That's Erwan coming up to wrap up the game. So well done, Erwan. So point has been awarded to A.C.E.S.
1 minute.
And that would mean that A.C.E.S is drawing the game.
Alright, we heard you. We are going to see what we can do to adjust the lower camera. So yes, indeed, the lower camera has hanged.
20 seconds.
So for those who are still watching, the away cam didn't hang simply because the cable fell off. So we have to wait until this game is over before we are able to go in and get it reset. So please bear with us for a while. So I'm actually not sure if you're still live. Let's see what's happening over here. Yes, so basically you can still see me. I'm still live, but the lower camera has got its cable. The cable of the lower camera came off, so we're gonna fix it back so that we can bring you the live footage. So please be sure to check out the final games in a short while. We'll be doing it live on Facebook. So for our friends who are not with us, you can actually watch it live in the field as we showcase to you the final games. So there's only a minute left. Jay.
Towel.
So thrown by Raging Phoenix.
Yeah, she'll let you know.
Point approved. 1 game finished.
Outlaws and Raging Phoenix, game over.
So we are
30 seconds.
playing the semi-finals of the Division 3 games.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
The away side of the so we have fixed the cable, so hopefully we are coming back on live again. So thanks, Dom. There you have it. We're back live again as you enjoy the games with us at home. So that's a really very silent marker that he's shooting. Okay, so just give us a heads up to check if the lower camera is working right now. If you can, type in a quick message for us so that we know that we are bringing the games to you live at this moment.
Towel.
Foul thrown by Aces.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Foul thrown by Aces.
So we're not sure if the lower camera is working. Is it working? Yeah. I didn't see it.
This one is something wrong. But I think it's just us because they can see it, no problem.
Nobody's saying
1 minute.
See, still the same.
Yeah, it takes some time. We'll come back.
Time out.
Tower taken by Leakside.
What happened? What happened?
Once the lower camera comes on, do let us know. Or if it's not on in a few minutes, just let us know as well.
One minute.
So Adan, everything's okay?
30 seconds.
You can see the lower camera as well. Or GIF if you're watching as well.
Oh, they are saying they can't see.
20 seconds.
Still watching means they are watching, but they can't see.
Ten seconds.
So we have Leakside Jokerz versus A.C.E.S. Leakside Jokerz is up 1 point. Let's see whether A.C.E.S can do anything to bring it back a point. About 1 minute left in the game.
60 seconds.
1 minute, 1 minute.
And right about now, you should be able to see the bottom cam as well, pointing at the away side. No problem. Got it fixed. Now let's watch the game. Oh, A.C.E.S managed to bring a point back.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Let me check what's the time left.
Game score A.C.E.S 2, Leakside 2. Game time 15 seconds left. 1-5.
Alright, so you heard it. Score is at 2-2 and 15 seconds left. 1-5 seconds left. So it's high chance we'll be going into overtime if unless either team thinks they want to do a super blitz and or some major penalties happen. But I'm sure the players will be playing it safe, not wanting to get any penalties and having bodies alive so that we push this into overtime.
One minute. Seconds.
No problem, Adan. It's our pleasure to bring this to you live.
20 seconds.
Thank you for watching.
10 seconds.
15 seconds on the clock. Game over.
Set, null and void. There's no overtime.
No points. Over 2 minutes.
Overtime 5 minutes.
Thanks, Jiff.
1 minute.
Thanks for your looking fine, guys.
1 minute. 30 seconds. Time out.
Tower taken by A.C.E.S.
1 minute. Seconds.
So in overtime, the time for the game will be 5 minutes. One game.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
And A.C.E.S seem to be doing something different this time. Irfan is not going to snake. Oh, he's running through. And he's got shots. Oh my, it seems like A.C.E.S tried a blitz, but it wasn't timed right, and it was one player running down at a time. A.C.E.S is dropping. A.C.E.S players are dropping quite rapidly. Leakside Jokerz are dominating now, running up all the way up the field. And I think they have just destroyed A.C.E.S. Nan, the cam is working great on our side. It's just whatever I see might not be what you see, so it's best to always check with you. Thanks for checking with us. Right, and Leakside gets the point.
Approved. Game finished.
One goes to Leakside, game over.
That means Leakside moves into the finals.
Third and fourth game for your open division, and that will be between Hellions and PSP AISAWAN, following by Division 3, Raging Phoenix Revolution and A.C.E.S Origin. Okay?
Players get ready, 2 minutes.
So team, please enter the field. 1 minute, 1 minute.
Seconds.
Alright, now we're watching the third and fourth placing for Division
20
3.
seconds.
Sorry, this is third and fourth placing for open. This is third and fourth placing
10
open.
seconds.
Yes, no, sorry, third and fourth placing for open division. Hellions versus PSP AISAWAN.
Towel.
Towel thrown by Hellions. Point goes to PSP.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Players 2 minutes, get ready.
Next, Raging Phoenix, A.C.E.S Sophie. Okay, so let me settle this first. So it'll be a single game.
Okay, so they,
Highland single game.
yeah, those guys are going to throw the game. We'll start the game like for normal for this. Okay, except that when they start, then get one guy to press the buzzer, and then that's it. All the games are over already. Then all the rest don't need to play already.
Oh, but I
Reset already, huh?
reset.
Okay. Okay, never mind. Then in that case, we will just make a form like a normal one. I'll do it. Yeah.
We start at 30.
Okay, so Raging, just be on standby. Have 5 players there. We're gonna call for 20 seconds. So do you have 5 players there? Ten seconds. Game on. Guys, you just have to press the buzzer. Bloody hell, just go press the buzzer lah.
I didn't tell you about that shit.
Alright, so A.C.E.S has chosen to forfeit the game.
Points to
So
Raging.
Raging Phoenix, the Revolution,
Okay, game over. Game over.
will
The
just
game
take
has
the
been,
third place.
Walk over. So Raging, you are the third position for the finals in Division 3. Okay, so there's no need to play any more games for Raging. You can clear down already. We are proceeding with Hellions and PSP, so please continue. Enter the field. Players, please enter the field. We will commence the game at 10 seconds.
Alright, so we'll carry on with the third and fourth placing for Open Division. Hellions SG versus PSP AISAWAN. PSP AISAWAN is playing home. Hellions is playing at away. This is the second point. PSP AISAWAN has won the first point, so Hellions got to play catch up.
Tower thrown by Hellions.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Point goes to PSP.
Alright, point goes to PSP.
Game score Hellions 0, PSP 2. Game time 4
PSP
minutes,
leading by 2.
4 seconds. 4 minutes, 2-4.
Game time left 4 minutes.
One minute.
Right, as A.C.E.S has opted to forfeit the game. Sorry, I repeat myself, as A.C.E.S has chosen to forfeit the game, so Raging Phoenix Revolution will take third place. So there's no more split deck system. It's only Hellions versus PSP for this game. So they're switching sides now. PSP AISAWAN is leading by 2.
One minute.
with 4 minutes and 24 seconds left in the game. So let's see whether Hellions is able to come back from this. 4 minutes can be quite a long time. There's still a possibility of a comeback.
20 seconds.
PSP has to hurry up again as they get to their starting frame.
10 seconds.
It looks like everyone survived the breakout. Hellions seems to be taking a bit slow. Waiting for PSP to make the move. But I think at this point, Hellions need to make the move in order to get 2 points up. There's Grant moving up to the W. I think on the Dorito side, it looks like PSP has charged forward. And that's Asmi and the Snake getting shot out. And Hellions are moving up on the Dorito side, and I think they get shot out as well. And the Hellions looks like they're gonna pull a point back. Well done. So that's Hellions 1, PSP AISAWAN 2.
Point of credit. 2 minutes.
Point goes to Hellions. Game time 2 minutes 45 seconds. 2 minutes.
2 minutes 45 seconds in the game left. 2 minutes 45 seconds in the game left for Hellions to possibly pull one back to make it a draw, forcing it into an overtime.
One minute.
1 minute, the PSP team needs to hurry it along, get to the start frame. This time around they have the switch side, so it's a bit of a walk to get to the other field.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
Looks like PSP AISAWAN is only entered the game with 4 players. What is happening? This game is for Hellions to win now. Can they do it? 2 minutes of the game left. Oh, Dorito looks like it's being shot out from Hellions, making it an even 4 versus 4 now. Lions moving up the Dorito side. And here comes PSP AISAWAN on the Dorito side as well. No one's in Snake. PSP losing a player. Ashri running past the W and getting shot out as well. Don Harrison spotted a snake back. Hellions pulls 2 points back to draw the game. Refs are checking whether it's a clean hang. And it looks like it's good. Point to Hellions.
Point of credit, 2 minutes.
Oh my. So it looks like there's a PSP has got a 2-for-1 and they'll be starting with 3 players.
Point goes to Hellions.
And they're moving on to overtime. It's getting so intense here in the Division 3, 3rd and 4th position.
PSP play with 3 players. PSP play 3
Sorry,
players.
Open Division, 3rd and 4th place.
Game time 1 minute 2 seconds. 1-0.
No, there's still 1 minute left. There's still 1 minute left of the current game. It's not gone into overtime yet. Exciting 3rd and 4th position in the Open Division. Hellions being able to pull 2 points back.
1 minute.
So I was told that Hellions is playing with only 5 players in the whole entire team. So they're really short of...
whole entire tournament, you mean?
No. At this moment, they have only 5 players. Z was here in the early morning, but however, due to some personal reasons, he has to leave the team. And therefore, the team is playing only with 5 players.
Wow.
And they've been playing the last
20 seconds.
4 games. So it's a back-to-back 4 games for the same lineup. You know, I'm sure the players are feeling jaded and muscles are cramping now.
And PSP AISAWAN is starting with 3 players, and I think Hellions is going to try to win this with that 1 minute left in the game.
And they have run in the stake, so
rather than pushing it to overtime. Can they do it? I think PSP AISAWAN is trying to really lock down all the lanes, not allowing anyone to move forward. But it looks like Frederick is walking out.
So Grant makes it to snake 50s. Well done, Grant.
Don't have much time left. If the Hellions want to get this game, to win this game, they'll need to pull something off right now, really quickly.
So Osby got shut out.
Game over. Set,
No point. Overtime.
Overtime 5 minutes.
Alright, so we go into overtime. 5 minutes overtime in the 3rd and 4th placing Open Division.
So it's a 3rd overtime game that we have. And wow, things are really delaying and dragging it down, but definitely, you know, it's going to be another exciting game by the Hellions and PSP AISAWAN. So a big shout out to all our sponsors, for those who are making it possible. GI Sports, Elite Sports Therapy, with Dynasty Paintball, Paintballers Bowl. Thank you for supporting us.
Food Indian SG.
Yes, definitely Food Indian SG.
Not forgetting our official media. Kelvin.
Yes, Kelvin, as well as
30 seconds.
Paintball Impact.
Overtime.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Then PSP AISAWAN barely making it into the gate. Going into the snake again.
So we have a comment by Simon, and Simon obviously hasn't been following the game closely because we have been announcing every other team that's coming out. But it's okay, you know, Simon will do it for you. The game right now is between Hellions as well as PSP AISAWAN, playing in the third and fourth position for the open division. So in a short while, after this game will be the finals game between Outlaws Singapore as well as Red Sevens in the open division, and Leakside Jokerz from Brunei versus Outlaws Uprising from Singapore. So you can see the Outlaw players finishing up 2 players from PSP AISAWAN. Hellions. And somehow they are deciding who is supposed to press the buzzer. Alright, so the buzzer has been pressed. And players are walking out of the field. So let's hear it from the head ref. Well, hang on. Player gets called out of the field. A point to Hellions. So 2 players are caught playing on, and therefore they are coming out in the field.
Game over.
Well done to Hellions.
So congratulations to Hellions for taking on the third position in the open division. I'm going into the field to capture it live.
Now entering the field on home side, we have Red Sevens, Tanjong Pagar Red Sevens. This is the finals for Division 3.
Team Red Sevens home.
Red Sevens home.
Outlaws away.
Outlaws
and
away.
Outlaws Uprising home. Leakside Jokerz away. Players get ready, 2 minutes.
Alright, so we're watching the finals for the open division. Red Sevens at home versus Outlaws SG at away.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. It looks like all the players have a last burst of energy, moving into bunkers quickly, driving and sliding to survive the laning. The Red 7s, we have a player in the snake hole who just got shot out. Faced by another player, with one player in the snake for Red 7s. Dorito side, the Red 7s also moving up. Outlaws, however, seems to be holding a bit. Outlaws has a Dorito player as well in Dorito 2. And you see Fabian now in 50 snake. It's turning up high, looking for any Red 7s player. Not sure whether he spotted anyone. But no one's shooting at him, and it looks like no one knows that Fabian is moving up. Fabian is moving up now. And again, immediately diving after dunking another player.
Tower thrown by Red 7s.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Point goes to Outlaws.
Red 7s
30
very
seconds.
quickly throwing the towel so that they have as much time as possible to possibly come back
20
in the game
seconds.
later on. And now we see the finals for Division 3. We have Outlaws Uprising at home versus Leakside
10
Jokerz
seconds.
AISAWAN at away. This is the finals for Division 3. Outlaws Uprising at home versus Leakside AISAWAN, Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN away. It looks like everyone is survived the breakout. Oh no, there's one guy out for Leakside Jokerz. And we have Outlaws player moving very fast into the 50 snake. Oh, 50 snakes, Outlaws 50 snakes able to get another G from the Dorito side. Now it's looking around. Seems like he's trying to do some hunting and Big W. Leakside Jokerz Big W player has just got shot out, and then Outlaws has dominated the game with I think 4 players still alive. Oh no, I think it's 5 players. Yep.
Foul thrown by Leakside. Foul. Point goes to Outlaws.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, this is the second game for the Open Division Finals between Outlaws SG at home versus Red 7s at away. First game was won by Outlaws. Let's see whether Red 7s will pull it back. Outlaws there, we have Julius pushing into 50 snake pretty fast in the game. Oh, and traded off with another Red 7s player. On the Doritos side, Red 7s just dropped the player. And there's a player running down the Dory side for Outlaws. And then we have Marco for Outlaws moving down the center. And that's Fido and the snake pushing really hard down. And they got the snake player from Red 7s. Red 7s has thrown the tower again. And that means that Outlaws SG is leading by 2 points. Now moving back to Division 3 finals. Division 3 finals between Outlaws Uprising and Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN. Leakside Jokerz AISAWAN will be playing on the left side. Outlaws Uprising is playing on the right.
10 seconds.
Outlaws is 1 point up. Let's see whether Leakside Jokerz is able to pull one back. We have Henry running to the back snake. Oh, Leakside Jokerz losing their back snake player. And also their home player. Leakside pushing up to 50. And good communication there. Good communication with I think that's James moving quickly and bunkering the snake 50 of Leakside. James finishing up the game. Point goes to Outlaws. That means
Point of
Outlaws
credit.
in Division
1 minute.
3 is leading by 2 points.
Point goes to Outlaws.
That would also mean that in Division 3 and Open, Outlaws is leading by 2 points.
30 seconds.
Playing the third game now, we go back into Open Division finals between Red Sevens and Outlaws SG.
20 seconds.
Outlaws is already leading by 2 points.
What's the time left?
With 4 minutes and 53
10
seconds
seconds.
left on the clock. There's still a lot of time and not anything can happen. That's what we saw in the Hellions game previously in the third and fourth Open Division. Hellions was able to pull 2 points back from the 2 points, from losing 2 points and eventually win the game. Oh, but Snake player from Red 7 side has been shot out early. That leaves with 4 guys for Red 7s, and for Outlaws, Marco has been shot out. Looks like a 4-4 for both teams, and oh, I think there was a penalty call on Red 7s. Got 3 guys walking out for Red 7s. Outlaws now is left to finish up the game. We have Richard and the Snake back. For Outlaws, still not moving up with such a big drop in the Gs. And I think Outlaws will be pushing on the Diorico side. Oh yes, and we have Fabian now. Fabian now very quickly moving into the 50 Snake. Oh, and nice shot there by Fabian.
Towel.
Foul thrown by Red 7.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Point goes to Outlaws.
Seconds.
And now we quickly move into the Division 3 finals with Outlaws Uprising at home versus Leakside Jokerz at away.
20 seconds.
Outlaws Uprising leading by 2 points. Let's
10
see what
seconds.
Leakside can do. Can they pull one back? We see a Leakside player walking out of the field, leaving 4 players in the field. And Leakside has 2 players in the center W, shooting outwards, preventing any player from the Outlaws from moving forward. Oh, but I think he got Snake. I think that's Frazier. Frazier spotted him and shot the center W out. Frazier moving up on the Snake side and managed to shoot the last player and presses the buzzer. Well done to Outlaws. Outlaws Uprising. They've just witnessed the finals, Division 3 finals, with Outlaws winning the 3rd point.
Point goes to Outlaws.
Point approved. Game finished.
Point goes to Outlaws Uprising. Game over. Congratulations, Outlaws Uprising.
And that will mean that Outlaws Uprising has won the Division 3. In the mercy rule of 3, they have won 3-0 against Leakside Jokerz. Alright, let's see whether Outlaws Open Division, Outlaws SG is able to do the same. If Outlaws SG win one more point and make it 4-0, they will also have a straight win and immediately
20 seconds.
win the finals. If Red 7s will pull one back, then it will depend on. We will carry on to the next game and see whether the Red 7s is able to continue to pull points back. Watching the finals, Open Division finals, Outlaws SG versus Red 7s, Tanjong Pagar Red 7s. And that's Hans getting shot out early again in the snake side. That's Julius moving to snake side 50. With the angles in the snake 50, he's able to see a lot of players, and if they're not looking on the snake side, he will be able to pull a few kills from there. And Julius now shooting in the open, moving forward rapidly and killing multiple. Oh, it looks like Outlaws is just destroying the Red 7s right now. Looks like it's a win for Outlaws again in Open Division. Whoa, well done Outlaws. 4-0 against Red 7s. Well done Outlaws. Outlaws SG in Open Division just won the finals. Very well done to them. Outlaws have won both Division 3 and Open Division in SPS500 Event 1, Open Division and Division 3. Well done Outlaws. Alright, we're going to prepare for the prize presentation. I will try to see whether I can capture that and show that to you, right?
Hey Dom, you put your correctly lah.
Yes, man.
You put your correctly lah. You join the correct.
You have tissue paper? What? Sure, love.